All right, guys, we are back. We are back. We're back. Let us join Pam's space.
A woman, look at Italy, look at
There we
Mexico,
go.
women presidents that are just getting shit done, and the people love them. Mexican people absolutely love. Oh fuck, I forgot her name now. Georgia Meloni in Italy, absolutely loved by her people, even though she's a staunch conservative. And the fact that Trump went off on her, that's hilarious because she was super supportive of Trump, but then he went there and she like shunned him and like had some negative things to say to him. So obviously now she's the enemy. So that whole thing is stupid. As far as Biden's primary, he did have a primary. Um, one person ran against him, Dean Phillips. He got like 0.9% of the vote. I mean, that's pathetic. He dropped out quick. They didn't even hardly
Just
do any
messaging
states,
Pam
but he did
to
try to primary Biden.
give me the speaker
Whenever
role.
it is an incumbent, she's also the incumbent vice president. So when he dropped down, it'd be the same thing if Trump was to resign right now or decide not to run for or decide not to be president. There'd be no challengers all 50 states just to make sure that they could transfer Biden's votes to her, or if they would prefer that she debate someone. And they said, absolutely not. You got Biden's votes. All 50 states were on board with her accepting the Democratic nomination. So it's not like she just said, oh, cool, it's mine. Fuck yeah. And sat back and took it. No, she did the work. So I don't think she was the right choice. And I definitely would not vote for her in 2028. I just pray they don't run her like they're talking about. There's better candidates that the Democrats could run, I think. And depending on who the Republican nominee would be, I'm going to have a tough choice to make, because if it's another Trump, lackey, of Jesus Christ, it scares me to think that they try to prolong this shit for 4 more years. But if it's another Trump lackey, I'll definitely go Democrat. But if it's somebody that I respect, somebody that can get, I think can change things for the better, do away with Trump's policies and this Project 2025 shit, then I would be happy to vote for a party line Republican. So really, when you said Ruth, I think I forgot who it was that said that people just say that you're independent because people you don't want people to know who you vote for. My thing is I have a choice, coming up. So I didn't vote in 2020, didn't vote in 2024. I was disenfranchised and just disheartened by how the whole shit with Trump went down during his presidency. I literally was telling people for 2 years, oh man, I'm so glad he's president. Wait till you see what he does. Just give him 2 years and he's going to change everything. And within 2 years, he was threatening to shoot nuclear missiles at North Korea and calling.
We were at like 75 and slowly rising. We were going to hit 100 people in the chat.
2020 came along. Jesus, I didn't think that Biden would win, but 2024, I didn't feel like there was a chance.
By the way, guys, I was wondering, since I always use the same Bach loop videos of me in the corner, what if I start using... Wait. Just joking, just joking, just joking.
Wrong with Kamala Harris? To you, TikTok.
Okay, I do like Kamala Harris. I didn't like her. What I really didn't like about her was that Biden picked her. I felt like he picked her because she was a black woman. In the Democratic primary, she only got 9% of the vote and she was the first one to drop out. So she was doing horrible in the Democratic Party. Her own party didn't support her. and they wanted other people, but Biden picked her because she's a black woman. So when she got on the job, I was fine with it. I actually thought that her and her husband, did a good job in the role. He played a good first husband? Is that what they call it? But I just can't see her as I would love to see her in a cabinet position, or I think she made a really good senator, and she was an amazing prosecutor in California. I lived in California while she was a prosecutor. I think that she has the qualifications. I don't want a chance. I don't want to risk the chance of 2024 happening again in such a vital time in our nation's history. Our goal should be to erase everything that Trump did. And if you have someone that you feel is questionable up there, and she's already taken an L one time, and her attitude towards the election, using celebrities, Beyonce and fucking Megan the Stallion, and just trying to get the vote using celebrities, just didn't work. And I don't know what her 2028 plan would be. If she speaks to Democrats and she puts out their message, I will tell you one thing that really fucked it up for her was when CBS asked her, "What would you do different than Biden?" and she said nothing. That ruined it for a lot of voters. So just if she runs a better campaign for 2028, I think she could have a chance. But as far as the mistakes made in 2024, those are going to haunt her forever. I hope that helps explain it.
Go ahead, Pam.
Well, I hear you, but I don't think that's important. I don't, you know, she had more education than Trump. She had more going for her. Definitely 100%. We look at Trump had actors too, Hulk Hogan, all kinds of people. That's kind of silly to judge people on this kind of BS. But however, this is why Trump got. I'll tell you why Trump got elected. They're coming after me, but they're really coming after you. I stand in the way. I stand in the way. He developed this fear of the deep state. Now we know today the deep state is actually Project 2025. That's why Trump won. We know he doesn't have no education. He don't know as much as Harris compared to what she knew and how smart she was. And a woman on top of it. I think it's time to put a woman in charge as far as I'm concerned. Definitely. Because we're fighters and we have that compassion for all people, which is what I saw. But anyway, can't talk on this too much. But I hear you, TikTok, but we stop looking at their, what is it called? What's the word? The makeup, I guess. I don't know. Who they bring on to dance or speak or all that bullshit. What are their policies? Let me tell you who I'm going to vote for. I'm going to vote for the first, if somebody ever tells me that they're going to go and apologize to the Native Americans and help them. Because I don't think I've ever heard of one president standing up for the Native Americans and making them important. That would be great. Then I think that would be something I would tell Harris to do. And I think she would,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. As long as she listens to what the Democrats push for her, and tell the people across the nation what they want to hear as opposed to what she thinks they want to hear, and her intelligence, you're spot on. She stood up there during the debate with him, and she laid down an argument that should have gotten her elected. He stood up there and rambled on about eating dogs and cats and got fucking elected. So that just shows the mentality and the utter stupidity of MAGA voters, that they can hear that kind of lie and bullshit and sit there and go, God, that's the guy for me. I'll ask MAGA this anytime, anywhere, any place. I want to know, 34 convictions, 34 convictions, allegations by over a dozen women of sexual assault. just all this stuff, the Epstein files, the fraud, the family that's just milking the money out of American citizens' pockets with their crypto scams, the foreign policy, the bullshit that he pulls, all that stuff. And, you still support him. I got one word for you, Obama. Let's say all that was on Obama. How would you feel, Republicans, MAGA, GOP?
Go ahead, Liberty, and then CH.
Yeah, I want to say I agree with TikTok and especially Pam. I mean, we know why MAGA got elected. We know why Trump got elected. It was mostly a deep state social media movement directed at stupid people, and it worked. But now I think people are coming around and they recognize that even the social media aspect of this, which we know is all fake, it's all made up, has been poisoned by so many outside sources, many of them not even from America. We got one in our lobby right now. They have nothing to do with what's going on here, but making money, and people see through that. MAGA's done. There's no 2028 for MAGA. They're done.
Yeah, CH.
Man, I hope MAGA's done for fucking sure. At least this iteration of it. At least, I mean, when it comes down to it, Trump opened up a lot of people's eyes. We can at least agree on that. At least some of us can agree on that. Trump, his first term is one of the best presidencies that I've lived through. I'm in my mid-30s, so I don't have that much experience, but that was one of the best ones I've ever lived through. And all the false promises from 2024 is what is going to kill. Is what's going to kill all the momentum that the conservatives had. Charlie Kirk getting killed, that is a fucking death knell. Him going around to college campuses and the coalition that he helped form in 2024, all the momentum from the shooting in July 13th, up until the election, the coalition that was formed, him bringing in RFK, him bringing in Tulsi Gabbard, bringing in people from both sides, running basically as an independent or presenting himself as that, and then completely doing a complete 180 on it. Once he's gotten into office, has absolutely destroyed MAGA. They're going to get their asses handed to them in the midterms. They have a possibility of having a 50-50 Senate, honestly. They're about to get destroyed in the midterms. That's all I got for right now.
Yeah, and also remember, I keep trying to tell everybody, if you go watch, it's a documentary called The Family. It's 4 parts. The first part's kind of boring a little bit, but you got to watch it to get the whole picture. And it starts telling you and sharing about how they started the prayer breakfast in 1953. And they have been working on the white Christian nationalists since then. And at the end of the video, and I'm not going to give it all away, the documentary, they call him the Wolf King. And they don't care if he believes in God or doesn't believe in God and whatever he's done, because he's a narcissist, and they can feed him and give him whatever he wants, and he'll go along with it. I don't even know if he reads half of what he signs. He don't care, as long as it has to do with destroying this nation and having it fit what he wants. And I don't think he wants an all-white Christian nation, because he's not a Christian by no means. But the documentary is a real eye-opener. I've had some people call me back and say, oh my God, that was frightening to watch that. It is frightening to know that they've been working on this for a long time, and they're not going to give up. They're not going to give up this fight. Not at all. It's going to be a rough goings here, you guys. Just hold on to your seatbelt for a while. It's going to be really rough. but you keep your voice going, you keep protesting, you keep talking to your representatives, and you go vote. No matter what the threat is out there, that there might be National Guard or the ICE out there, whatever, who cares? Just show up. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about all the threats. Oh my God, you should see the ones I get. It's hilarious. Try to stop us. Don't buy into it. Just keep being. We have a constitution, whether they like it or not, and this is what they want to get rid of, and it's not going anywhere. It's going to save this nation if we stand up for it by our own actions, if that makes sense, by not being afraid and speaking out and going and voting and doing the opposite. Hey, I just make a joke at it. I'm a domestic terrorist, you guys. I'm Antifa. It's kind of silly, but I'm just joking. But they're just trying to scare us.
But I see the hands, but I had a question for CH. I heard you was pleased with the first presidency of Donald Trump. I'm asking you, CHI, whatever that is, CH.
CHH. Can you hear?
Yeah, CHH.
Yeah, sorry.
No, that's
Can
okay.
you hear me?
No, I was asking you. I heard you say that his first presidency was the best in your lifetime. You was pleased with the first Donald Trump presidency?
Up until it comes with a caveat. Up until he started trusting Anthony Fauci and Deborah Birx in terms of shutting the entire country down. Up until that point, I was very satisfied. Yes.
Irish, I know how to come up with good poll questions, huh? They always end 50-50.
It wasn't long when he
I'm
got
seeing
in.
that from Crow.
I'm confused too. Believe me.
No. Right. What I'm saying is, I don't think I heard no one say that they was pleased with his first presidency, because it wasn't even long when he got in that we had the COVID that he mishandled.
Well, it was.
And
2020. It was in March of 2020 when you had Nancy Pelosi with the famous shots in Chinatown with no masks, saying everything's safe.
No. Besides that, wait,
was the
hold on.
last year of his presidency.
Right. Wait. My point. I'm just talking about the presidency.
Sure.
Which that's probably one of the reasons why he lost to Joe Biden. But
Impeach. CHH is a racist. That's all you need to know, my brother, my Muslim brother.
was the president, and
100%,
as he said in his own words, the buck stops with the president. When Obama was president, and I think a couple of people died from Ebola, and he thought that Obama should resign.
Oh yeah, he said all sorts of retarded shit like that.
Right. Well,
the same shit on Iran. We're the same shit with Russia, Ukraine. He's gonna have it done in the day. It's all been
right. No, I know, true, but I'm just saying in general, the bottom line is, what happened with him under COVID? He fumbled it. That could have been prevented. He millions of people would have been saved had he kept.
No, finish your point.
Yeah, I'm saying, remember when he first got in,
millions would have been saved if he did what?
No. My point is, how I was going to finish the point. When he first got in, he dismantled everything that Obama did. And one of the main things that he did was the international thing they had with the health organization, with the World Health, so people can monitor diseases in other countries. He dismantled that. So it made it difficult for people to transmit information and things of that nature.
Well, that's all conclusively not true, just based off of what's come out about Fauci and what he knew.
Whoa. This
absolutely true.
Wuhan labs.
No. All right, you know what? Look, all right.
The funding for Wuhan.
All right, I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go from now. I'm gonna go to the hand. Is Freya then? Well, go ahead. Conspirator, because you didn't speak. Then Freya. Then Box.
Longer than anybody, but
you had your hand up, Gus? I didn't see no hand up.
yeah, for a long time, longer than anyone.
I didn't see. So go ahead, Gus, and then Conspirator.
All right, is Ruth still here? Ruth,
She's here.
is she listening?
Yeah.
Okay, I just took. She has her voice sounds so much like Kamala Harris. It's uncanny.
So?
And TikTok, I think you couldn't hear me when I was telling you how wrong you are about my feelings on Trump. You couldn't be more wrong, but your Trump derangement syndrome and your hatred of me just clouds your mind. But you were right about being a primary. There was that Dean, what the heck was his name? Dean Phillips. Yeah, he ran a short primary against Biden. So Ruth was wrong about there being no primary. There was no primary for Kamala. She was gifted that, just like the guy up in the state of Maine was just gifted, and it may be illegal to be running for Senate since he lost a statewide primary already. You're not allowed to run for another office in the state of Maine. But you were right about that, TikTok. And Freya was right about you don't primary the sitting president. I don't think it's ever happened on either side. I mean, you could go way back. Maybe it did happen, but in modern history, and Freya and everyone else, please tell me what rights trans people don't have that everyone else has. I'll hang up and listen.
Well, before they go, get Conspirator, then Freya.
I just wanted to know if Pam was ready for some questions yet, or if she wanted to still do that later.
Yeah, I know what you guys have been saying. I just had an order because this is my space and I think this information is very important. But yeah, of course, if you want to go start your own space and come back, that's fine. But I have one more thing I'm going to share here because it is part of Project 2025. And it'll only take about 5 minutes. Hold on. Let me do this. I'm going to read you some stuff. Yeah, I'm going to start with the question. The question is how Trump uses right-wing live streamers to stop protesters. Donald Trump's administration, hold on. I'm trying to hold two phones here, so hold on a second. I'll have to get back to it. We're going to be talking about the live streamers and the chuds that are in the Portland area right now. I just want to say, conservative, I can notice that a lot of them that I've unblocked, they're allowed to come in here and ask me a question or two, chicken shit, but that's okay. Okay, Donald Trump's administration and campaign use right-wing live streamers, online influencers, to manufacture visual evidence of chaos. That means they come down there, they'll start with love bombing you. This is how it works if you're ever around them. They're nice. We just want to have a conversation. We just want to debate. And then they don't debate you. Instead, they start arguing about the LGBTQ or the white Christian nationalists or something that they support or Turning Point USA or whatever, and start getting you arguing with you and get you upset and become very aggressive. So visual evidence of chaos, justify aggressive federal law enforcement interventions, and shape public senses rather than directly stopping protesters on the ground. They leverage this digital creators to reframe local demonstrations as violent insurrections that deemed a heavy-handed federal response. And that's what got me out there at ICE is because Trump had announced that Portland was on fire, and he's looking at 2020 videos, of the Black Lives Matter. He doesn't even know what's going on down there. He's just being told what's going down there. So when I got there, there were people yelling I mean, is that against the Constitution? Can you yell at a protest, holding signs, and when they came out?
What I want to say when I get to speak is what really destroyed MAGA and the momentum MAGA had was Iran, the IRGC and Iran surviving the vague goal to have its political system destroyed, basically to turn the country into Stone Age. The Americans only managed to get the top leadership, but the whole Iranian infrastructure is the same, intact. Not only is it the same and intact, they've proven that they can now make demands over the strait and threaten the Gulf Arab allies that the US used to host their military bases. Once that happened, it was the beginning of the end for MAGA. That's what I'm going to say when I get on the space.
Up, But anyway, I just wanted to share that, and that's all. And then we can go to your questions if you feel like you're ready to do that. I don't know. Did he leave and wants to come back? You see, this is another thing. You guys think you're entitled to me answering your questions and when you want them. I'm not on your timeline. Sorry. I write my own story. I don't write yours. But the fact that for 3 years, you guys need to know this, I have done this. And Impeach can share and verify that I have many times gone into their spaces, answered their questions. This is not the first time, and I've kept doing it. Everybody has told me, don't do it, because it doesn't matter how you answer a question with them. They'll call you a liar anyway. It does no good. All it does is make me upset and make me look like a fool for trying to build the bridge, trying to, let them know the facts regarding any questions they have. But to them, it's not facts. I'm a liar to them no matter if I had it right in front of them. That's just part of the make a call. They'll do that with everything that even Congress puts out. It doesn't matter who's putting it out. You'll always be a liar to them. So you're wasting your time trying to answer any of their questions. It doesn't make any sense to me. You agree, Impeach? What do you think?
No, I mean, yeah. Listen, like I have told you, and even when I was, like in their spaces, I listen. You not too fond of them, they not too fond of you. It's just best if both parts just go their own way. Not just, you know what I'm saying? I don't, yeah. This, you know what I mean? Yeah, but listen, there's certain people on this online communities all over. It seems like some of them have like the mind of a 3-year-old. Like if someone asks you a question and then you give them an answer and you tell them that should be that, but it don't be that. They look. The bottom line is some people that just don't like other people on here, and so when you don't like somebody, then you always gonna try to find something negative. That's just what it is. The problem is certain people just don't keep it real and just say it. Just say, look, I don't like you. So let it be known, like you don't like the person, and then you just gonna manufacture what you want to manufacture because you don't like them, and just leave it like that. And just I don't, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's why we used to tell you not to go. Me and certain other people was telling you don't go into spaces. We always only telling you that it's because you really didn't know how to navigate them. Like that's a whole new level of like I guess trolling. You know what I mean? And they actually good at their trolling. When you got 10 people asking you to sing, like it's crazy. I don't, you know what I mean? I know how to deal with it because I have a different demeanor than you. Because when it gets too crazy, I start cussing them the fuck out. Fuck you. Fuck like I don't. But that's not your demeanor because you're an older lady. That's not your demeanor. You know what I mean? My demeanor is totally different. I'm gonna troll you right the hell back. I'm gonna cuss your ass out. I don't care because I don't care. But I can handle that. I'll tell them in a minute, you can go eat a ball sandwich on pita bread with some hummus and some tahini and take it to the fucking face. But I will go so bad on them, they would just be, yeah, but that's not your style. So, yeah. But in any case, I know Freya had their hand up, Ruth, and then Bach.
Uh, Okay, so I do have an opinion on the whole online social media content creator shit that's going on. Like, personally, the internet itself should just go away because that brings you this shit and these people that constantly live online and don't actually go outside and touch some fucking grass. But it also causes a lot of just generalized problems, misinformation, propaganda. You got people out there posting what they claim is news, but nobody else heard of it because it's not even news. People go out and verify this shit and verify that nothing happened. Like, come on. Don't bring us bullshit. Give us some truth. Get yourself a real life. Get the fuck off the internet. Go outside. Touch some fucking grass. And I actually want to respond to Gus's question about what rights I want or have lost as a trans person, but I want to respond it to his question with another question. Why the fuck do you care what's in my fucking pants, you fucking asshole, Gus? It's none of your fucking business. And you go look at every like trans law, anti-trans law that has been passed. Like I said, translegislation.com has everything that's been passed just this year. Go up there and then tell me what rights I have lost. Like, literally go look it up, dude. Okay, I'm done.
Go ahead, Ruth, then Bach.
I just want to piggyback on what you were saying, Pam, is that sometimes you might think that you're helping people by reacting and responding to them, but the reality is that they have questions, but they don't want any answers. So it's just a cycle. And so it's really a waste of time to engage them because they have questions, but they don't want answers. So it's just a tactic to really to make you feel confused, to make you feel unheard, to make you feel like you're not really making headway with your story, which is really impactful. And it's a way to try to throw you off of what you really should be letting people know. And I think the biggest thing that we can do in these spaces is to stay on task. Because when you stay on task, then the message gets out. The more you react and respond to people who have questions but don't want answers, then you are falling into their trap.
Go ahead, Bach.
Yeah, I was just going to make a comment about MAGA. What really got MAGA losing for certain this coming midterm is the Iran war. Nothing else, like no other factor mattered as much as losing the Iran war, which is currently ongoing, for the table to turn on MAGA. Because I still remember prior to the war kicking off around February, MAGA still had their swagger. They were still confident. Renee Good's killing didn't make them budge. This what was the other guy? The other guy getting killed didn't make them budge. Their support for ICE was still solid. The fact that the illegal deportation wasn't happening, the numbers they wanted didn't matter. They were still supporting Greg Bovino. What really changed their mood when it started, the mood swing started when they realized this war is a quagmire. Every week it gets kicked off again. And this after Trump made it very clear, black and white, concrete, no more no more vague wars with vague results or vague missions, vague this, vague that, which is what this Iran war is. So when like they were outwardly supporting, but you could see the beginning of their paranoia and them saying that all these grifters are amongst us. There are all these fake patriots amongst us. All of that started when their confidence was chipped at because of the war, and like I don't even think the true consequences of this war hasn't even manifested yet. That's my only point, and I don't think I have anything else to add to that.
Thank you, Ruth, for what you said. You know, they're talking about just go start a space so nobody will go in her space. And I gave it some thought. I'm the host. When I tried to attempt to do it with Bach and went in another space with them, I tried to share something answering their questions. I got shut down. I got my speaker taken away where I couldn't talk. And of course, they're not going to come in here when I have the control, when I can share without interruption. They don't want to hear it. They really don't want to hear the other side. Those that really want to support me, not me per se, it's not me you're supporting, it's the message. That you would be in here saying, I did hear this. I just like to clear it up. What's your side of the story? Is this true? I don't want it to be true. So Pam, please just explain to me what you were saying or what they told me. Is this any truth to this? And then I would answer your question, because that's okay. When a police officer is questioning, say there's a car accident and there's 5 people as a witness, every single one of the witnesses has a different story. They don't all see things the same or hear things the same. So it's always good to clear the air, but it's those that have hurt me the most that were my co-hosts that just decided to just listen to them, believed everything they're saying, and don't talk to me no more. I don't, that's okay. I don't need you to talk to me anymore. I didn't start this to make friends anyway. I'm not a social person that has to have a lot of friends. I'm very picky anyway. Go ahead, Ruth.
Well, I think you approach it from a real pure position. The problem is that a person has to have good intentions, even with the questions that they ask. So you can ask a million questions, but what are your intentions? And so I think even opening up yourself, even in this space, to answer questions, I think you have to be really cautious, because you don't know what people's intentions are. Because what they're attempting to do is vet some misinformation that they heard or saw somewhere, we don't know how long ago, and they want to vet that against what you say now. It's similar to what the media does, or what really happens in a legal process. When the detectives bring you in and interview you, and they bring you in 3 times, they're trying to catch you in a discrepancy. So you have to understand what you're dealing with. You're dealing with people who don't want an answer. They have a question, but they don't want an answer. So their intentions, that's what's somewhat grayed out and invisible, is the intent. That's why I probably wouldn't open up myself to answer any questions, because what is the intent and the purpose of it, especially when there's a lot of information out here, a lot of information on all of your social media platforms about your process. And if a person had good intentions, then they would investigate and understand what your process has been.
Yeah,
Exactly.
well, to pay, I see your hand, Freya, but yeah, so I mean, look, the bottom line is like, if somebody asks me a question and I tell them oh yeah, but that's not what I meant. I meant XYZ. That's it. You asked me the question, and I'm telling you what I meant. Although, because sometimes you can say something and it can be interpreted maybe multiple ways. So then when somebody do ask you, well, did you say, what do you mean by that? Listen, bro, I meant XYZ. Now the person say, oh, well, I don't believe you. Okay, that's cool. And that's it. We done. That's it. You don't believe, I just told you don't believe me, then we done. That means there's no need for you to come back and ask the question again. We done. Okay, you don't believe me? I'm okay. Bye. Who gives a fuck? Like, goddamn. Like, some people just think maybe there are some people in the planet that think their opinion of somebody is that important. Like the moment they say, "Well, I don't believe you," then you just gonna disintegrate in the dust or something. It is what it is. Okay, I told you what I meant. If you either accept it or you reject it. If you don't reject, okay, cool. You go your way, I go my way. It's just that simple. But people don't do that online. Now, granted, in person it probably be different. Like if you worked at the same job as somebody, it would probably be different because y'all have to see each other every day. And some people just don't want that problem. But online, you can do that. You can act crazy and say what you want, and you know what I mean. So yeah, I mean, yeah, that's on you on whether you answer. I mean, I go through it too. I just went through it a couple of days ago. I'll entertain people to a degree, but trust and believe. I know when someone got ill intentions, but depending on my mood, I'll entertain it for a minute because I got something for your ass. So I'm gonna let you ask the question because I got something for your motherfucking ass to the point where you ain't gonna want to ask me no more motherfucking questions and you're gonna end up blocking me. So that's how I get around with them people. But anyway, go ahead, Frey.
Hold on. Impeach, read your DM.
All I know is I just wanted to say I have no animosity towards Pam nor Spider Mike or anybody in here. I honestly don't have animosity towards anyone. And I actually want to touch on like the thing that Pam was saying about making friends. I'm not online to make friends either. I'm not out to make friends. Like, I like to keep my friend group small and stuff. I have like a relatively sizable friends group, but not like a big one. And been friends for a long time with a lot of these people. And yeah, no, like I am up to making new friends, but I also like to check out my new friends, see what they're actually like, and what have you. And going back to this social media thing, it's all garbage. Violence is not worth it. And, me, I can honestly say I've never voted for Trump in my life or a Republican in the 27 years that I've been voting. All right, I yield my time.
Oh, there's one thing I'd like to share is a lot of people think that I had a switch real quick and get rid of that myth. It did not happen overnight. It was a process of two events that happened in a real same time, like within a week of each other. Actually, and a lot of people said I got kicked out of the mega. Uh, that's not true. But that would be a badge of honor, the way I feel about mega now. But I tell you that I did. There's no reason to tell you that I didn't. If it happened, I'd be proud to tell you it happened. But anyway, they put out all kinds of weird shit. But just again, so you know, Ryan Samso. I started the first J6X space right after January 6th happened. And all the J6ers and their families and different people were in that space. And Ryan Samso put out an article with Gateway Pundit. Ryan Samso is the one with the red mega hat that, what was his name? Ray Apps whispered in his ear. He turns around, he pushes the barrier and knocked down a Capitol police officer. Woman, and she injured her head pretty bad. Found out later he also had a criminal history. He had beat his pregnant girlfriend. He had domestic violence, a lot of violence in his past. Besides that, I didn't know it at the time. And I didn't know his charges at the time either. I learned about him after this incident that happened. I researched him. So what happened is he puts this article out that his whole eye had been taken out when he was in jail in D.C. by the guards. And I didn't like that. I wouldn't like that happening to anybody, even an enemy. I don't think that's right. So I called his girlfriend, and she said that didn't happen. And then I researched and I found out that day his gift sending goal went up to over $40,000. Of course, it got up higher from that story. And I was upset that he had been lying. What had happened, he had called the inmates the N-word, and they beat him up. That's what happened. But he didn't lose his whole eye. But Gateway Pundit is a propagandist media, and they put out anything for the J6ers. They were lying about everything about the J6ers and helping them with their propaganda. And I didn't know about all this stuff before I got started. I didn't know about disinformation, misinformation. I didn't know what the difference was. I didn't know about this war we have going on. And I was so naive. Media wouldn't put out lies, right? Yeah, they do. I'm so naive. But, and then within a week or two, I'm talking to my therapist. He's a PhD from Harvard. I've been seeing him for years. I trusted him. We're talking about January 6th because it was pretty traumatic for me. And I'm hanging on to, but I wouldn't have pushed barriers and I wouldn't have broke the law, and a little bit of victim, still playing the victim, and upset that I'm going to get jail time and then I'm being arrested, you know. And he said, Pam, he looked at me right in my eyes. And he said, Pam, in fact, he called me Miss Hemphill. And I knew he was upset at me. And he says, you're not a victim of January the 6th. You were a participant. You were a volunteer. And I got, oh my God, I thought, oh my God, he's talking to me like this? So we ended the session. I left and I'm walking out to my car and I said, I'm never talking to that doctor again. I was so mad at him. And I got home and I got rid of my upsetness and started thinking about it. And I thought, he's right. He's right. I had a choice that day. It's nobody's fault. I broke the law. And I came at peace with it. And I prayed about it, wrote about it, talked about it, and went back to him. And I told him the story, how I felt him confronting me. But I've learned when I'm upset, when you confront me, because you love me and care about me enough to be honest with me when I'm bullshitting myself. And I was, nobody wants to face a guilt feeling when they know they've been wrong about something and somebody confronts you. We don't like that. And if you're getting angry when they're doing it, I get it. I get angry too. But I have to listen to these people. And that's what happened with that. Then when the J6 space, I gave them the information about Samson Ryan just grifting and lying about what happened. They got pissed at me, and this is what Mega does when you bring them receipts, and they didn't want me in the space no more. So I started the J6 gaslighting space. It was perfect name because they're always gaslighting you. No, that's not what happened on January 6th, Pam. Nancy Pelosi was responsible for all these lies they were putting out there, and they opened the doors for us. So I'm in this J6 gaslighting space. Sedition hunters, Democrats, and top researchers came in and started bringing the receipts about really what was happening at January the 6th, and was able to debunk what they were sharing and bring receipts to proof. And I thought, oh,
He was starting to do that thing with with the digital scratching. I mean the audio scratching. Hold on. So before it gets worse, okay, going to rejoin. Where is Pam's space? Pam.
Anyway.
Yeah. Well, they all know that. I mean, they all know that. And
Oh no, that's not what they say. No, they don't. They say no. She just changed her mind so fast. How did she do that?
yeah, the people okay, the people that probably say that probably don't know nothing about what's going on, and they probably just this is one of the problems. Michigan, Canada, they don't even ask. Is there room for me? And jump on the motherfucking wagon. You don't even know where the wagon is going. You just a bandwagon fucking jumper. That's the problem. And I hope these people's not like this in real life, but they got to be like that in real life, right? Because you can't have two minds. You don't have one mind that's for online and another mind when you get offline. And these are the people that are supposed to be voters. So that's really worrisome. Because, yeah, it's just, yeah, those is probably bandwagon jumpers. I see it all the time online. It's all the time. You just jump on the bandwagon. Shit ain't got nothing to do with you. You just all in the business and don't know what the fuck is going on. Go ahead, Fred.
No, I totally get that. Like, in my case, like with the protest and dealing with all the different groups out there, I stepped back myself because I actually needed to help around the house more and actually work on my relationship instead of being out there yelling at the building and yelling at people and stuff. And like, no, I get like the leaving stuff or stepping back on things like I needed to work on my relationship and stuff and do more stuff around the house. And
Wait,
it was,
are you from Portland too?
yeah, I'm in Portland.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, that, and I've been quite clear with a lot of people when they're like, "Oh, you're MAGA now." I'm not MAGA. Like, I don't like MAGA. It's those hats. They're silly. And I don't like Trump. Like I said, I've never voted for Trump and I've never voted for a Republican.
Speaker is Freya. Freya was a regular character at the Portland Ice facility, but for the Antifa crowd, and then he's flipped and became part of the Patriot community, and now we're hearing him say he was never with the MAGA. So he's a bit of a flip-flopper.
Because Kamala Harris still wanted to fund Israel. I was one of those. I was one of those undecided Democrats. But yeah, no. I'm definitely not MAGA. I'll never be MAGA. MAGA don't like the trans. I'm too trans for MAGA. Anyways, I'll surrender my time to whoever's next.
So So based on what you say, and see, that's another thing that I guess is a problem in America. So look, I'll give you an example. So when Hillary Clinton first ran against Trump, I can tell you right now, a lot of some of us, some black, particularly those in New York City, a lot of us wasn't really, we liked the bill, but we wasn't necessarily a fan of Hillary because of her statement about calling black people predators. Like you understand, we ain't never forget that. And with Hillary is good. Sometimes I don't really know where she be coming from. She's definitely a smart politician. We never took that from her, and she definitely was capable. But we was torn about supporting her because, in a nutshell, basically, some of us saw her as racist. You understand? Just not outwardly racist, like a Nancy Mace or Marjorie Taylor Greene or somebody, right? So we was on the fence about that. But at the end of the day, but particularly for us in New York City, we definitely wasn't voting for Trump. We know of Trump. Some of us had family members that work at Trump top. Always known of Trump. Those of us from the New York City area. It doesn't. Yeah, we did watch The Apprenticeship. Yeah, we used to watch the show because he had certain people on there, Little John and and Nene Leakes. Just certain black celebrities. We watched The Apprenticeship, but he ain't never run for no political office, so that's a whole different story. But we still, at the end of the day, we supported Hillary Clinton, although we thought, because she would be better for the country, even if she wouldn't be 100% better for black people, but she would have been better for black people than Trump was. So I say that to say, for the people who took their position because Kamala Harris didn't really want to take a stance between Israel and Palestine, to be honest with you, no president wants to. This country is rooted in the support for Israel. It would be almost impossible for any president to get up and run, okay, so we have Madami as mayor. That's cool. But his stance, the way he did, that would never fly if he was to run for president. It probably won't fly, bro. It probably won't fly. That's just how it is. And so, but she would have been a better, she may have been a better peacemaker for Palestine versus Trump being in there. Trump would give Netanyahu a blanket to do whatever he want. Kamala Harris would not have did that. The Democrat Party wouldn't allow her to do that. And so this is where the problem, which now the Palestinians or the Arabs in Dearborn, Michigan, now they said they regret it. Oh man, we voted for Trump, or if you voted for Stein, if you vote for any third party candidate, that's the equivalent of you voting for the Republican. Now, you can vote for whoever you want to. That's cool. Just understand that's what you'll get. Like how when Ruth was saying, you know what I mean? It's a matter of consequences. So if you can live with the consequences, like, well, I ain't going to vote for Kamala. I'm going to vote for Stein. And if Trump win, fuck it. Let him obliterate Palestine if that's what people get. Because that's exactly what they're trying to do. And he's giving them a green light for that. Go ahead, Ruth, and CH, then Freya.
That was funny.
Yes. So I don't know how to say this. I'm going to try to say it as nicely as I can. If you vote third party, and you've already hit on this, or if you don't vote, then you are the reason why we are in the situation that we are in. You have to understand Harris's situation. At the time the presidency was handed off to her. Now, I've said this before and I'll say it again. I didn't want Joe Biden to not stay in the race. For me, he was bullied out of not staying in the race. And the only person that has beat Donald Trump is Joe Biden. I wasn't standing on the perimeter. Oh, Joe Biden, you're too old. I don't care if he was in a wheelchair. He had a strong mind. He had a great cabinet. And so that's the other thing. We look so much at the president, but what about all of the cabinet people behind the scenes that you don't see? You know, all of the people in the military. Now what's happening? You have all of these high-ranking military people who are leaving, who have been military pretty much their whole career. Donald Trump doesn't have more intelligence than them. He just always wants to be the smartest person in the room, even when he's not smart. So it's not just about, for me, it's not just about the person who sits at the top of the ticket. It's about all of the tens of thousands of people who work for the government that help move this country forward and that help protect us. Okay, so that's really what I focus on. But if you struggle with who to vote for, or if you're stuck on one issue, okay, because none of us can be one issue voters. The position Harris was in is that America, we are allies of Israel. The problem is that we don't have
Irish, once you see it, you can't unsee it. She sounds just like Kamala. She even looks like Kamala Harris.
the right leadership here in the United States right now. We don't have strong leaders really internationally. It is a vacuum of leadership right now. That's the biggest problem. This is not World War II. We do not have a Churchill. We do not have an FDR. And guess what? We don't even have a Stalin. Okay? That's how bad things are right now because we don't have the leadership. So yes, we are allies of Israel. Netanyahu didn't want Harris to be president. Of course he didn't want Harris to be president, and he didn't like Obama, and he didn't respect President Obama because Obama challenged Netanyahu. Okay, so Donald Trump and Netanyahu are in cahoots. Okay, they have similar mindsets. They are not statesmen in the sense of really leading the world at a difficult time in the right direction. Okay, now it was wrong for Hamas. It was wrong for Hamas to kidnap Israelis. It was absolutely wrong. And Israel does have a right to defend itself. However, I don't think Netanyahu should have just indiscriminately bombed the livelihoods of all of the Palestinians, where the women and the children and the people who are not connected to Hamas, they should not have been impacted. He should have created safe zones for people. There's nothing for them there now. There's nothing. They're living in places that's cracked, and there's nothing there. And I think the Pope before the Pope that's the Pope now, he made a statement that those people need to immigrate. Nobody's going to take them because everybody's afraid of another 9/11. So I don't know what's going to happen to the Palestinians. I'm not Muslim, but at the same time, don't punish the Muslims who aren't members of Hamas. Don't punish the Muslims and the women and the children and bombing the hospitals. Okay, they have nothing. Those people are sleeping in tents. The water comes and floods their tents. They don't have anything. So if you're going to be a leader and you feel like there's a group of people that you need to go after, then you need to be surgical about how you do it. And I believe in Israel's existence. We are allies of Israel. That is our stance as United States citizens. So when Harris was asked the question,
You notice how no one ever says, I believe in Spain's existence. I believe in Congo's existence. I believe in China's existence. You know why nobody ever says that? Because subconsciously, you know in your brain, you don't even need to say that. They are in their land. They are existing in their land. They are not artificial implants. But because Israel is an artificial implant, you always need to say it has a right to exist. Everybody has a right to exist, but the reason you say Israel has a right to exist is because you know subconsciously it is an implant. You will never say France has a right to exist, or Czech Republic has a right to exist, or Russia has a right to exist. Just watch the language.
the job, okay? So she said what she was supposed to say. The only reason Harris is not president, the only reason Hillary did not become president is because they're women. And anybody that tries to sidestep that, you can say, oh, she's not the right candidate. That is your bias because you don't want a woman president. But you put a pedophile, I'm going to say an adjudicated rapist, forgive me for saying pedophile because I don't know if that's been legally proven, but an adjudicated rapist in the White House. You put a man in the White House who had boxes and boxes and boxes not 1 or 2 documents of top secret information at Mar-a-Lago, okay? You voted for him and you don't know what he did with those documents, but
And
you put
Biden
him
had
back
a
in the
Corvette
job.
full of documents as well.
I'm
CH,
talking.
let her talk.
I'm
CH.
talking. You put him in
I mean, this
the
is
White
well
House.
over 5 minutes, but
You put him back in the White House. So I don't want to hear about how she wasn't a good candidate. You will never be happy with a woman candidate. You just won't, because one thing I'm learning, the older that I'm getting, women are really just hated. You don't, and all this red pill stuff, you are only regurgitating what you've been fed. And you don't think a woman, you don't want a woman to be president. It's not that she can't do the job.
wrong.
It's just that you don't want her to be president. So guess what? You're going to deal with the consequences of your decision.
No. CH, you didn't even have, you had your hand up?
I've had my hand up for like 10 minutes. Yeah.
No, I didn't. Okay. I didn't see your hand up. I didn't see your hand. But go ahead. But,
Originally, I was going to respond to. I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
yeah, no.
Yeah, I didn't see your hand either, but it's
Oh.
just Twitter.
Okay. Well, either way, the original point I was going to respond to was. This was like 10 minutes ago at this point, but the fact that someone was saying MAGA is anti-gay or LGBT, one of the biggest grassroots supporters of MAGA is Scott Pressler, who is an openly gay and debatably trans man. So that's complete bullshit. There's all sorts of people that are gay that are in positions of power under Trump. As far as what Ruth said, and she went through about every point there is to make on the planet. So I'm not sure what to respond to exactly on that. As far as a woman president, you're saying that no one would, Tulsi, if you put Tulsi Gabbard on a ticket, I would have voted for her for sure. Above Trump. Yeah, absolutely.
She's not going to win either.
You're sorry?
She's not going to win either.
Why not?
Because you guys won't vote for her. I
just told you
Tulsi,
I would.
Tulsi, no, it's okay. You need more than one vote. She's not going to win.
Sure. But there's plenty of men that would vote for her.
But see, that's the fallacy.
Ridiculous. It's a victim. It's just a victim standpoint that you're making. You're just playing a victim. You're put forth a candidate. If you think Hillary Clinton was worth electing president, then I don't know what to tell you. That's ridiculous.
Okay, wait. I know. Listen, the state. Okay, the people that live here in the United States, right? We see how you vote. You had an individual, and we just have to use him, Trump, as an example. The man hasn't done nothing successful on his own, nothing, and you voted for that. So when it like I'm confused. So that's
nothing successful. Meaning what? I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you, but
no. You asking me a question. That's cool on that level, meaning that. Everything that if you're familiar with Trump, now I'll give some people some grace and say that and believe that some people just didn't really know about Trump when he first ran, but stuff did come out. Everything he ever tried to start failed. The only thing that's up and running is
I
the
agree.
Trump.
I was excited about the wall just got 10 feet higher. Mexico's going to pay for the wall. All that became bullshit. He's got 500 miles or something of that maybe completed out of the 2,000 or so that's needed to be done. It's not going to come close to what he's been promised or what he's been promising for 10 years. So that's 100% bullshit from Trump. Absolutely.
Right, but I'm saying before even all that. Now, okay, granted, maybe I have to give people grace because everybody probably don't have the same mind I do have, but I can read someone who's full of shit. That man Trump, he just not believable in nothing he says. Nothing. When he first ran, he's not articulate. at all. Is he
When
funny? I
when
give
he
you that. He is entertaining. I give you that. But that's
when he
not
first
what.
when he first ran, his the big appeal for him was that he was self-funded, so he wasn't going to have to answer to all these super PACs and all that shit. And then here comes 2024, and he gets the $250 million from the Adelsons. Gets all these donations from Israel, and all of a sudden we're back to Project Israel. It's Bush 2.0. He became a neocon in his second term. Everything he promised was a complete lie for 2024. So he duped us all. Honestly, Nick Fuentes had it right. Funny enough to say. Nick Fuentes, and he's got probably the best idea if you're a conservative to just vote Democrat on the next bill, flush these fucking bum Republicans down the toilet, and start from scratch. That's honestly the only way you can get there voting, at least.
Right, but okay, but my question, so specifically now to you, looking at Hillary Clinton, and like I just said, I was never really a fan of Hillary Clinton, but she's definitely smart and intelligent. Now, maybe, and I get this, maybe you didn't see this, but I remember hearing something from Elizabeth Warren when Hillary Clinton was our senator here in New York, and Elizabeth Warren said, 'cause no, Elizabeth Warren is a professor. And so she said when she was teaching her about certain things for the tax, she says Hillary Clinton is the only one I tell her once and she gets it. Hillary is smarter than Bill. Some of the shit that Bill Clinton did, it was probably Hillary Clinton. Bill is not that
I don't know,
smart.
Bill was pretty slick.
No. He's suave, yes, but as far as intelligence, I mean, Bill is not stupid, but Hillary Clinton is way smarter than her husband. Okay,
Oh,
and so
intelligence and running a country are two separate things.
right, right, but Bill ran it. Well, obviously, but obviously, Bill did very good because he was the first president since Woodrow Wilson that America ever had a surplus budget. And I'm only speaking about the economy. If you want to talk about the economy, Bill Clinton created a surplus budget, which was the first time since or before Woodrow Wilson. So, I mean, so you can,
I'm not going to argue with you there. I
yeah.
mean, economics and the presidency, there's a million different ways you can look at how they're intertwined and how they're not. So
Right.
you can argue either direction on whichever way you want it to look. But yeah, no, Bill Clinton was the first one with a surplus. It did look pretty good under it. And then I was pretty happy with him as president.
I mean,
I was just
he did the gun control that some people didn't like when he restricted
I don't like
the
that.
gun. No, I get it. The people that's pro Second Amendment didn't like it, but according to the stats, when Clinton was president and he did the bold move of doing that, gun deaths did go down, school shootings went down. That's the facts according to the FBI, not according to me.
What are you referring to? What act or what did he sign in?
He restricted something that had to do with automatic weapons. I don't remember the particular thing.
Magazines or something?
Huh?
Did it have to do with no longer allowing detachable magazines on rifles?
Something of that nature, like that. Something in there. He did gun control. He did a controversial gun control bill that was very controversial that most presidents would shy away from. I don't think even Biden did it. Obama damn sure wasn't going to do it because they would have came after him. But he did it, and so and according to the stats, so I remember this from years ago.
A lot happened under Obama. Obama wasn't.
No, I'm just saying about as far as the Clintons running when the Clintons was president or whatever that nature. Matter of fact, even I don't know if you ever seen the interview that they always have floating when they asked Trump, and he said, well, I don't know, I've been around for a long time. He said the economy seems to do better under the Democrats. At that time, the Clintons was president. That's the other crazy thing too.
100%. He was a Democrat. He is a Democrat.
Right.
He just ran as a Republican because that was the spot that was available.
Oh, well, you know why he ran as a Republican? Because he knows that Republican voters are a little bit more. They're not.
Are you trying to say they're stupider than or less educated?
Well, without me being that. Well, I'll say less intelligent.
You're basing that just off of people with degrees. So
Oh, you know what?
I'd part and parcel that out to what the degrees are actually in. Doctors and stuff, sure. If you got your masters in crochet, then that doesn't.
Well, no, the majority, a big chunk of red voters are in the Midwest and the South, where the
Sure,
educational.
all over the place.
No. A
Basically,
big
every
chunk.
non-city center is red.
Yeah, but you know for a fact that the majority, a large chunk of red conservative voters are in the Bible Belt and or the Midwest, where
Sure.
the educational system is at the bottom. You know this. This is just a fact.
Well, listen, I mean, I grew up in what was supposed to be one of the better schools in my neighborhood. That's why my parents moved here, and learned shit.
Okay, well, I don't know. I don't know what state that is. I'm just saying.
New York.
New York. I mean, well, New York got some of the top schools in California. I don't know what you mean.
Exactly.
Right.
So,
well, I said they have some of the top schools. That doesn't mean every school
whatever
is.
metrics they're using for top schools, I don't know what that means. That means that's how many people they pushed through that graduated, or what's?
No,
What is
I'm
that?
not going through all the particulars of what makes something a good school. I mean, here on the East Coast, you got Yale and Harvard, Cornell, and all these other schools. So, I mean, whatever metrics you want to go by, it is what they is. But
Sure, okay, you're talking about after public schools. Then I'm talking public.
oh well, even I mean, I'm saying I'm just saying school in general, you know. And you have to hit your Ruth. Go ahead, Ruth.
Yeah, I think Freya has their hand up.
Wait, who? Freya?
Freya?
Oh, because I didn't see. I saw your hand pop up, but go ahead, Freya, and then
No.
Ruth.
Well, maybe they've stepped away.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, okay. How do I say this? If you didn't go to college, if you didn't go to the military, if you didn't go to trade school, maybe you weren't able to go. Maybe you were able to find a really great job right out of high school. And there's nothing wrong with that. But what I think is kind of sad is if we kind of prick people who have went to school, maybe because they really enjoy school, they needed school in order to get to certain types of careers. Certain careers you just can't leap from high school into the job. You have to go to a lot of school to do it. It seems like sometimes there is this air of, if you have an education, like you're kind of like, it's as if, oh, you have an education, but you know, that is not important. And maybe it isn't important to some people. I don't look down on people who haven't went to school. I hope everybody can make it through high school, and maybe you do need to go for some additional schooling if you want to be able to take care of yourself, because unfortunately, this is the society that's been created. Maybe over time, there'll be opportunities where people can get more on-the-job training, or there's more programs where you can go over here and get some training, and then there can be a really great job waiting for you. I don't know. But I just think that education is important. No one should feel as though they are better than anyone because they went to school. But I don't think that we should underestimate education either. You're going to need some form of education to be able to provide for yourself. And with this whole AI thing that is attempting to trickle down as they continue to invest in it, I'm not sure what this is going to look like 5 or 10 years from now. My hope is that if they take all of the jobs, which I don't understand how that can really happen, because that means we have no money to pay for really anything, then they're going to have to create that universal basic income thing. I'm just not really sure what this is going to look like. But in the meantime, You are going to need some type of education, not necessarily to be president or not necessarily to be the governor, but just to maintain and take care of your basic needs and responsibilities. And if you are a parent, I hope if you are a parent, you encourage your children to go to school and you actually help them to go to school. I'm a parent and I helped my children go to school because I wanted them to have the best chance at an opportunity. So in our K through 12 education system, and in some places preschool through 12th grade, we need more investment in education, because we are all products, unless you come from a wealthy family or a really high middle class family where they could afford to send you to private school. Most families can't afford to do that. But we definitely need to invest more in our educational system. Now, the Republicans want to dismantle it. And that's another reason why I don't understand why people vote Republican, especially if you are a Republican and you're poor. And what I mean by poor is you cannot afford to send your children to private school, because that is their goal. Their goal is to dismantle public education, to reduce it, to liquidate it, to maybe get to a place where the only way any children attend school is that their families have to pay. So think about what you're voting for, not one thing. Think about many different things that you are voting for when you go to the polls. And you supporting or our education system, our public education systems being strengthened is something that you need to consider, because one day you might have a grandchild, you might have a child, and I want my local schools to be strong. I want my children to go to those schools, and I want them to learn, and I want them to be properly funded. So that's something that you need to think about when you go to the polls.
Oh, congrats, you got your hand up.
Right. So I don't know where you're getting this. So you're going after the USAID. I'm assuming, right, Ruth? USAID is what you're complaining about, cutting funding to, which is just trying to kick it back to the states and make it a state choice, and make it possible for kids to choose which school they want to go to, not necessarily based off which district that they're assigned based off where they live. You should be able to choose which school you go to. And I agree, our public education system is completely messed up right now. It's not good. It's not teaching the kids things that are useful for them when they get out of school. There's no investment classes. There's no 401k stuff. There's no how to file your taxes. There's no plumbing classes, no HVAC. I mean, I don't understand. They almost looked down upon it when I was growing up. I'm a millennial, so they basically you better go to college. Got to get a college degree, or else you're going to end up working on air conditioners or as a plumber. And these are guys that make their own schedules. They pick their own jobs, and they make 150, 200K on their own with a van, being their own boss. And it's something that we're steered away from by public schools right now. So I 100% agree that our public school system is completely messed up right now, but I think it's messed up in a way that you're not thinking right now. That's all I got.
I have a question for Ruth. What if everybody in that area wanted the same school? How would they fit them all in the same school? How could that work? It doesn't sound like it could work. Go ahead, Ruth.
Well, so I came from a state where they had a lot of choice. They had so much choice until some of the charter schools actually closed, because the way schools are funded, it's based on enrollment. And so when enrollment goes down, the school can close. It's not likely too much that a regular public school will close, but it can happen if there is low enrollment in certain parts of the city. So I'm from a state where it's called open enrollment, and it's a blue state. That's where I'm from. I don't live in a blue state now. And the way open enrollment works is that you can attend any school, provided there's room. So they take the in-district kids first, and in a lot of school districts, there is openings, and then you get on a list, and then you're able to go to the school, and they figure out the financials on the back end. So there's nothing that you have to do. You just have to kind of drive your child to that school and pick them up, because you technically be out of district. The state I live in now is, they don't have open enrollment. So there are some school districts where if you want to attend, you can pay a little money and go. They don't do the financials on the back end. So, but I don't have anything to say bad about public schools. I'm grateful that our country has public education. It just needs to be strengthened, and it just needs to be funded. So no one in my high school discouraged me from education. And I think you should educate yourself in line with what your skill sets are and your gifts and talents. I hope that everyone does that. And for some people that's college, and for some people it isn't. But we have a system, and I think we can build upon it and make it stronger.
Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Oh my God. Please tell me not to read stuff that Mega says. These people are insane, I'm saying.
Wait, what happened now?
Well, I invited a conspirator man, and just him. If he wants to ask a few questions to me, and some I can't answer, and some I will, but that's fine. I give him a few minutes to do that. That's okay. And then now he's in there saying, he kicked me out. She doesn't want me to ask her any questions. The opposite. So these people are just insane. I can't deal with this insanity. My God. Anyway, got a little, I don't know, Mario is just broke up with the Right Side Rebel.
Yeah, I know. Somebody sent me all the drama. I was like, damn, they dated for like 120 hours.
No, it's been about 8 months. But I have the video, and I'm talking to her, and I said, I'm telling you, this man is a criminal, and he'll go through women like, he will drop you. I guarantee you. It's just, oh, bam, 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 bam. Maybe she'll.
I mean, but Pam, Right Side Rubber is not like the brightest bulb in the chandelier. So
no, but they just used each other. That's all that was going on.
Yeah, it was just convenient. This all was just convenient. That's all. It was, yeah, it was, I didn't. Not that no one really cared, but that was just kind of a weird little thing. Yeah, I don't really know neither one of them, but just judging from what I see them online, that just wasn't, this, I don't know, man. Yeah, but that was funny. Somebody sent me the stuff or whatever. I seen it or whatever. That was kind of hilarious. Because then he put out a post. I am no longer dating. He had to do a public service announcement. So yeah. So there you had that. Shit, they was just together when we was out there on January 6th. Remember, they was on the other side.
Just a few minutes here, as soon as I get this put together, I want you to hear. This is the guy I follow, and he's really good giving you information and understanding the thinking of MAGA. And excuse me, he puts it, I think I really like how he puts it. It's important to understand their language. They don't have, I don't know the right word. Their manipulative tactics, I guess. They have a lot. There's a book called Inside the Criminal Mind by Samanow, and I took a couple of his workshops and met him. He's the guru of criminality. he taught me a lot. And I said, oh my God, we all could be criminals. He talks about the criminal thinking, he calls them criminal thinking heirs and their entitlement statements. And they're a lot along the lines of a narcissist. And I said, I can have that sometimes. He said, yeah, I know. I can't do. But you got to remember, we catch it. The example would be a criminal goes by and he steals a car and he says to the officer, yeah, officer, I wouldn't have stole it, but they left the keys in there. I mean, anyway, the mega has a lot going for him in that area, but I want you to hear how he puts it. I think you'll find it interesting. Go ahead, and if somebody wants to talk, it'll take me a minute to put it up. It's really short, too. Hi, Russ, how you doing?
I'm doing good. Just wondering where all the weirdos are. I've never seen this quiet, civil space.
Well, I invited them
where are
to
the
even
freak
ask me
shows?
questions. Russ, I invited them, but they won't come in because they don't have control. They can't shut me down when they want to, right?
There's a freak or two in here.
I just came by for the freak show of it all, and
We'll give it time.
I mean, it's got to be
You
something.
want, you want a
here.
freak show?
I mean, nah.
Yeah.
Bunch of normal people.
There's one freak.
Does anyone know who Lady Catherine is?
No.
Okay. I don't know who she is either, but I went into a space and oh my God, if Russ is in here, I'm not gonna be able to stay. Blah 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 blah. He's such a hateful person. He hates Christians. And the guy was like, okay, I'll get rid of him. I'm like, okay. And then I went to another space and the guy was like, I really want to talk to her. She won't come in, Russ. And I was like, okay, well, fuck me, I'll leave. And I went back to listen because I like entertainment like that. And again, she says I'm very hateful towards Christians. When I looked at her thing, she's British and MAGA. She had posts that she wants Donald Trump to buy Great Britain and take over and run the place. And it's just interesting getting the out of country MAGAs and this person. I'm just like, I don't even know who the fuck you are. Oh yeah, I don't care. So I'll just go on. I just saw that maybe she.
Wait, what space was that, Russ?
Oh man, it was a space I just popped into, and then there was another one that I go to a lot. These Canadians are in.
I've seen you in some spaces like that, yeah.
And then I don't know who this person is, and it just I find it fascinating. I just for some reason I'm just like I don't know who it is, and I go she don't like you. And I go well, I don't know who she is.
Very quick announcement, breaking news. Enrique Tarrio and Right Side Rebel broke up. Now, I'm not one for, TMZ, the great patriot power couple broke up. No, look at the timing. Climatics and Tommy broke up. Tad Catton just quit the conservative caucus. Right Side Rebel and Enrique broke up because I'm guessing Right Side started talking to someone else. What is going on? Nothing is by coincidence. Why are the MAGA foundation people like falling apart?
No, I hate people like that. Like
I actually like it.
No.
Accidentally sitting on her.
My suspicion, follow the money.
Not caring about her
Follow the money.
Just like, I mean, this person thinks about me. I mean, I admit I'm thinking about her now, but it just kind of came to my head. She's not going to ruin my day.
No, I don't like people that do that. They come in, I don't like this person. I want you to put him out. What? No, I'm not doing what?
And then they do it. And then they do it.
That's what. No, I don't do that. I don't play that, bro. I don't. That's some most asinine shit I've ever heard in my life. I don't, man.
Well,
What the fuck?
the thing is, and I mean, I am a Christian. You know, I know you're not. You found more from Prophet
Still,
Muhammad.
there's a certain decorum, man to man, that you must maintain.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my
This
decorum, man to
person,
man.
I think, is overly privileged. She calls herself Lady Catherine, Princess of something or other, and wants to pretend she's some big time actress. But a big time actress is not going to be hanging out with us because we're nothing big time. We're just your average.
No, I'm
Joes.
just saying. No, I'm just saying in general because that happens a lot on
Yeah.
on online spaces, whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's just like if I'm eating in a restaurant and somebody come in, oh, manager, I don't like him. I want you to put him out the restaurant. I wish somebody would put me out the fucking restaurant. I'm gonna close this motherfucker. Man, get the fuck out of here. Like,
I'm
you
gonna
know,
get on
like,
the
come
phone and
on,
invite
like,
my
bro,
friends
like,
in.
yeah. So, well, you don't like. I'm supposed to not like him. Come on, bro. That shit, I don't understand that thinking on this fucking planet. But I don't play that. I don't be playing that shit with nobody.
I was just
like,
wondering. It's something that happened a while back.
Nah, they didn't.
It just hit me now. And I go,
didn't
you know
come
what?
in
This
here.
might be. Maybe she came in here or something like that. I don't know.
Nah, I hope she don't come in here because, well, that
She said
request
you
is
look
not
at
going
my
to be on.
timeline, but let's take a look at my timeline. Let's see what I got in here. Because really, there's nothing on X that interests me other than, and it's actually, well, I do had something for Pam in there. Let's see. Right now there is, but at the time there was just like a bunch of baseball stuff and bullshit like that. And
Man, there's people that got me blocked, and I don't even know them. I never had a conversation with them. Not that it matters, but I'm like, wait, how the fuck am I blocked? I don't even know this person.
Look at, they are insane. A couple requested to get unblocked just for the space. So I unblocked them. They're not here because they didn't. Yeah, so you know,
Pam, they were
gotta
blaming
keep the
me.
drama, huh?
They were blaming me. They were like, "Oh, I can't come up under space because Spider Mike has them blocked."
You
And I'm
weren't
like,
here.
I just made this account like fucking 2 weeks ago because I was planning on just leaving this altogether because I can't stand X. But I made another account so I could continue to help you and until we get our stuff up and running on other platforms. But yeah, I think I don't even think I have anybody blocked on this brand new account. I mean, you can look at it. It says July 2026. So there we go.
The only people I have blocked are people that block me.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And,
yeah. Like today, I just seen.
Let's be honest here. The only reason we're on X is for these spaces. All the other stuff is just bullshit. It's just like graffiti. You know what I'm saying? It's like
yeah, like Pam. So
if I repost something, the world is not going to change.
Right. So Pam, I see that there was people in the comments, and I see Misi was commenting, and then I look to see, oh, so she had me blocked. So I'm like, oh well, so I blocked her. Like I give a fuck. Like the fuck, like you know what I mean? And yeah, because I don't block people online. Like
well,
if I don't,
I'm in one group, and they all want to invite her in and have me leave, and then show up. I mean, and then they're gonna go, "What the hell's wrong with you? Why do you hate Russ? Why do you?"
Well, this is perfect timing. I think you're going to enjoy what you just hear. This is going to explain the mega. Hold on, we're going to play it right now. It's real short. Go ahead.
Theory. There's a psychological reason for that. Fake news, witch hunt, deep state, stolen election. These are not political positions. These are all conspiracy theories. Every single one of them. Trump supporters also believe in at least one other insane conspiracy theory outside of MAGA. Anti-vax, QAnon, false flags, flat earth, Bigfoot. It's never just one conspiracy theory. Because the kind of brain that accepts one conspiracy theory without evidence will swallow them all. Something happened to these people. They were traumatized by something that shook them to the core. They lost their house, they lost their job, they lost their marriage, they lost their relationship. Whatever stability they thought they had got ripped away from them, and it broke them. Normal people would ask for help, try and rebuild, and try to figure out what went wrong so they could fix it for next time. These people couldn't do that. Their egos wouldn't let them take the blame for what happened in their own lives. So they went looking for something else to blame. Something that would tell them it was not their fault. Conspiracy theories do exactly that. They handed these broken people a complete story. A simple story with clear villains, clear heroes, and a reason for everything. No loose ends, no uncertainty, no thinking required. Poor MAGA. Just a finished narrative that explains every bad thing that ever happened to them, and none of it's their fault. MAGA is the biggest conspiracy theory ever built. Psychologist Ari Kuglansky at the University of Maryland studied why certain people are drawn to simple answers even when those answers are dead wrong. He found that people who have been through major personal destruction have zero tolerance for uncertainty. They'll grab onto any complete story that kills the pain no matter how insane it sounds. And once they lock it in, they stop thinking entirely. He called this the need for cognitive closure. Why'd you lose your house? Because immigrants. Why'd you lose your job? The Democrats. Why is your life a mess? The deep state. Why does every expert on earth disagree with you? They're all in on it. Every failure has a scapegoat. Every bad decision has an excuse, and none of it's their fault. These people did not lose their homes because of immigrants. They lost their homes because they made garbage decisions with money they didn't have. But admitting that means sitting alone in a room with the truth. And these people are too broken to do that. So they found a cult that hands them a complete story that says the problem is everyone else. Trump is not their president. Trump is their cult leader. And he's just like them. He can't accept responsibility for anything either. He's the reason they never have to take responsibility for a single thing that went wrong in their lives. And they will defend him forever because without him, they have nothing. No excuses, no scapegoats, no story. Just a mirror and a life they ruined all by themselves. And these people would rather go off a cliff with Trump rather than ever taking accountability for their own lives. The Trump cult is just one giant conspiracy theory. There's a psychological reason for that.
What do you think?
I think Trump getting elected was a reaction to the unaffordability crisis, and to ignore that and just say that Trump voters are all brainwashed or whatever is kind of a little bit simplistic. Yeah, there's just a major gap in between affordability and living wages right now. And part of that is due to the amount of illegal immigrants we have, which we were promised there were going to be sweeping raids and sweeping deportations, which have never happened and aren't going to happen. It's part of where the anger comes from the base and why you're going to see Democrats absolutely destroy these midterms.
Go ahead, Russ.
Everything that guy said reminds me of all the guys that came here in these hate groups to Charlottesville and all the people that end up joining religious cults. They have something they need to belong to.
I'm not sure that I need to belong to anything, so I'm not sure what your point is.
Well, I'm not talking to you. I'm just talking in general.
No, well, you said the guy before, so.
No, I said the stuff that she was playing.
You know, when I had to do a communication class, we had to write down what the other person said, and most people only wrote down like 4 words. We don't listen. That's the problem.
Oh no, listening is yeah.
So I guess the reason I bring this up sometimes because it's difficult when you have people really hoping that maybe there's something I can share or do to help people leave MAGA. I'm laughing because it's similar. And the only way I can compare it of the powerlessness that we really do have over other people is with alcoholism and addiction. People quit drinking or using drugs or whatever their addiction is when they're ready. And some never will be. Some will just die or overdose. It's just the way it is. Some people will leave MAGA and some are going to stay till they die. It's just the way it is. if I had the ability to change anybody, can you imagine how wealthy I would be? They could just line up down the block. Let's go see Pam, and she'll get them to leave MAGA. It's not going to happen. However, we do stay with the facts. When they tell you something, we give them the facts. Be prepared with that. No, some things I can't talk back to them about because I'm not schooled enough in that area. So stay with what you know, what you've studied, or what you know you're abreast up on to talk back to them, because it takes the right person, because they'll throw out stuff in there. You'll go, well, I haven't even studied that. I don't even know if it's true or not. So don't go there with them, but at least stay with the facts. No, that's not what's happening. No, that's not what happened. He'll tell you what happened. You know, confront them when they're lying about something. But I don't know. Go back and forth on this. So sometimes I guess what I'm saying is I need help. I think it's different for me though, because of being a January 6th. I'm in a different box.
Well, I'm in that same box with you, and I'm curious, what are you now? You're ex-MAGA. I'm also ex-MAGA. So what do you consider yourself now?
Well, again, we're labeling ourselves. I don't know if I ever was MAGA. It wasn't called MAGA back then. I would have never dreamed that I was in a cult and that a president would lie on a level that he lied as far as the election being stolen. I'm naive and I'm unschooled, and I wasn't paying attention and doing any research or nothing. Politics, I just changed the channel when the news came on. Maybe listen to it a little bit and just go to the next channel. Watch something from Disneyland. But
So can I ask you, did you start really following politics in 2015 and 2016 after the escalator?
I think it was 2016. Don't quote me on that. It might have been 15.
Right. So Trump is what drew you in, right?
No, actually, it was Standing Rock protests. And Ammon Bundy had a video up on Facebook that he was talking about the mask and the shutdowns. And I thought, I know I've heard of this guy. I want to go down there. He's having a meeting. He's going to be talking about this. He said the government was overreaching. So maybe I need to go and have an open mind and listen to what he says. That kind of pulled me in. The Ammon Bundy, and he started the People's Rights. And
the mask stuff, that's COVID, right?
Yeah. And then Standing Rock, gone there. And the programming, the Democrats want to turn this into a communist country. Well, it's nothing that they're back at it again. Now they're more vocal about it. Trump's telling everybody this.
Well, and the environment is kind of breeding that kind of thought, where everything is just so unaffordable for the younger generation. Boomers controlled something like 70% of the wealth of the entire country, maybe more. It's just an insane disparity, and the cost of living it's 8 times more. It used to be 3 times your average paycheck, 3 times your average 40K, 50K Ford dropping motors in cars all day wage. You can support a family of 5 and buy a house when you're in your mid-20s. It's not even close to that now. But Trump was advertising that he was bringing all that back. He's bringing manufacturing back. We're going to be energy independent. We're going to be independent manufacturing wise. We can start to detach ourselves from the petrodollar. And none of that's true. If anything, we're doubling down on the petrodollar and just shooting ourselves in the foot. That's all I got for right now.
Yeah, thank you. Spider Mike, you're quiet. Can you hear us, or can you share?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just listening.
All right.
You're speechless.
I know. Imagine that. Usually, I'm very talkative.
You know, I'm just
Okay.
playing.
Now he's in there saying conspirator that I booted him. Oh my God, these people. Now, impeach, did I boot conspirator? I didn't boot anybody.
Yeah, nah, he didn't. He didn't get booted. He had a speaker. I don't know what happened. Thought he left or whatever. Nah, he didn't. Yeah, I mean, where do you see he said that at on his feed?
In the chat that you and I go on, right versus left, unhinged.
Oh, in that chat. Oh, okay, yeah. I ain't.
And I'm
Oh,
reading
okay.
everything they're saying. I will
Oh,
not
I mean, oh, I have that
comment.
chat muted. I mean, it's been muted from after the first time. 'Cause I didn't know what it was, and I went in there, and not the time that you know I was in there. But then I had it on mute because it was just going off or whatever. And every now and then I just pop in or whatever like that. So
Well, this is a good thing that it worked out this way, actually, because just let them read about it. When I read a book, let them wait. Let them wait. No more attempts to try to. I think I'm being codependent. I want them out of Mega so bad. I want them to see what I see now. It's kind of like coming out of a coma. You wake up and you get away from them, and it's like, oh my God, I was in the middle of these evil people, prejudiced, racist, bigots. Oh my God, it's so frightening. It really is. It's like, how could I have been around them? I didn't know this. I didn't see this. I didn't hear this. But they are good at it because they do a lot of gaslighting. Oh, Pam, don't be listening to them. We're not racist. We're not a racist group. And just lie after lie. Oh my God. I didn't think I was naive. I'm very naive.
Yeah, I think it's a little harsh to call it a racist movement, but it's hard to disagree with anything else you've said. But I don't think
Well,
Trump
are you familiar with white Christian nationalists? Do you know they've already put?
Vaguely familiar. Obviously, definitely not as much as you.
Well, I would look it up. They've already gotten 60 bills approved in 20 states. So they're trying to, put together church and state and get rid of, the separation of church and state. And they've already got some schools now that are being
Sure.
able
I
to.
mean, we've got God on our dollar bills. So, I mean, this is a fight that's been going on forever. Our country was kind of founded by white Christian nationalists,
Well, our forefather, one of them said, if your religion has rules and my religion has rules, and we try to make those laws, we will have a war. So they knew to separate it, keep it separate.
They knew a lot of stuff. George Washington and his farewell.
Yeah, you don't want to change that. You want the freedom to believe in God or not believe in God. It doesn't. We don't
Absolutely.
care.
I agree. I'm agnostic personally, so that's not something that's a hard line issue for me one way or the other. But I mean, we're kind of intertwined just based off Christian morality. That's kind of half of what the country's based off of. Am I incorrect here?
Are you talking?
In God we trust. It was formed on Christian morals.
That wasn't added onto our currency until what, 1954, I believe.
Well, I don't know. When did we start paper bills? Yeah, somewhere.
We started paper currency back in the 1800s.
Yeah. So whenever that happened, I think or it could have even gone further back than that. I don't know. Let me go through my box of coins here, and I'll let you know. But I mean, we're tied to Christian morality, the country, and that's half of the values are Christian. if not more.
Well, we say that, and if we are, the problem is they're hypocrites because they'll say,
Of course.
do not judge, right? You've heard that.
Well, do not judge. Yeah, do not drop bombs on
Do
schools
not
full of
judge. The
children.
judgment you give is the judgment you will receive, right? But yet, what
One-
do? They judge.
100%.
And they decide who's a good person and who's not, who should have rights and who should not have rights.
Don't disagree for a second, but it doesn't change the fact that we were pretty much founded on Christian principles, the country itself.
Well, they hoped.
Well, they
Not
tried.
all of them. I looked at
He also, in his farewell address, he also warned us of foreign entanglements and long foreign alliances, and not to get tied up in that. And look what's happening right now.
Look at the original Pledge of Allegiance too. I mean, God was
Well, have you ever
God was never in there. You know,
have you ever seen what the Pledge of Allegiance looked like before 1940?
That's
With the
what I'm
Nazi, the Roman salute.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're saying they added under God? What was it, under Nixon or something?
I believe it was Eisenhower.
Eisenhower. One
That was
nation.
with the Red Scare, and all that.
That was one of those things where I was a rebellious student and didn't do the Pledge of Allegiance because I was such a badass. Being facetious. All right, crickets. Anyone?
He usually can't get impeached to stop talking, but he's quiet.
Yeah, me too. No, I just shit. Sorry about that. I'm. Never mind. I'll go into it later. Shit.
Go into it later. What are we talking about now?
Oh no. My laptop is acting up. I'm on my smartphone here, and so sometimes I have problems. With connection. Well, the thing is, I'm having problems on X with Pam's space. I go into other people's spaces, not a problem. Nothing. I don't get booted. Nothing. I was just on Rowan's space for like, I don't know, 30 minutes, 40 minutes, just to see if I would get kicked out, to see if something would happen. Nothing. So I don't know what's going on, Pam. Shit. Well, now nothing's happening right now, and I'm your co-host, so I don't understand what's going on. It's really weird.
Well, I see they just kicked me out of their right versus left unhinged. They know I'm reading what they're saying.
Is that another live panel that's on here or something?
Another what?
Is it another live panel that's in here, or is it a
no,
is it a profile or something?
No, it's a chat. It's a chat on X.
Okay,
right versus left unhinged. And I read their comments.
You shouldn't have said anything.
But I never go in there. I never say anything. And they'll say things like, Pam, we know you're reading our comments. Get the hell in here.
Yeah, I'll do that once in a while. I'll just sign in and I'll just become a listener, and I'll be down at the bottom, and they'll be like, oh, we see you're down there. Come up here, request a mic. I'm like, I just sit there. Sometimes I shut it off and I'll go take a shower. I don't even want to hear what they have to say. Just to trigger them,
Yeah, we really do need to ignore them. We really do. Until after the midterms, and they're not worth it. They're just not worth it. They all got very seriously some real serious problems. I won't say on here, but yeah.
Oh, spill it.
Well, they're having some infighting again, from what I'm seeing in chat and here on X. So again, just let them implode.
Well, I see it as they are just like that what I just had you guys learn to. I represent taking responsibility for something, right? For January 6th. They don't want to take responsibility for nothing. I remember people in the program that were sober for a while, and I got afraid of them if they would come over and talk to me because I thought they're going to confront me. And I was scared of those people because they were right. And I knew they were right. And I kept coming up with excuses for why I would go back out and drink. And people in the program would come to me and say, "You're not done yet. That's all it is. You're not done. Till you're sick and tired of being sick and tired, you'll just continue." And I thought, fuck these people. They don't know me. But they were right. And I think that's the same thing going on with them, with me. They know I'll confront them. They know I'll bring some receipts and tell them how about January the 6th and how much propaganda is out there. They don't want to know all this. They want me to shut up, and quit talking about January the 6th. They've said that many times. Don't bring up January 6th. That's all you got. I said, I will keep bringing up January the 6th because you're trying to rewrite history, and I'm not going to let you. I'm going to stay out there and be a thorn in your little butt because the truth has to be out there, no matter what. Even if I don't like it, too bad. It's got to be out there.
What truth are you saying that's not out there about January 6th as a fellow person that was there that day?
That the Capitol doors were opened by the officers, that Nancy Pelosi was responsible for not calling out the national.
Can I ask you which side you were on? Were you on the side facing the ellipse or were you on the opposite side?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. God, I always get it confused.
Like where they do the
East and West
coronations from normally is where I was by the scaffolding.
I was on the east side. East side.
Okay.
It's the side you don't see that much.
And did you hear Alex Jones screaming to not go in with a megaphone?
Oh, yeah.
Just trying to figure out where you were because he was on the left side of the scaffolding. If you're coming from the ellipse,
side.
Yeah,
I wasn't there. I wasn't in the front.
I don't know if left means east or west or.
Okay, where the news was showing you what was going on. I wasn't on that side where all the problems.
There's one side where they were let in, not the side that had most of the action happen.
There was no side they were let in. I could put it in the bubble. I already debunked it with research. The windows were broken. They went inside and they opened the doors themselves. Now, once they got inside, the officers were trying to direct them to how to get back out. And they had to open a door inside the building, but not the doors where you're first going in. They broke the windows. It started with one of the Proud Boys, and he got in and he opened one of those doors. And they said there's no guns there. They were found 120 guns plus.
Well, I don't know. We're at 120 guns plus. I've seen pictures of two guys that had pistols on them, and both of them were on the outside in holsters. That's all I've seen. You've seen 120 guns? Where?
No, not seen. Court records.
Court records. 120 guns, meaning what? So they drove in and they left in their car at the hotel, or?
No, not. Well, there were guns in their motels with the Oath Keepers.
But I mean, we were both there. I mean, it wasn't people marching down Pennsylvania.
It's doing that thing. It's crackling. Hold on. We have to rejoin. I can hear Rowan's face. Rocco's talking in there. People who like showed their demonic self from way back. I cut them off from way back. Like, I don't know how this audience have no ability to learn people. Like, they truly think William is redeemed himself. William has no soul. He's godless. He has no, like, his The term in the Quran is his soul is black. So when he talks about God and all of that, it's hard to be confident about these things because you're taking a huge gamble because it comes back to you if you're wrong. But with William, I know I've seen people like him in real life. He's just trying to finesse his way back into things and it is what it is. It's a symbiotic thing. Like the audience is encouraging it with their fake encouragement and all that. But anyway, let's go back to Pam's space. But isn't it funny how everything's falling apart? Like, how quickly did Enrique and Right Side break up? You hear Rowan? Rowan's like, "Hail Satan!" She's so cute. Her Satanism is like,
what did Pam explain at the beginning of tonight? Don't overtalk people. The co-host can. Pam can, but you can't. You have a little microphone. I'm the co-host. Impeach is a co-host. Pam is the host. All right? So please, what she said was that there was 120 people that were caught.
Just put the
like just because CHH is on his best behavior now doesn't mean shit. He could just on a dime flip and just turn into his troll self. Like this guy just literally posts women taking shit, like gifs of women taking shit and that kind of stuff. Like we'll see if he figures out like an X equivalent, audio equivalent.
There's a deadly weapon, so
Let me
that's
finish.
probably where.
Let me finish. Dangerous or deadly weapon. To the exact number who carried firearms specifically on Capitol grounds remains difficult to fully qualify because most rioters were not searched on the site. They were charged, though, 180. So, there you go. Why are you trying to defend what happened on January?
Can I speak now? So, but dangerous weapons. So that can mean anything. That can mean they had knives in their pockets, or it can mean anything. It doesn't mean that there weren't 120 people with guns leading the charge. I mean,
Nobody said
that
there
didn't happen.
I
Neither
didn't
did
say
I.
that.
But this
You
guy
did.
that muted me is saying that.
No, you're saying that 120 charged with guns. I didn't say that. They were found on them.
I meant 160, but whatever it was, Pam. Okay, dangerous weapons. The CHH doesn't think that.
Angry.
Okay,
No,
so
I do think a firearm is a dangerous weapon. I'm just getting that the hundred.
Hey, I ain't talking to you, Pam.
They are finally figuring out what CHH is. Guys, go check out CHH's YouTube channel. It's literally nothing but videos about me. Like he's my stalker.
I don't know why CHH is defending what happened that day, man. I mean, you know, if it's 180, if it's 2,000 firearms, man, that was a horrible day. And how anybody can even think that that was a great day. I call it January 6th because that's what it was. And I land my plane there.
And Nancy Pelosi was not in charge of the National Guard.
Scotty, thank you. I'm gonna play, bro. Thank you. I'm gonna subscribe to you. I didn't know you have a channel.
Information. I verified it with one of the Congress that were on the committee, and asked him if this is true, and he said absolutely. So I've been posting it, and I'll find it and post it again because a lot of people keep putting that propaganda out there, and it's not true. It's not true. Nancy Pelosi, she wasn't on any of those committees. She had no control over the National Guard. So that needs to stop going out there. And that's why it's important that I do write this book, that we get the factual information out there that has been verified and checked and researched, not their story. That's all they got is a story. They don't ever, I've asked them, well, where did you get that information? And right away, they just shut me down. They don't want to tell you where they got the information because they didn't get that information. They lied about it. They're lying about everything. You can go research It's called court recordings. It's not court documents, it's the recordings. And you'll see their due process and how it goes. They record everything that they've ever done in court, when they've been in court, when court's canceled, when there's a lawyer changed, on and on. It's a timeline. And every one of them kept putting it out there that they're not getting their due process. And it's an absolute lie. They got their due process. In fact, Jake Lane and the Proud Boys, Notario, both were putting that out there, and that they were in solitary confinement for years. That doesn't happen in prisons. What they do, they'll put you in for 30 days, and then you go in front of a board. They might transfer you out of that prison to another one, but they don't leave you in solitary for 2-3 years. Oh my God. They really know that their mega enablers will not do their research, so they're fine with lying to everybody. Research is very important. And that's what impressed me when I started the J6 gaslighting space. Oh my God, you could not put out something unless you had a link or a way to show that it was factual. And I was so impressed with it, because I got in there and I thought, both of you sound the same. There's not any difference. And then I realized the difference was with the gaslighting.
So this is how people break up in 2026. Enrique Tarrio, a couple of hours ago, posted, "Sudden endings are also new beginnings. I am no longer with Right Side Rebel. I wish her well with her new endeavors and activism." James Fields right on him. Ha ha ha. Gee, who saw this coming? You made quite a fool of yourself for that slimy one. He's always obsessed with the... Look at Tinkerton is also crashing out. "I'm going for a bike ride and going swimming in the river to cool down. Salute and thank you, patriots that know my love." Everyone's like saying their adios. "You dummy, LOL. Props to Right Side Rebel for playing you the way she did, bro." Okay, never announce your things on social media, guys. Don't do that.
Just go along with whatever he's telling them. Go ahead, Spider Mike. You can take over.
I can take over, but I know you see that Gus has his hand up, so I guess, Gus, you have the floor. Go ahead.
Thank you there, Mega Granny and Spider Mike.
Gus guy is funny.
X.
I know he doesn't like me.
Mega Granny, a question, if you don't mind. Who's going to protect you now that Spider Mike can't be within 300 feet of the ICE facility for another year?
Does that keep you up at night, Gus?
Let me answer him.
Yeah, go ahead, Pam.
I'm going to answer you with a question. Why do you think I need to be protected? Answer that first, Gus.
Well, Mike has said in the past that you need his protection. And I also was wondering why you keep going down there and not standing up for Nathan. Because Nathan got ran off of there. They told him to stop coming. And that's why he's not coming. You know that. I'm not telling you anything you don't know. I just wonder why you don't stand up for Nathan.
Have you reached out to Nathan and like given him a cyber hug?
I'm just wondering. I was talking to Pam, not you, Mike.
Yeah, I know. But I'm a co-host and I'm just, I'm answering a question, and
No, I'm talking to Pam, not you.
Nathan decided to stop going down there. Okay, now there have been some, headbutting between people down there, and we are getting some people that are new that show up, but I guess it doesn't really matter anymore for me because I have a 1-year restraining order. I know y'all are getting a kick out of that, but I thought I was
It's not about you.
I thought I was supposed to have jail time.
This isn't about you,
I was
Mike.
supposed to go do time.
This isn't
No,
about you, Mike. I'm talking to Pam.
You brought up Nathan, Gus.
I'm talking to
we're talking about
Pam.
Nathan. What?
I'm talking to Pam, not you, Mike.
I understand. You asked
It's not all about you, Mike. I already talked about
Gus.
you.
It's okay, Gus. I'm butting in.
I'll answer.
Yeah, go ahead, Pam.
1, it's a community. 2, I don't get involved. I'm an independent person that's there to document. ICE, that's all I care about. It's symbolic to me. I'm pushing back on Trump and ICE. I don't pay attention and I don't control. I don't get involved with what anybody's doing. It's none of my business. I don't want to be involved. Just like another few people I know, very, very well respected people in the community that do the same thing I do. We go down there, we support their protests, we stay out of everything. We just record police and ICE. That's it. That's all I want to do. If they do anything illegal, I have it recorded. I don't like live streaming myself personally, but I don't tell somebody to do it or not do it. It's not my place, because it puts people in danger. And what I mean by that, once people see that I'm down there, you guys start to come. Then I am in danger. But when you're not coming anymore, so thank God for that. I'm glad you're not coming down. I'm not in danger as long as you guys don't come down. I'm fine. I'm safe there. But I don't get.
I remember when you and I befriended each other. I mean, there was over 100 people down there. Look at how many people were at Patriot Corner that were giving us problems. And so I just became a wall. And I guess Gus has a problem with that, and it's too bad. But, I told everybody, I says, I'm down here because I think Pam is important. And I believe that what she has to say and what she has on her phone is very important. And she's still, to this day, she's enemy number one. Y'all can't dispute that. She's enemy number one to this day. And she's been out of that MAGA cult for over 3 years. And you guys just can't get over it. You can't get over it because you can't get out. You don't know how to get out. You don't listen to her. You don't comprehend. You can't, it just doesn't soak in. It doesn't soak into that thick skull of yours.
But it wasn't anyone from the Patriot Corner that.
The MAGA cult, shut up, Gus. All right?
I thought Pam told you at the beginning.
Shut up. I'll mute you as many times as I have to. Will you shut up? No interrupting is what Pam said at the beginning, and I believe you were here. Now, it's unmuted right now.
You not that.
Shut up.
Gus, I did listen to Spider Mike is telling you what I've already said. Put your hand up, you can respond. But we don't talk over each other because you're not listening. You gotta listen.
Thank you. And now he has his hands up. But no, I lost my train of thought here. But yeah, Pam and I, when we befriended each other, you got to admit, in October and November and December, it was quite bad down there. There was, we had an enemy, and that was Patriot Corner. And then we also had these untrained, overpaid thugs coming out of that gate that we had to battle with every night because they were beating the shit out of us. So, it's just, and I didn't want to see Pam because Pam, she liked to get up there with her camera and she liked to videotape. How would I feel if a big guy like me standing there and I see Pam get run over by these ICE thugs, like the goddamn Bortak Excuse me. They're from the border. They're not even supposed to be up in Portland, but they're out there and they're throwing tear gas and they're hitting us with pepper balls. Fuck that. But we don't have that anymore, do we? It's quite peaceful, except for the graffiti. But go ahead, Gus. I see your hand is back up. Go ahead.
So, Pam, it wasn't anyone from the right that ran Nathan off. And what are you gonna? You say it's not your business. You don't get involved. What's going to happen when you get run off? Because they're going to run you off. Those Indians are bad people, man. They're going to run you off.
I think you're wrong. Nobody could run me off. It'll never happen. You don't know me very well. But I'm I don't want people thinking they can put me in a position because of who I am, that I should be doing something regarding other people. No, I leave people alone. Live and let live. It's none of my business. I'm not a police officer. I'm not there to be a leader or to tell anybody what to do or not do, unless it involves me. If you try to steal my chair, take my drink, something like that, then of course I should say, hey, that's my chair, I want it back. Something like that happens. But otherwise, I'm not nobody's, I'm just there.
You're not your brother's keeper?
No, I'm not. No.
Well, we live in a society, in a civilization, and we have to look out for each other. That's the way a society.
No, I'm not there to look out for nobody. Sorry.
Well, and you say you're not, it's none of your business about anybody else. Why is it your business that the ICE officers are doing their jobs, deporting illegals that have killed, murdered, raped, child sex trafficked people?
Have you looked up the statistics on that? It's very low. Very low. They just arrested a citizen that was born here and wouldn't even look at his credentials. Give me a break, Gus. What are you listening to? You're listening to propaganda.
Are you denying that illegal aliens haven't committed murder, rape, child sex trafficking? Are you denying that? And you're just
Americans do the same thing. So what's your point?
Are you denying that that's happening?
Are you denying that Americans do the same thing, black and white?
Sleep, bro. Go back to sleep. I'm talking to Pam.
Yeah, I'm talking to you. You're talking to Pam, and I'm talking to you. But remember, you said we're a community. We look every brother's keeper. So I'm looking out for everybody's space too. So yeah, because you're playing games. That's why you're playing games. You don't like when I come at you because I'm coming at you directly. You can't pull that dumb shit on me like you do with everybody else.
I don't like when you come at me because you're a phony baloney. You live in Dutchess County, and you act like you're from the Bronx, and you get on your hands and knees and let white women fucking berate you. Yeah, that's why I don't like you, because you're a joke.
Yeah, and you're
Are you jealous because he's making money that you are never going to build?
I already said, hold on, impeach. If you're talking without your hand up, this is even for my co-hosts. Well, they're not really, not these two. You do not talk unless your hand's up and you've been called on, or I'll just put you down. That's a rule. It's no longer a suggestion because you're too childish.
Okay, Charlie joined from Rowan Space. This might be interesting. He wants to speak.
Charlie. So put your hand up and you'll have a chance to share. Go ahead.
Charlie, go ahead, Charlie. She had a hand up, but go ahead, Charlie.
I wasn't done yet, but you guys do what you do.
No, I'll come back to you. Go ahead, Charlie.
No, it's okay.
I'll come back. No, I'll come back to you so you can go ahead and say what else
I'm not interested
You talk slow,
anymore.
Yeah, I know. Go ahead, go get a drink. Go ahead, Charlie.
You guys, They say that you come in, you and Spider Mike save me. No, it's just Gus. Anyway, I
Yeah,
told you it's no use talking to him. It's a
yeah.
waste of time.
I'll address him after. Go ahead, Charlie.
I had something else to say that I totally forgot. And so I was just playing off of whatever the fuck Gus was saying. That was all. I didn't have much more outside of that.
Well, when you remember, just put your hand back up or whatever. He's him like the rest of them. These people listen. Let me explain to
No, I
some
know
people.
they suck. I didn't write it down this time. I usually write down my shit now. I learned my lessons.
Yeah, listen. There's nothing. Listen, I'm untouchable. There's nothing you can say or even do to me on this planet. I'm Luther from Harlem, and I live in Dutchess County. I live in Beacon, New York. I'm from Harlem, but I moved. I live in Beacon. I'm in the city every day. So there's some people that got my address and you got my phone number. If anyone ever feels any type of way, they're free to just pull up, call me, and I come outside and we can talk or do whatever. People keep saying stuff like you can do
Hey,
something.
you're so much more brave than I am.
Yeah,
I would
no,
never
because
do
yeah,
that.
but listen, because there's number one, there's not. Listen, I grew up. Listen, I've been in the streets since the late 1986.
Statistics say someone not from this space, not from X, will be your undoing, Lex. Isn't most of the killings in your city from other black guys, black on black murders? So don't be fronting on a space with Pam and
He will never approach me, never, and he knows that. Now go ahead to whoever's
I
got their hand up.
really quick. I've had people talk about those time. Like I've heard people talk about like Harlem in the 80s and the 90s, and they're like very old, like queer women, and I just love them to death. So shout out to them to making it
Oh yeah,
through.
listen, it's new. It was rough. You know how many people's not here? I'm 54. You know how many people I grew up is not here no more? Most everyone I grew up with is dead or in jail with life. Yeah, so
Dude, my favorite person or my favorite like person I worked with, she has to be 90 now. I love her.
oh well, good. She probably got some stories for you too. Like so, yeah.
Oh, she
So
absolutely does. We both clocked each other and we're like, we have something. We can work together here. And it's worked brilliantly.
yeah, man, this shit is insane with these individuals, man. This shit is crazy, bro. Like you don't see me, you see I'm still online every day. I ain't going nowhere. I come, yeah, you can't just give it up. It's nothing you can do or say. You can't. I can't be humiliated. I can't. You can't do nothing to me. Whatever I do, I did it, and I still, yeah. What the fuck, man? Please.
Comments, questions.
Oh, Gus left. Yeah, he. That's what I'm saying with him. He can't take no smoke. He can't take no smoke. He likes to come at certain people or whatever. He can't take when I come out there. And he be like, I'm done. I want to leave. Yeah, you do that. You go kick rocks some motherfucking place. Yeah, go to your local bar and have you a drink. Go get you an old fashioned or something. Go get you a screwdriver.
He's a misogynistic pig, is what he is. He thinks he has this leverage over women, but when he's confronted by a man, he's like, "I wasn't speaking to you. I wasn't speaking to you." Well, too
Yep,
bad.
exactly.
You know what I mean? Shit. Fuck
Exactly.
him.
Yeah, you're right. Exactly. It's every time Spider-Man. You know that too. When he's in here, he's always come mainly after Pam, or whatever, or some other female. As soon as a man jumps in, it's because I get tired of seeing him do. I get tired of seeing people do that. Pam, you remember when we was out in D.C. and the guy came talking about Pam's a fed, or whatever. I don't always jump in. Pam went to go speak to him. I ain't just say nothing eventually, but he's still over there for like 5 minutes. He just kept repeating the same thing. She's trying to have a conversation with him, and he talking about Pam's a fed, Pam's a fed. And then I go over there like, okay, bro, what the fuck do you mean? So you saying she's a federal agent? So you harassing the federal agent? And his man said, don't speak for her. Look, they all the same thing. Soon as you stand up for a female, oh, don't speak for her. Man, please, man. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, man.
I just
Yeah,
know I
Bob.
wouldn't want
Get what?
wouldn't want you to confront me. That's all, or either one of you. I just want to say this on the record.
Me? Do you want me to confront you?
No, hold on, I'm talking. I hate that. God, I hate that.
Well, sorry, I
Lose
was
my
just trying to
train of thought.
clarify.
Put your
Sorry.
hand up. I'm counting to 10. Okay, let me finish. They're trying to put me in a position that I will not be in. You need to tell them this. Pam, you need to do this. I'm not down and nice for anything. I'd be there by myself. In fact, I go sometimes. There's nobody there, very little. That's the most peaceful time. I like being there by myself. I don't like a big crowd, not really. I enjoy when DJ's down there with the music, and when Spider Mike would come around, it was fun. However, I'm not there for a crowd or friends, or I'm just there to document. This is my way of pushing back to Trump and saying, fuck you, Trump. These ICE agents got to go. Support the protest, 100%, because it still is a peaceful protest, and the community is amazing. They love each other, they love their community, and they're doing everything they can to stop this terrible regime taking over, this this fascism. I'm going to be down there supporting that until Trump's out of office, probably. I'm not going to be nobody's leader, and you're not going to be telling me what I should be doing. Why aren't you supporting him? Why do you care? I don't care. That's between them, and it's nothing to do with me as regarding what's his name, pretend media, who's ever. I don't care. You're there or not there. People want you there or don't want you there. It's none of my business, right? Beach.
Yeah, Pam, if you was involved with somebody's business, you know what else you would say? Pam, but the business is yours. Mind your business. This is America. Freedom of speech. Second Amendment. Man, please. Whatever, man. These people is crazy.
Yeah, you
Go ahead.
can't win for losing. I know.
No, yeah, you can't win for losing. That's the reason why I deal with them the way I deal with them. You understand? If someone wants to, if I'm dealing with somebody that wants to have a civilized conversation, then that's so be it. You know what I mean? Like how when CH was just talking, like, and more certain other people, it's just, back and forth of different ideas or perspective. That's cool. But most of these people, man, they just trolls. There is no, man, please. Yeah, Bach. Go ahead. You had your hand up, and then Charles. Yeah, Bach.
Yeah, very quick, very quick. All I wanted to ask, if there's any MAGA in the space, what's up with all the various patriot personalities like splitting up and just going their own way, and it goes all the way up from Chad Catton leaving the Conservative Caucus today to Enrique Tarrio breaking up with the Right Tide Rebel, and like I even put in Climatics and Tommy stopping their town hall collaborations and all that. What's going on, man? Like what do you think is happening? That's all I gotta ask.
Oh wait, yeah. What's going? I don't. Yeah, wait. What is going on with that? I
Yeah.
did see something that PDX said
I'll
that
tell
he's
you.
leaving but not gone.
Let me just dig in. Those are basically just my questions as well. Dig, 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 dig.
Go ahead, Charlie. If you was going, go ahead.
That was my going ahead.
Oh, you was about to ask the same thing he did. Oh, yeah. So yeah, Pam, what is going? And I don't know. Did Right Cell Rebel, whatever his name, Charlie Bird, did they break up because of some disagreement on how to move or something?
Dude, have impeach. I'm very sorry. Before Pam gets involved, I'm very curious, impeach, if you've looked at their two profiles. It's really insightful and hilarious.
Somebody, well, whatchamacallit, the governors posted a lot of stuff. I saw some little things, but I don't know if there was some type of call, if there was a disagreement on like how they move.
It sounds like he cheated on her a whole lot, which, like,
Oh,
to be fair, like, my BFF would call him a coon. So, like, he's doing as he does. I think in terms of Serena goes, like, for one, she has a child.
I heard that I did hear there's some other stuff going on with her. She got a child custody hearing, didn't go to some of them or something of that nature like that or
If
whatever.
I
And
had a
so,
child, I'd be trying to get my child.
I mean, if you are, I don't know what kind of mother she is. I don't know, bro. I mean, I guess if you're a good Christian, America first, MAGA first, God, the gun, the Bible, yeah, you probably would. I don't know, bro.
See, and I'm sitting here as someone that is like, probably I'm not the best mother of the world or anything like that, but I would be spending my, like, if I were in the predicament that she says that she's in, where there's someone on the East Coast that's like abusive, I'm going to be working my ass off to get my child back.
Yeah, I don't. Well, bless her heart. But wait, but Pam, yeah, what's going on? Why PDX and them? Lee, what's going on over there?
Well, I can't speak on something I'm not have any background information on unless it's true, and I don't believe in gossip or hearsay.
Oh no, no,
What do
okay.
you know that's true, Pam?
No. I know what she means, Charlie. I know what she means. All right, never mind. Don't worry about it. Leave it. It's done.
Okay.
No,
Leave it alone. Leave it
but let
alone.
me
Yeah, go ahead,
answer
Pam.
your question. Well, the whole movement is based on lies. It's surrounded around narcissistic people. It's to be expected when you build a relationship on lies and motives that are wrong, which those two just used each other. He used Tariel to get known. Now she's getting a little known. I think she played in a part of a movie already. She's getting her name out there. She's trying to be she's a fake journalist. She has no journalist back interviewing people, and she wants to become known. And that's why a lot of people attach to me, because that's what they're trying to do. Even if it's a negative that they're attached to me, they get some attention. They want their name out there. So it's to be expected. And I'm sure with Chapman, I think he's getting disillusioned too, because they buy into all this lies. And then when they really get some facts put right in front of them, I knew he would end up leaving. A lot of them do leave because I tell you what, these narcissists are so skilled. They'll spin your head around, man, love bomb you, make you think you're going to really go somewhere. And then when they're done with you, they throw you out like in a second. And that's all Tariel has done, is just thrown her out. He's done with her now. And maybe he didn't like, who knows? I'm guessing. We don't know. But I'm not surprised. It's going to get worse for them, especially with the midterms coming, because they know in their heart that Trump lied about the election being stolen. And they know in their heart they're guilty for what they did on January 6th, but they're never going to get to that place because they make a lot of money out of being a victim. Who wants to lose all the money they're getting? They accuse me of being a grifter. No, none of them ever have come up with a GoFundMe, any way to prove I'm making any money. But yet they're out there proving that they make money. I mean, all Tommy has to do is fake that he was attacked in his bedroom with mace. And how much money has he gotten? Who wants to leave that world and come on my side and try to be honest and live a life of integrity? It's not going to happen.
Yeah. CH, you had your hand up.
Well, no, I was making sure she wasn't talking about me running away and running away scared from facts.
No, I don't
I
think so.
clarified after. That's why I took the hand down.
Oh, but no, Pam, I wasn't really asking about right side. I was asking. I seen something I think I don't know. It's somebody named PDX or somebody put up some post that they're leaving Oregon, gone but not going. I was talking about them, not right side.
Well,
Oh,
and
I don't
also
know. I
too,
don't know
Pam,
Oh,
about
you
Charlie,
totally,
you're
Pam,
supposed
to
to
be
put your
fair, you
hand up.
totally,
Put your hand up.
okay.
go ahead, Charlie. Y'all, I see her. Go ahead, Charlie. Speak. Go ahead. Go ahead, ask Pam whatever you want. Go ahead.
Charlie's so eager all the time.
Go ahead, Charlie.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, to be perfectly fair here, like, you ostracized, like, I zero influence in any territory, shape, or form. And you decide to block me and call me mega. Like, I don't know what to do with that. I don't know what to do with that information. I've been trying to be entirely like honest with you in my opinions and everything so we come to like a place of agreement and everything. And after the way that the last 2 months at this point has gone, that's hard to do. The end.
Well, first, Charlie, I remember you talking to me on the phone and I had to hang up on you because you're always drinking and drunk. Can't talk to you. You've done nothing but smear my name for the last 2 months. So I don't even think I want a conversation. You could talk to the rest of the people in this. You lost my trust and you're not getting it back.
With what?
Look. All right, look, Charlie. Look, I don't know what happened between you two. Just at because it'll be too much of a back. Look, it's nothing, man. Like sometimes the universe put people in your life for a reason. And sometimes they remove them, maybe for both people's thing. I don't know.
No, and
But
that's fine. I should okay. Let Pam hear this part. I have been out here in Portland far longer than you have, Pam. So you like, to be honest, who's gonna be allowed outside here in the streets? Like at some point, if you're gonna wanna try and like cause some barrier, like the walls are gonna cave in. And who are they gonna cave in on? Take your guess.
Go get some meetings. Go to some meetings.
okay, look, I don't know what none of that means. This it's like look again. This is what people just don't get. Sometimes there's people you run into life. You don't get it. You just don't. Y'all don't click. Just leave it like that. I don't, like I said, I don't know what happened between y'all two. I don't know what happened between a lot of people.
She
One minute I
made
see.
up weird ass shit. I think so, dude. You're gonna understand. So she made up some weird ass shit.
Listen.
There's no reason for some beef.
No, honest. Listen, here's the thing. Somebody says this person did A, B, and C. Then the other person says I didn't do A, B, and C, and then they just go back and forth. I don't know what happened. I wasn't there. I'm just saying. Listen, at the end of the day, just you know what I mean. Fine, like you know what I mean. Listen. There's a lot of people here on this social media thing. We don't see eye to eye. We don't get along, so I just don't deal with them. Or if I do deal with them, it's with hostility, like Gus.
So
I
I would love to express my A, B, and C again if Pam is down.
don't. If
ABC, what the hell is that?
No, basically, Pam. Listen? Basically, what she's trying to say. Okay, I heard when she was just saying that she don't know what happened. Y'all kind of touched on it. So y'all must have had a conversation. Y'all must have had a conversation on the phone, and I guess you said she was drunk, so you hung up on her or whatever. I don't
No,
know.
we've talked in person. In person is the conversation that's like most important to me.
Oh, okay, and all right. So y'all must have had a
I had
conversation. But go
one
ahead, Pam.
conversation that I remember one time, and I was very kind to her, very cordial. I'm not out there to make friends. I don't ask you out for coffee. There's very few. I can count them
So,
on my one hand. But
dude,
I
you
had
have
no
asked me
problem
out
with
to
you.
coffee 5 times. And
That's not
also,
true.
that is true. And let's just ignore that fact and scrap that. We have, we have talked in person at least 3 times. Like, I don't know what, like, you're literally
Well,
just making shit up.
send me a picture of you because I don't know what you look like.
Ask Peter. He's in here. Or, sorry, Patrick. My bad.
Whatever. We're going to go back and forth in this, and as you're here, your motive is not right. So please, I don't
No, my
trust you. I
motive
don't.
my motive is correct. I'm not
No,
sending
it's
you
not.
fucking I'm not gonna send you what kind of
I don't
person
want
sends you
to
pictures?
talk to you.
Okay,
You're
listen, listen,
not
listen.
I'm
well.
okay.
Uh,
I will
so,
minimize talking to, hang on 1 second. I will minimize talking to you, but here's the thing, Pam. I exist here and I've existed here way longer than you have. So
Well, that's great. Good.
you're gonna have to figure out how to co-inhabitate with my people. Okay? If you
all right,
I think
listen.
actually
it's
want
the
to be a part of
opposite.
this movement.
Okay, listen. Look, man. Look.
Wait. You don't give me permission to do anything. All right, Charlie.
I've been here longer than you, Charlie. So I mean, I don't know what your point is.
Okay, when did you get to Portland, Spider
Wait,
Mike?
Charlie,
Were you
Charlie,
born
Charlie.
here?
You know
Wait,
what? My family,
Charlie.
they moved here
Charlie,
in
just listen,
'68.
Charlie. Leave
Shut
it
the fuck
alone.
up.
Leave it alone, Charlie. Just leave it alone. If you're going to
Okay,
just,
I'm
y'all,
literally like, this is my turf, you people. You
no,
guys are
look,
being
okay,
stupid.
No,
yeah,
it's
but
my turf.
Charlie, just chill. Leave it alone. Listen, you don't get some people. You and her don't get along, so it's done. You can do your thing and she do her thing. That's just leave it alone and talking about something else. Unless y'all see each other in person out there, and then y'all want to have a conversation, then fine. Cause she don't. That's it. Like I don't know
We
what be so.
will. No, we
What?
will. And here's the thing, Luther. I've been having conversations with all these people. Like, if I'm looking at these listeners, I've talked to all these listeners. So,
Okay. No, that's cool. And I just look. I don't know what like. I don't know. Maybe it's easy for me. Like if I don't get along with somebody, I just don't even fuck with them, and it's just easy for me. Like I don't have to go through. I just don't feel like going through mental
well,
gymnastics
Pam
with you.
moved herself from Idaho over to Portland
Okay, that's
after
fine. She
getting
can do
kicked
that.
out.
That's
She
fine.
got kicked out of all the
Okay.
leftist
No. See,
places.
I don't know about none of that. All that shit, I don't know about
I
none of
do,
that. And it's
though,
okay. Then
unfortunately.
that's cool if she did. I'm just listen. The bottom line, I'm just saying. Listen, Charlie. I fuck with you, but I'm just telling you, just leave it alone. Just chill. Just if you're gonna talk
Well,
on something
okay.
like,
And so, Luther, I hear your concern. And here, let me tell you this. I've grown up here. I have my friends. I've grown up here. Pam literally has not grown up here. Like
I know. Okay, that's
my
fine.
groups. Like I have my
What it
people with
doesn't
me.
matter, Charlie. What does it matter? No,
This is what
no.
I'm saying. Yeah.
Pam was spending a lot of money traveling here to visit all of us, to attend the ICE facility. She moved closer. Well, I mean, and she moved into Oregon. Whoopity doo. I mean, are we talking about who's been here the longest? Well,
No, we're
I've
talking
been,
about
I've been in
feeding
Portland.
information to feds.
I've been in Portland for 57 years.
Wait,
Does that mean
did you,
that it's
Spider
my
Mike,
Oregon? Go ahead,
Spider Mike,
Pam.
did you hear what she just said? Say it again,
No.
Charlie. Oh, it's recorded. Say it again. Go ahead, say it.
Which
Say what?
part?
He's
What
just
happened?
gonna
What she
laugh
said?
like
Wait,
he
what
doesn't
happened? What she
remember
said?
it.
What?
That I'm feeding information to the feds.
I don't know. You said that, Charlie.
I
I
did
don't. Even,
not.
okay, so there you go. Okay, so it's done. Leave it alone. All right. Because
No,
I don't know. Because y'all was both talking over each other.
this is recorded.
Okay. All right.
It is
Okay.
recorded.
Oh my God, Jesus
And we can get back
Christ,
to the
man.
Sorry,
Trump.
I'll stop talking.
I
Yeah,
did hear her say
just
that.
Charlie, just leave you and Pam's personal thing. Just put that to the side, and then just talk. Because when y'all talk about other things that's neutral, not between y'all two, then things are smoother. That's
Correct.
all.
Correct.
Well, there's one thing about me, and I'll tell you right now. I know, and I got people that know me. I won't talk behind your back. I'll come right to you. I'll never put your name out there and spread any lies or rumors. Never. But when I have a problem with you, I'll come right to you. I don't go to a community. I don't go to my friends. Sometimes I have to check my motive and make sure that I come to you in appropriate way. But you start any shit with me, I will come to you and I will make sure we get it straightened out. If you got a problem with anything I've done to you personally, not these rumors and these lies you're hearing about me. That's not even, that can be debunked and proven wrong. But if I've ever done anything to you, why don't you tell me what I did to you?
Yeah, just all right. Just look. Yes. I don't know, bro. This like
You
God
took
damn.
videos of me.
Oh my God.
Okay.
No, if you're
Oh,
asking, that's like you asked the question. That's all.
Okay, put the video up in the bubble.
I will not put the video up in the bubble.
What was the problem with the video? There's a lot of people in my
You
videos.
took okay. I'm very curious if you've seen Kevin, or I shouldn't. Remember the very first person that was arrested by the feds in Portland?
No, I do not.
You don't. He was pretty young. And it happened in like June, in the very beginning. Does that ring a bell at all?
You're talking about when all the live streamers were out there with hundreds of videos?
No, because
What are you talking about?
there weren't any live. There were like I don't know if there were any live streamers out there actually in the summer, which would be why I was out there
I
at
wasn't
least.
there in the summer.
I
Didn't
know you
come till the
weren't.
end of September.
Thank God. So somebody did get arrested, and he explicitly said it was because cameras caught them. Cameras.
Yeah, there's a lot of cameras out there, and I don't like the live streamers out there, but I'm not in control. And neither are you. And when you decide to do something, that's your choice. Don't go blaming
You
somebody.
you still film though.
No, I don't.
so
Yes,
wait.
you
All right.
do.
Okay.
Very
Wait.
You
little.
So
film.
hold on, Charlie. Hold on. So it sounds like because you don't want to say the person's name, which is good. Don't say the person's name. It's sounding like someone that you know, Charlie, must have did something, and the cameras and some cameras caught them, and they went back and arrested them.
Yeah.
Okay. Fine. Okay. So all right. So did the cameras catch him, or did somebody's personal phone catch him?
It's people's personal phones, cameras that have caught multiple people.
Yeah, that's why we
Okay,
don't
I
video
mean,
anymore.
Let me. Okay, you know
Yeah,
what?
and
Let
that's
me.
why. Wait a
Wait.
minute. That's why you don't live stream, and I never have for that
Yes,
exact.
but you still post shit on Twitter. Like, what, dude? The thing, Pam. There's a lot of shit that would slip through the right wingers' fucking hands
No,
somehow.
wait.
I'm sure you guys
hang
are
on.
aware
Let
of
me
the
finish.
flock camera.
No. The video goes out sometimes, very rare lately. After I've already seen it out there. And generally, I may have slipped up once or twice. That's no big deal. Not on purpose. I review my video with somebody to look at before I put it up. Somebody I trust.
That's correct. And you've never
Yeah.
ousted anybody, Pam, that I'm aware of.
No.
I've never heard anybody talking about it except Charlie.
Yeah, they're making up shit.
No. I think without me getting, I think I understand because let me try to make it simpler this way. Some of the people that's out there in Portland. So Pam moves how she moves, right? And then there's another group, they move how they move. I guess you call some of them like the black bloc or whatever. And y'all moving on the same side, y'all just move with different techniques. So that's why y'all don't align. And to give you an example, I intend to come and visit Portland. I plan to go see my ex, but I come to Portland. Now, because I had issues with certain people on here, when I'm out there, I may bump into them. If that occurs, I move a certain way that Pam don't move. So I'm gonna have to find a way to get away from Pam and go handle whatever has to handle, because whatever I say on here, I guarantee you is gonna be said when I land in Portland or wherever I'm at. But Pam don't move like that. But I move like that. And so I have to find a way. I already, I mean, I wasn't going to say, but this is my train of thinking. Because if I don't, they're going to say, oh, Pam did something, which I ain't going to have no control over that. You do whatever you want. As long as I come out there and no one disrespects me or tries to play with me in my face, then everything is all cool. So I think I know what's going on. That's why, Charlie, just leave it alone. Because I think I know how you move. And Pam don't move like that. And that's probably the person that got arrested. So just, man, this shit is fucking ridiculous.
In fact, as many times people have come up to me and said, "Did you get that video? I need it for court." And so I share it with them only. And then I'll say, "Don't post this. No, not right now." And I'll try my best. I won't post it. So I'm learning as I go along. And now I really got it. I really got it. Because I try not to cuss. These megas are taking these videos and trying to get people arrested. And I'm just not thinking sometimes. They're so devious. I don't even think about doing things like that to people. I don't want nobody in jail. You know, it's not my job to take videos to get somebody arrested. That's bullshit. But that's their motive. They're so evil and so mean to people. I don't want to be like them. But nobody came up with a list telling me what to do when I got there. I never have. People have made suggestions. Nobody's controlling anybody down there. They're not fascists down there. They're really good people. And if you're doing something they think might hurt other people, they let you know, but they're not mean about it. They're really nice. And I appreciate any suggestion that I don't put anybody in harm's way with the video. I don't know if that makes sense, if I'm making any sense. But you're not going to stop me. If when the person was arrested just the other night, there was 8 people videotaping. So don't be putting this shit on me, Charlie. I'm not going to take it. I'm not going to put it on.
You'd have to agree, Pam, that the when the Patriots were down there doing their thing, they incriminated a hell of a lot more people than I'm certain what your smartphone did. I mean, it even incriminated a lot of their own.
Mike, this is a way to. No, this is a game they're playing, trying to make division for me down there, and it's not going to work with me. You come to the wrong person to pull this shit on me. I guarantee you. Don't even try it. Don't be throwing rumors out there that I'm doing videos to get people arrested, because that'll stop. I'm not kidding. Don't play with me that way. If it's real, it's real. If it's truth, it's truth, but not when it's rumors and accusations. I don't do well with them. I'll tell you that right now. You better stop your damn gossiping and lying about me now. You hear me, Charlie? And you need to get some help with your drinking problem. I care about you. I first met you, I thought you were a really nice lady. Appreciated your patriotism. Now you're going around lying about me and lying about other people. I don't like it. I've never done that. Nobody can say I've said anything bad about anybody down there. I haven't. I keep things close to close friends, and that's it. But you're doing it. There's one finger pointing, but there's always 3 pointing back. Take a look at your own. Well, Spider Mike, it's like you were live streaming. I get it now.
Yeah. And a lot of times, I wasn't thinking back then either, until I had some black bloc approach me, and they were like, do you mind not doing that? And I'm like, oh,
yes.
Doing what? I didn't know. I was just like, I was like all the other live streamers. I would just, I would just set up my camera sometimes on top of my truck, or I would set it up just somewhere, just facing the gate. It wasn't like I was focusing on anyone in particular. And if there was a scuffle, or if the tear gas was deployed, or the pepper balls were deployed, most of the time I was out there in it. So, it wasn't like, it wasn't like I was trying to expose anyone. And then also when the thugs would come out and attack us, and I didn't have my live going, during most of that stuff anyways, but when they asked me, I said, well, yeah, sure, man. I mean, if it's coming to that, that's fine. I don't need the live stream, but of course I would look around and I'd see 12 other people live streaming, but a lot of times they weren't on our side. You know what I mean? And I understand that that like Nathan was called out on that a couple times, and then he started taking care of what he was focusing on, but still, maybe he wouldn't realize that he caught something, and because as soon as he ends his live, it's immediately posted to his YouTube, or if somebody's recording it, they've got it. You know what I mean? So it's recorded live. So it's kind of hard not to be able to, get that. If someone has their mask taken off by these thugs, it's already been it's already been streamed live. So it's kind of hard not to get away from that. But I know that you were always careful. I mean, most of the times that you had your camera going was, like when we were in the middle of it, in the middle of arguing back and forth with the Patriot Corner. I don't know. It's just we can't let these little things pick at us. I mean, we have a larger, just like in Peach was saying. We look at the prompt here. I mean, this was all supposed to be about Project 2025, and I know we keep turning away from that, but yeah, this little piddly stuff, we just gotta let it ride. And what somebody posts on X, oh, you made this comment. Give it a break. Come on. I mean, that stuff I don't even pay attention to anymore. You know what I mean? So we have bigger fish to fry, man. And we got 98 days now, 99 days that we got to concentrate on, getting these old red people out, and bring in fresh new people, whether they're Republican or Democrat, whatever, we just got to, we need to drain the swamp. Right?
I don't
We need to
see
drain the
anybody.
swamp, and the swamp is these old
Right.
people.
I don't
Not you,
see
Pam. I'm
anybody.
talking about the old people in Congress and in the House. I'm sorry.
Right.
And that old asshole that's behind the Oval, that the resolute desk, whatever you want to call him. Oh God, call him the Fanta-faced fascist is what he is.
Well, I have found nothing but people are very, very nice. They come to me and they'll say, don't video me. And of course I would not. You requested, I'm not going to do it. I think that's the problem. If people have asked you, I mean, I wouldn't want to be in a video either if I've asked you not to put me in there. So that's the most important thing, is that you're respectful of other people's wishes. That's all that's important. And if they're not, well, that's a problem, I think. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I think as long as you stay respectful of people's requests. But I'm seeing this coming on. I know exactly what's happening. I'm way ahead of most people. They don't know. They think I'm stupid or something. I'm very smart. I'm 73 and I played the games. I'm very aware when they're starting to come on. And I know you don't want me down there in front of ICE because it has to do with, I get a lot of media. Yes, I do. London Telegraph came out and did an article following me down there. Media follow me when I'm down there. There's a lot of media that knows I'm there. Every officer knows me by name. I'm known. I put a light on what ICE is doing, and I will not stop. And you will not stop. Nobody will stop me at all. I do nothing illegal. The right motives. My heart's in the right place. I'm not worried about rumors or trying to keep me from being down there. That's your problem. You go, good luck. My hat's off to you. Because I'm going to stay there and I'm pushing back on Trump. It's a symbolic for me to be down there to say, fuck you, Trump, and fuck your ICE. I do not like what ICE is doing to our country. It's wrong. And these people are being tortured. Women are being raped. They're being kidnapped. And I'm not okay with it. And I'm never going to be okay with this. And if you think you got a problem with me and you don't think I should be down there and you think I should do this and you think I should tell other people what they should do, fuck you. I'm not. I'm not going to be what you think I should be, and I'm not going to do what you tell me. It's not going to happen. I'm too stubborn. Ask anybody that knows me. You cannot tell me what to do. Only a judge. The judge can tell me. I've been on probation in my probation officer. You don't tell me what to do, dear. Ever. Don't even try it. In
Well,
fact,
no, my
I might
county
even go
judge
down.
told me what to do. All
Might
right.
even go down there. I might even go down there more. So don't play
Well,
your games with me and try.
I won't. I
I'm
won't
not,
be
I'm
able to
not going to
hide
play
behind
it.
Black Bloc. We know that, Pam. But maybe an inflatable, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got 2 frogs if anybody needs one. I do. I can come Black Bloc too. You got to know what your motive is. It needs to be spiritually right. You got to be on. Every morning I pray for guidance that my motive is right. Main thing is do no harm to other people. We're all going to make mistakes. None of us are perfect. I don't want to be perfect. It's a boring job. It's very difficult. You're going to make mistakes. You're going to say things you regret. It's just life. Got to get used to it. We all have character defects. But everybody that I've experienced at ICE are very good people. And they're hurting. They are losing their families. They're coming after the Native Americans now. We need to support the Native Americans down there. It's horrifying what they're doing to our communities, to these people. And that's why I'm there, just to have a body. We need all the bodies we can get. Because this congressman said, if there's 300 people out there protesting, I don't pay attention. But if there's 3,000, I do. Yeah, I wish there were more people down there, supporting and pushing back on this terrible fascist regime. It's horrible. It's horrible what's happening to these people. Now they're trying to get down to the detention center, which is a real good thing, and putting up a post. Hope you'll share it about the detention center in Tacoma and get down there and support them. Yeah, go ahead, mention that.
I was just going to mention that it seems like the attendance up there in Tacoma is starting to pick up, and that's a good thing. And hopefully, I believe people listen, because we reached out to a lot of people, in Seattle, Olympia, Tacoma, Tumwater area, just that whole area. I did too. I was sending out stuff to people just like, hey, I can't make it up there all the time. I mean, that's a 2.5 hour drive for me, but and then of course like $160 worth of freaking fuel. But yeah, we could get more local people to show up, and it seems like we have. I saw some recent videos up there of people out in front of the gate, so I think that's a good thing.
We need to all be on the same side. Push back on ICE. That's our only focus should be. Not on the people that are down there trying to push back on ICE. Get rid of this, whatever's happening, and support everybody that's there. You don't have to like them. You don't have to go have coffee with them. Just support what they're doing. It matters. We are out there peacefully protesting. Well, Conspirator was in here, and then now he left. He keeps. I told him.
Oh,
He said
I
he's
didn't
lying. He
see
said I
him earlier.
dropped him, and yeah, he was in here. I'm waiting for him to ask for a speaker. They're playing
Oh,
games with me. I told you. There's Tommy. They just like to. They don't like the fact that if they ask me a question, I got control. I can mute them and answer the question. In their space, they don't allow me to answer. They cut me off and then throw me out. They're not going to come in here and dare ask me a question.
I have a
I
question.
guess. Go ahead.
Are you, will you be up north this weekend?
I'm pretty sure. I'm thinking maybe Saturday.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just curious.
You know, with
We haven't talked about it, and we haven't done our our little get together in a while. So I just curious.
yeah, we'll have to get together and talk about it. Well, Tommy wants to say something.
Oh yeah, I was just about to bring him up, but yeah, go ahead and bring him up.
What's up, buttercups?
Bombing. Love bombing. That's they start.
How you guys doing tonight? You guys having a great night?
What do you want?
I'm just being nice. You can't be nice?
Oh, no. That's how narcissists start off with love bombing you. It's bullshit. What do
Why
you
did
want?
you unblock me, Pam?
As you asked.
Huh?
Everybody said to unblock everybody so they could come in here and ask me a question. So I do. Then you don't come in because you're chicken shit.
What do you mean? I'm literally talking to you right now. I just got home from playing darts. I got a question. Why was you inciting violence and inciting everybody to run into the Capitol on January 6th?
I'll answer that. That's a true fact.
Hey, yo, Pam, shut your old ass up, motherfucker.
Oh, I love this guy. Okay. All right. Ryan, William Dunphy was talking to a police officer. And I turned to him, I said, what are you guys talking about? He said, they're going to let us in. They're going to move the barriers and they're going to let us in. I'm not sharing this for you, Tommy. I'm sharing it because it's recorded. Other people, because you don't give a shit and you'll call me a liar anyway. This is the true story. And I said, they're going to let us in. And I thought that would be wonderful because Trump might be coming, right? I'm still thinking Trump's coming to the Capitol. So, you know how a football game or a concert where people are going to be allowed to come in, but they get in a hurry to come in? Well, all of a sudden the barriers are being pushed. And I'm going, what the hell? And an officer pulls me over. I'm thinking because of my age, he saw that they're trying to get in too early and pulled me over to let me in. I'm walking around and I'm saying, come on in, it's your house. Like, why aren't they coming in? They're letting us in. Oh, I walk over to a Capitol police officer, female, and I said, why aren't they coming in? She says, they're not letting them in. And my heart went to my feet and I knew I was in deep shit. I knew it. Thank God they didn't come in. That video was seen by the FBI and everybody. It was probably one of the first videos that went up on all the news media. So they put me back to the same spot. And I said, don't put me back there. I got to get out of here. Nope. They put me right back to the same spot within, I don't know how long. But it was really quick. They did it again. I knew, and you can listen to me in my video, and I'm saying, oh shit, I'm right in the middle of it. An officer pulled me over again. Same officer. So I ran to the captain, told him that I had stitches and I don't know what to do. He said, go to the to the steps. All the officers in, there's nowhere I can tell you to go, but to the steps. And I'll tell them to put you behind them. I got to the steps. That's when I was pushed down. They stepped on my head. They pulled up my shoulder. My knee was cut. They continued to step on my stomach and my head. So if you step on a head, it's similar to a baby. When you're shaking a baby, they get the brain shook up. I was a mess and I wasn't breathing. 2 officers pulled me up. And that's why I credit the officers, because they saved my life, Dad. Very grateful. So there you got your answer.
None of that happened. I didn't get my answer. What about the video where you're saying, "Come on, it's
Put
easy.
up your
Just come
hand.
over the
Put up
fence.
your
Come on,
hand.
it's
Put up your
easy."
hand.
What do you mean? We were having a conversation, Mike.
Use the hand.
I
Use the
asked her
hand.
a question, she answered, and I
No. She
respond.
answered your question.
Mike, shut the fuck up.
Go play more darts, brother. All
Wait,
right.
hold on.
Pam,
Hold on.
Mike, shut the fuck up. I was talking to
you know.
Pam. Mike, shut the fuck up. I was talking to.
Go play
I
darts.
had him muted. Hold on, Spotter Mike.
Yeah.
When anybody does this and comes and says, that's not true after I've told the story, and
Yeah.
I'm telling the story. See, this is in the FBI records. There's no need to lie. I'm not lying, Tama. Don't let him up again. I will not be treated that way. If you want to know the truth,
And that's why I wouldn't let that Jim guy up, because that was he didn't even
Shut up, Mike, you fucking pussy.
Oh, see?
put him down. Put him down.
I did. I didn't know. I didn't know. I
You need to
accepted this
block
thing.
him.
You're all
Every other
fucking
time
liars
he gets
and
brought up.
criminals. That's why you can't go to ICE, Mike, because you're a fucking criminal, right?
I'll drop you in a heartbeat,
I
buddy.
removed them. Just leave it alone. I
You
removed
got
them.
more
I
charges
removed
than me, Mike, you fucking
Shut up, Tommy.
loser. You
Shut up, Tommy.
fucking toothless
I didn't do 8
loser.
years in state.
You fat toothless loser.
He's so
I didn't
sick.
do 8 years in state, did I?
Wait, listen. So
He is.
I'm not a
He is
felon.
a top racist.
wait, listen.
He's a
So
racist.
Pam, and this is really to anybody. Everyone has to know, like this dude Tommy, he has the mindset of a 3-year-old. You know, he can't engage in no real conversation. He's just good for like maybe trolling. I don't know why y'all pay that man any attention. So
Yeah,
Pam,
let's not.
when it comes,
Go ahead.
no, seriously. Now, Conspirator is a little different. He does. I mean, I can't say he be trolling, but he's kind of like a little bit more serious. He's not stupid. Tommy is just like, I don't even know if he's like legitimately mentally retarded. He may actually be. So he's not good for nothing. He doesn't have no political background or nothing. So I don't know why y'all even talk to this man.
Go ahead, concert starter.
I need to unmute there. So there we go. I unmuted it for you.
And Peach, you're only good for getting fucked with dildos by bitches and called a nigger, right? You're only good for getting fucked by white bitches and called the hard.
Shut up, Tommy.
You can stay in here and listen now, Tommy.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Pam. Okay, I'm going to
He
unmute the
did-
space, and it is Conspiratard. You have the floor.
And he did it
Alrighty.
himself.
All right. Hi. Thanks for having me up. Pam, you asked me earlier to gather some questions, some smear questions, and I have a few. I have actually a monotonous amount of questions, but I don't know where you'd like to start.
I'm not answering every question, just so you know that.
All right. Well, one question, and it pertains to a video that's been circulating recently, is about your claims that of the satanic ritual abuse from your childhood. Do you still stand by those allegations?
You know what I learned? You're going to hear me out. You know what I learned in Alcoholics Anonymous? My past was my greatest asset. Because with it, I'm going to be able to help a lot of people. And yes, my childhood is a childhood I wouldn't wish my worst enemy. Most people are not here. There's case studies. There's no case studies of anybody that's been through what I've been through that is still clean and sober almost 47 years. It doesn't exist. People with my childhood trauma commit suicide and they overdose. It's a fact. People have not been, and I'll tell you how I've been able to survive it. Anybody's been through childhood trauma. Yes, my mother was a satanic, not satanic, it was the right word. She was a child serial killer. We wrote a book. We took 10 years to write it. But we're not going to put it out at this time. It'll come out one day. Probably not. Maybe another year. Just not the right timing. However, yes, he took my, one day when I was trying to tell on her, my stepfather took me the next morning, pulled out all the hair out of the back of my head, beat me almost to death, laid in a pool of blood, locked me in closets. He was an extremely sick person, evil to the max. What she said to me was, "You'll never talk again." And guess what? At 5 years old, I was 5 years old. I didn't talk for a year. Not one word, not a peep. And a 5-year-old cannot stop. Find any 5-year-old and see how long they can go without talking. I was so traumatized. Unfortunately, in 1957, I wouldn't have got the help I needed. I should have been in a hospital, and I should have gotten some help and removed from that crazy lady. She's 300 and some pounds, got 4 children, and who's going to suspect a woman? It's in Fresno, California. We lived in a very poor area. It was mainly immigrants there that were there to pick the grapes. And this is 1957. And when we first discovered it, what happened to us as children, now we didn't have these memories way until we were sober a long time. I was sober 20 years. I think my brother was sober 25. I called him up and I said, "Mike, I'm having these crazy dreams. I'm seeing snakes come out of somebody's stomach and it's freaking me out. And I get rid of them." I said, "Those aren't snakes, Pam." And then he started telling me, "I've been in therapy for a while and I got to tell you what our mother did." It's a long story, but yes, this happened to me. I'm a survivor. And I'm here to share with you, no matter what happened to you in your childhood, you can get clean and sober and get your life back and have a good life. I have a saying, it's called get angry, get even, and get well. Get even by getting well. I had to spend a lot of years in therapy. Part of my being there on January 6th was, I think, from that childhood, thinking I'm going to go after the bad guy, crazy, but a lot of children, we're doing some statistics. I mean, protesters there on January 6th definitely have unresolved childhood abuse issues that they've never dealt with. And they're putting it out when they're protesting because they don't have a. Yes, did I answer your question?
Yes, thank you. I don't know if anyone else is having problems hearing you, but your voice to me cut out every other word, but I could understand what you were saying. Can I ask you another question about the J6 sedition hunters? Do you support what the sedition hunters did to identify J6ers?
Yes, I do.
Okay. I have another question about the sedition hunters. Were you trying? Were you okay? Ask about sedition hunters. We're trying to help her learn about J6, and then you started smearing them. Why did you start smearing the sedition hunters when they were trying to help you?
Never tried to smear any of them. However, I remember that they put out a video with me next to Ray Epps. Let me tell you, I got a video that I'm with the Buffalo Man. I never hid any videos. I'm proud of every video I had. And anybody I was next to, I would never have hid that. Why? It doesn't make any sense. But they were trying to smear me and saying I was using it to make me look bad because some of just a few sedition hunters, not all of them, most of them were, it was just a couple that were trying to smear me because I would not release all my videos to them. But that was under the direction of my lawyer at the time. I wasn't supposed to let them all out at the time before we went to court. But they got all pissed off at me.
No, wait, hey, Pam, you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you need to back up because he's gonna get confused. Before all that happened, remember your separation from the sedition hunters began when what was the girl that used to do all the little on-set investigation got into an argument with one of the sedition hunters about what the flag means or some dumb stuff, and the other girl came to defend her, and they had a problem with the other girl, and you wouldn't put her out the space. And then that's when the sedition hunters left. That's way before the rape.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. See what I mean? Yeah. See, this is. Yeah. See, so you have to give him the root before the Ray Epps and all that other stuff. Until that incident happened, you would not put the other girl out. I forgot her name. The girl that's in California. I forgot her name, but she stood up for the other girl and went after J6ers.
Yeah, well,
And
I'm sorry. The next question was, what was a part of that was, why did you turn on the sedition hunters and threaten to sue them?
Oh, I think that had to do with two people went to my son, beat up my son.
I don't know if Pam cut out halfway through.
You can't
yeah, I
hear
can't.
me?
I didn't hear you either.
Hold on, let me take off my earbuds. But go ahead. Some of this is, you might want to help me impeach because you were there with everything.
Yeah, no, I know. And see, this is the thing, and I mean, and I'm gonna give. I'm sure Conspirator Heart, I can tell this is not from him. This is from other people that's in the thing that's giving him this. So I'm pretty sure that he's probably sincere in this. So this is like really, listen, I was there for some of it. You already know, I don't really, listen, Pam is my friend, but I don't take, sometimes she says things she shouldn't have said. And if she did, I tell her. And she's in the space right now. And that's just what it is. So, but the sedition hunters, everything was cool. They got into it with somebody that wasn't Pam, and Pam just went inside with the sedition hunters. Same way when Rowan had her space and Bach came in and was like, oh, the guy CH, he's my troll. I need you to put him out. And Rowan's like, I'm not putting him out. But I'm saying, and that's what happened. Same fucking scenario. There's people on Twitter that if they don't like somebody, they want you to put them out. And if you don't put them out, now you got a problem. And then all the sedition hunters left. And then that's when that whole thing came about. Now, here come the smear campaign. Same thing with the girl, what's her name? Nicole Cook, whatever her name is. She wanted to interview Pam. Pam didn't want to interview her. Now here she go with her smear shit. It's the same thing, same fucking playbook.
A few more questions. Go ahead.
Okay. Let's see here. All right, there's a bunch. I'm trying to pick which ones I think would be the best. Um, did you want to? Can I ask you a question about the what is it? Idaho here. Well, first, how much money did you collect from your multiple gives and goes?
You mean during January 6th, right after, or when I was in prison?
When you had multiple going at around the same time.
That one was taken care of by a lawyer because it was fraudulent. It actually happened to be another J6er that was doing it to a lot of people, putting up GoFundMe's and using that money and saying they're trying to help you get a lawyer. Anyway, that's way in the past. But the other one was when I was in prison. And I remember talking to my daughter saying, do not touch that money. When I get out, I'm going to talk to my lawyer. Is this legal? What are you putting out? I don't know what's going out. So that's what I did. I took care of it when I got out of prison and talked to my lawyer about it.
Okay. Why did you talk, or why did you speak to Mark Fitzpatrick at the Canyon County Pride thing in 2025 when you were asked and warned not to do so?
Who's that? Give me more detail. I don't know what you're talking about.
Mark Fitzpatrick, you spoke with him at the Canyon County Pride fair thing in 2025, and allegedly you were asked and warned not to do so.
Who?
Mark Fitzpatrick, I believe.
Oh, Mark Fitzpatrick is not you said he's a sheriff?
No, I didn't say the sheriff.
Oh. Who said I was asked not to?
Someone said that you were asked not to speak with, you were warned and asked not to speak with him, and you did anyway?
No, that's false.
Okay. There's another one here. Okay. What about the, did you, send messages to people telling them to go after the Black Lives Matter protesters in 2020?
Let me tell you a little story. In my therapist's office, I went to see the secretary, and she says, Pam, my daughter knew you when you were out there at Black Lives Matter. And I said, uh-oh. And she says, no, it's not bad. She appreciated the fact that you brought water and you helped. Sin was going to bring a smoke bomb. And I said, I'm turning you in. You're not going to bring a smoke bomb. Because I'll tell you, Mega, at that time that we're out there, we're carrying ARs. And if she brought a smoke bomb, people could have died. So a lot of lies have gone out about how I was with Black Lives Matter. But if I ever have to get the receipts, I'll get that girl that was there and watched what I did to come on in court and say, no, Pam treated us very well. That's all I can tell you.
Okay. Are you down for another one, or?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Have you ever given information on Narcotics Anonymous, Alcoholics Anonymous members to their employers regarding relapses or their participation in meetings?
Yes, as a substance abuse counselor, I'm required to give monthly progress reports.
Okay. When did you officially leave the People's Rights Movement?
I think it was, I can't quote, I think a month. Maybe I could go back and look at my last video with them. Before January 6th, somewhere around there. What had happened, they went into emergency room, upset that one of their members had been pushed down by the sheriffs when they're pushing themselves into the courtroom, and they can't go in because they got to be wearing masks. So they went to the emergency room to support him, but they were inside there without masks, and I got mad at them, told them to leave. I got the video on this. You can watch it. And they got mad at me and called me a Fed, which all of you do. And I said, well, I don't care. You're not going to, it's emergency room. You don't go in there at that time without a mask in emergency room. So they got pissed off at me, and I said, this is not right. If you step on other people's rights, trying to stand up for your rights, that's not what we do.
Okay. Can I ask you one about the MAGA girls? Why did you tell the FBI when you were busted that you were involved with the MAGA girls and claim that they called you to record their events?
I don't know if I said that to the FBI. Do you have the FBI report in front of you?
I don't have the FBI report, but supposedly that they called you to have you record the events, and they didn't know.
Well, that's true. Yeah, they did. That's a fact. They did. I met them at the first time at a Second Amendment rally. In fact, it was Sen, and I forgot the other girl's name. They saw me there videotaping. I talked to them. They told me about another event that was coming up, and they said they represent on corners Trump with flags, and I thought that would be interesting. So they invited me to come out. They know I've been recording, and that's what I've been starting to do as a little hobby on the side. And that's what happened. It's that simple.
Okay, and when it comes to smears, why do you smear everyone that disagrees with you as MAGA?
That's an opinion. I do not smear. I do put out facts about MAGA, not smears. Smears are the questions you're asking me right now. That's a smear. But if they're lying about not having a due process, I look up the due process recordings and I will put a link that you can see it for yourself. So that's false. There's nothing that's been out there that's a smear. What's out there is facts, and they don't like it, so they're going to turn it around and, of course, call it a smear. Well, too bad. I'm not done, and I'm not ever going to be done putting a lie on what happened on January the 6th. It's not going to happen.
Hold on, Pam. But hold on, Conspiracy, before you ask, do you want Sin to speak first, or you want Conspiracy Hall to still ask questions?
No, I'm not talking to Sin because she's nothing but a propagandist.
No,
Why don't you provide the receipts then, Pam? Can I ask one question, Pam? How would we call you to record if we didn't know you, Pam? How did I meet you? How did I meet you, Pam, to call you to record for us?
The Second Amendment event is where I met you.
That's not true, Pam. You met us on a corner waving flags. You drove by.
It's not. This it is true. It's Second
And what
Amendment.
proof do you have on the
Your
smoke
memory
bombs,
is
Pam?
bad, and you
Where are
lie
your
and you
receipts?
smear. Goodbye,
Why are you
Sin.
smearing me, Pam? You're a coward because you're a liar. So provide the receipts, Pam.
You provide them.
I already did. I have the text messages, Pam.
Good.
I provided my receipts.
Do
I
all
will.
you
I've
want,
shared them
Sin.
before. I
Who
shared them
cares?
before, Pam. So why do you
Who
lie?
cares about what you say?
So
You're
why do
nobody.
So I was a part
You're
of the Mega
nobody,
Girls.
Sin.
We never knew you. We never
You're a
called
liar.
you, Pam.
Yes, you did.
You're the liar, Pam. Provide the receipts and prove me wrong then.
No, let's wait till we go to court so I can bring people that
You've
were
been
there when I
saying you're going
talked
to
to
take
you.
me to court for 5 years, Pam. So just provide the receipts. You always have the receipts. Where are the receipts, Pam? You
No,
spoke
I'm
on
gonna
behalf
provide
of
'em.
Liberty Dogs. You did an interview with KTVB during the BLM riots. We didn't give you permission to speak on our behalf. You were not a part of our group. We had nothing to do with you. You're not associated with us. Ammon Bundy and the story you just gave
No.
about Ammon Bundy. When you're in the lobby of a hospital, you're not required to wear a mask, Pam. You're required to wear a mask when you enter the hospital. They were in the lobby, Pam, where you check in. So that's
not what
not
the
truth and
officers.
honest either.
Look at the video. Look at the video.
Why
The
don't you
officers are
provide the
asking them to leave.
receipts? How
The
did I meet you,
officers.
Pam?
I'm
How did I
talking.
meet you?
I'm talking. Look, it's Sin. I don't want to talk to you because she's been smearing me since I started. Because you called me, you said you were bringing smoke bombs. I turned I told the officers what you were planning. Too bad, because people could have been killed that day. And I don't care what you say. You don't mean nothing to me. Goodbye. You're just a liar and a smear campaigner.
I know. I mean, I just let her up to speak so that way she can't go back. She can say, Pam didn't let me speak. So that's why.
No, what happened? In fact, the lady that was really started the mega, I can't think of her name. She told me she didn't want to be around Sin because Sin was aggressive, and they're not aggressive group. Sin was always extremely aggressive. She walks around with guns. You know, she's trying to look like a bad, scary person. I got guns. I'm carrying.
No one's scared. Yeah, no one's scared of that. That don't mean nothing.
Yeah, but, and I said, no, I think she's a really nice person. I don't care if she's aggressive. I stood up for you, Sin. You don't even know that. And I said, no, I'm going to stay her friend. You don't tell me who to be a friend with. It's just not going to happen.
Wait, so I'm just out of my own curiosity. Was y'all ever cordial? You and this girl Sin?
Yeah, she even came and showed me her little drawing for her Liberty dog. And I told her it was a nice little drawing. I thought she was a real patriot standing up. And I didn't know they were racist people at the time. You got to understand that. I didn't know their motives and all their political ideology.
I mean, well, damn, it's Idaho.
Yeah, it's far right.
How many black people live in Idaho? Like 2 or 3 people?
She's just trying to stay a part of Pam to get known. They're all trying to do this. You want a little notoriety. Too bad. Be honest and maybe your life will change. That's all I could tell you, Sin, is you need to start getting honest and apologize to me. But I've never hid the fact that I did call because you were bringing smoke bombs. End of story.
All right. Well, Conspirator got his hand back up. Yeah. You unmute so Conspirator. He got his hand back up.
Yeah, Pam.
Go ahead, Conspirator.
Pam, next question. Did you leave MAGA before or after you got out of prison?
Let me think. I got to get it correct just a minute. Oh, after prison. Remember, there was no mega back then. There's mega now, and it's been categorized and put in a box. But it's not like I just woke up to facts. It's that simple. I did some research. I learned from others. I got my critical thinking back. I did my own research and found out they were lying. It's like you find out your wife's cheating on you. You don't want to believe it. You don't want you go crazy thinking no, they're lying to me. It's not true. My wife would never cheat on me. That's how I felt. Trump wouldn't do these things. The people I was with weren't lying. I was like defending everybody because I thought they were honest, truthful people. And then when you find out the election was not stolen, Trump lied about it. How many courts proved it that they couldn't find anything wrong? And then you're watching MAGA lying about their cases and getting money by lying and staying a victim and trying to gaslight everybody about what happened on January 6th. I got mad. I thought, we're not in a business of going out there and lying in public. That's why I said I broke the law. That's why I didn't take the pardon. I don't want to be a part of their narrative. They're lying.
So, wait, I'm curious. Wait, is that supposed to be a smear about whether you left, like when you left MAGA? I'm asking Conspirator. Was that one of the smears that came up? Were they trying to say that she left MAGA when she was in prison? I'm confused.
No, it wasn't in prison at all.
No, I know. No, I was asking Conspirator. I was just because I'm just curious. How is that even a smear? I know that doesn't come from him. That's coming from somebody.
I think the sedition hunters made the claim that she left MAGA after she got out of prison.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, she left.
Yeah. Either
Yeah,
that or before, or yeah, I'm not really sure because I don't really I don't really pay much attention to J6
I know.
stuff.
I know. No, I was in her spaces then. She gradually left MAGA and left from being even voting Republican in the spaces. That was because of the J6. I mean, the sedition hunters. The sedition hunters are the ones that debunked a lot of the stuff that the Republicans or MAGA was putting out, and then Pam slowly left MAGA, slowly left the Republican Party, and then started, I guess, voting Democrat now, stuff like that. Yeah, but that was courtesy of the sedition hunters.
Now, Pam, there are some questions, I guess, that people have tried to smear you about over your family. Are you comfortable with answering some of those questions?
No.
Okay, that's why I asked.
Nothing about my family.
Okay.
And they need to be careful with that one. They need to be careful. They don't know my family. I'm being nice, but I don't think they will be.
All right. Well, I don't think I have any more questions at the moment. Thank you for allowing me to ask them.
You're welcome. But even more detailed information and even the smears will be answered in my upcoming book, which hopefully will be out probably soon. So just wait for that.
Wait, hold, Jen. This guy, Jen. Why do you keep coming up? No, I'm not letting you up. You just come up. You don't even have nothing to say. You just come up and calling people motherfucking. What the like? I don't understand. The fuck.
And to debunk one lie that's going out there, it is not me writing the book alone. That's all I'll say.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Sorry. Okay, I wanted to say something to Pam, and I'm not trying to be rude or anything, but you said that you changed after prison, your views, and I'm thinking what happened to you.
What happened? Impeach?
What?
Sorry, did you?
You cut out. You cut out, Haley.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Pam, did you have any support while you were in?
I didn't hear you.
Sorry, it keeps muting me.
No, it's not muting you. It keeps cutting out. That's on everybody.
Oh, weird. Pam, did you receive any support while you're in jail? Like anyone helping you out or trying to reach out to you?
Yes, I had 4 boxes of letters.
Okay. And was that like just from your family or from like supporters?
From all over the world.
Well, that's great. I know that people change in jail. My uncle, he went to jail for, went to prison for a really long time. And I think that your views, it's so weird because, you were MAGA, you were hardcore MAGA, and then you changed. I think you're just really pissed at Trump. And that's why you changed your views so quickly. Or you changed your views because you thought it would maybe help you out of the situation even more.
Why do you think it's quickly? That's false. It wasn't quickly. And it wasn't in prison. Where are you getting that?
When did you change your views? Sorry.
Have you watched any of my interviews?
No, yeah, I have. I watched some.
Pam, just answer the question directly for her.
What's the question?
She asked, when did you change your views? You answered it for conspiracy charges. She probably didn't hear it.
I didn't.
I explained it earlier. There were incidents that happened. How the change happened. It was not a white light and I just changed my mind. Get that out of your head. It was a process of discovering some disinformation. It took a while. In fact, with Trump alone, just Trump, I didn't go there that fast. I didn't change my mind about Trump. I changed my mind about the J6ers and the lies that were going on out there and did some research and got a lot of help from the sedition hunters and Democrats and researchers because I lost my critical thinking. but it did not. I didn't. There was no quick change. It was very difficult.
But you changed your mind like on everything, like your views on everything. It seems like other than January 6th. I mean,
Give me an example.
like, okay, you're for like the gays now. I'm not trying to be rude, but you're like for BLM, all these like big changes. I'm not, and by the way, when I say for the gays, I mean like the LGBT community, all that. I just don't see how someone could change.
No,
like
you're wrong.
that.
You're
Well,
wrong.
weren't you against BLM?
Let me share something with you. My best two friends have been married, two women for 20 years, were my best friends. See, I'm from Alcoholics Anonymous. I was in a world where we didn't care what you were, what color, religion. We just love each other, support each other, we lift each other up. We don't judge you by your background or your sex choices or nothing. So when I got into the mega world, I thought you were the same. I thought mega was the same as me. That we didn't judge people and we loved everyone no matter what. Because we have a constitution that says that. All people are equal, right? So you're wrong on that.
Well, I mean, we do. We're really accepting. So I mean, we have Chris and Danny.
No,
we
you're
have,
very. No, that's a front. That's
no,
what mega
because
does.
there's even
No,
transgenders on our
no,
side.
that's a front. I've already researched it. It's a front. You put a few people that are gay out there, LGBT, and they're black, and make you say, see, we're not racist. Bullshit. Yes, you are. That's a front, and that's a con job.
Well, I think personally, I think everyone's racist, and they're like, everyone is racist. I'm sorry. That's what I think.
Hey, Haley, are you MAGA? I don't even know if he was MAGA. I never asked you.
Yeah,
Or you just a
I'm
Republican?
I'm for Trump, but I'm kind of like just disappointed in him. But I don't want to get into it.
Okay, I got you. All right.
But what I was saying is, I think everyone is racist. Even Latinas think that. I've had like so many conversations about this, but everyone is. It really doesn't matter. What I'm trying to say is like your views. It just seems like it's quickly changed to like all this leftist views. And that's the only way I can describe it. I'm sorry.
I always had the leftist views.
I don't think you did.
Yes, I did.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't know about MAGA. I just walked into. Look at me. I never got involved in politics ever. I was researching how to help addicts. I was working with heroin addicts. You want to talk about addiction and how to get sober? I can help you. But politics, my brother called and said, vote for this person, vote for that person, and send me books, and I'd read a few. I didn't know anything. Shame on me.
Okay.
That's the problem. You guys have assumptions about me. Ask a direct question. Don't tell me who I am and what I believe and what I've been doing. You don't know my life. You don't know. I've been in Alcoholics Anonymous for 47 years, dear. And my sponsor, one of them, happened to be gay. Okay, so stop it.
I don't have any problems with the gays. I was just saying that, well, when I talk about LGBTQ community, it's different than just when I'm talking about individual gays.
Hang tight, everyone. I'm just fixing the space issue. There we are.
Supporting the LGBT.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just wondering.
If you're with
you
MAGA,
were definitely hardcore with being a MAGA supporter, right? And what I saw, like I think from Sin and Teresa, I think that's her name. You were kind of like pushing people to do things. I think you told someone like they had to stop you. They were telling you, no, we can't bring stuff to events, right? I think there's like a screenshot where you're trying to egg people on. And now you do that with the left. But I don't want to even try to be rude to you or anything. I'm just trying to understand how someone could
No,
change
I'm
their
sure you're
views so
not.
much.
Well, but
Because you're not
Pam,
listening.
hold on. I mean, in all fairness, it seems like Marjorie Taylor Greene is changing her views too.
She's on the right still.
She is on the right, but she's been speaking out against everything that she's been a supporter of. I mean, I don't think none of us in here could deny that.
Yeah, I guess what you're I get what you're saying. I
Yes.
just
No, I'm just saying.
but
Listen,
she
go ahead.
but she's not like a leftist. She's not saying like she's not going to the left.
You're
Just
right.
like
She's
how
no.
Pam
She.
is.
Well, she. In theory, no, she's not a leftist. No, but a lot of her views, her her views have changed so much that she could almost be put in a category, but she hasn't officially said no. I'm a leftist, but her
My
views
views
is
have not
completely the opposite.
changed.
What?
But my views have not changed. That's what I'm saying. My daughter had an abortion. I wasn't against that. I helped her. I helped her get through that. I had friends, LGBT. Nothing's changed. I was trying to explain it. I come from a different world. I lived since I was 27 in a program where we love each other and we don't care what color you are, LGBT, what religion, it doesn't matter. I get out there in this fucking political world and you guys hate and you divide each other. I had no business being in a Republican Party. I didn't know how evil you were. I didn't know how you wanted to divide people and be racist and the white Christian supremacist bullshit.
Oh,
I didn't
stop.
know. I didn't
No,
know.
but she.
So don't
But
blame me.
the
It's not changed.
LGBT community want to literally attack Chris and Danny. That
I don't care
community
if they're.
want to attack Chris
I
and
don't care.
Danny
I'll
because they
attack
won't follow
anybody, and I
along
don't
with
care
their
if they're
rules.
what color they are, what sexual orientation. It doesn't matter. And don't put
What?
that because they're
They're
because
part of
Chris
that
and
group.
so what? So I'm not supposed to stand up against them when they're saying something
But
lying about me? I don't care. Don't do that to me.
no, she was
Not
talking
fair.
about she was talking about the LGBT trying to attack somebody. But wait, your conspirator had his hand up. I mean, you can go back in a minute,
Oh,
Haley.
sorry.
I just no, you good. Go ahead, conspirator.
Yeah, Pam. So back to touching on what Haley has been talking about. There's posts and comments that you've made about the gay community in the past, and like about
Look at
Paul
I got
Pelosi.
somebody. Look at you. Then post that shit. You know there's nothing out there, and that's bullshit.
From
I have
October
gay
30th,
friends.
2002, you were talking about Paul Pelosi, about his gay lifestyle.
Oh, that's bullshit. Yeah, oh, come on. Oh, you guys are
Wait,
so
all right,
crazy.
hold on for a minute.
No, this is bullshit. I don't want to
Where's
be.
where's the
Bullshit.
post?
I could send it to you.
Yeah, you could send it to me.
I could put it in the I could put it in the pill.
Listen, let me say something. Not that I care either way, because even when I got into the conflict with this dude, Polly and the people on that side was trying to tell me, when she was back, she said racist stuff or whatever, which I'm like, okay, well, if she did, for me, I wouldn't be surprised because she was MAGA then, so that wouldn't surprise me, but I didn't give a fuck. I'm like, okay, well, that's what she said then. I don't give a fuck. But that was the reason why me and certain other people got into it, because I wouldn't stop befriending her, so or whatever, because I don't hold people to they past all the time. That's just how I grew up. I don't hold people to they past all the time. That's me. So now somebody else may be like, well, I'm gonna hold you accountable for your past for something that you did 20, 30, 40 years ago. I don't move like that. If somebody else in here move like that, but fine, that's on you.
Well, this was in the matter of 2 years ago.
Oh, whatever. Go on. Get a better
No,
question.
but no, well,
I
wait,
posted it in the
Pam, you need to see if he has it, because you need to see what might be out there. I don't know if someone generated
Oh, I could
something.
care
It's
less.
up in the Megatron.
It's bullshit. What is this? Let me see if it's even real.
Did you post that?
It says here, Paul Porosky is living a gay lifestyle. Sounds like both were drinking. Find out who was in the car with him at the time.
Sounds regurgitated.
Yeah. I think I'm posting about what I read on the news. That's all that was, and now you're twisting it.
No, I'm not. I'm not twisting anything. I just.
Oh yes, you are.
I have no interest in any of this stuff. I've just
Yeah, but
asked.
look who I'm talking to. Bullshit. You're draining me with this bullshit.
I was
Who
just
gives-
asked
gives
to
a
ask you
fuck?
these questions.
Oh, ask what for? What? What's your motive? What do you
Well,
want?
you asked
want me to
me.
stop
You asked
speaking out?
me to ask you.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, but what a
No.
stupid question. Yes, that's
Okay,
my
well,
vote.
Haley was touching on how you've turned and changed so
No, I haven't
dramatically
turned.
because you
That's
were supporting a border wall at one point.
That's from a Fox News report that he was living a gay lifestyle.
Yeah, but also you were supporting border walls, and there's photos of you with
What
build the
about
wall.
it? So what? I was supposed to if I was in Mega, wouldn't I? What
Right,
about
well,
it?
that- I just don't understand. Haley was.
You're supposed
Yeah.
to support everything when you're with Republicans. Why wouldn't you be? Why
Well, I
wouldn't
would
you be?
understand if you didn't like Trump, right? Because you think that he was in the wrong, but you totally changed all of your viewpoints. That's
Oh,
what
good.
doesn't
I'm
make
glad I
sense to
did.
me.
Isn't that a blessing? Thank you. That's a
Yeah,
blessing,
so-
isn't it? I wish you would. Wish you would change your get to know the truth about Trump. Why don't you go look at a documentary about him? And thank God I changed my mind. And I don't care if I did it in 1 day or 1 year. I'm grateful I fucking changed my mind. You don't like it? Too bad. I changed my mind and I'm going to stay changing my mind. Trump is a dangerous narcissist. Period. You don't like that I changed it? Too bad.
Okay, well, how about someone from your side, Corey Cullington? You went after him, blocked him and everything. Would you be willing to allow him to come into your space? Would you unblock him and allow him to come in here and ask you a couple
For what?
questions?
I don't want to do this no more. I'm working
Woo,
on
wait, woo, Corey, the
Look at-
sedition hunter.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fucking. That's fucking weirdo, fucking guy. Or whatever.
Bring Geyer up here.
Guy, wait, what I do? They got Gaia TZ or something?
Let me answer that question about Corey. He is the one that doxed a video with me next to Ray Epps. So I took it to my attorney and he said, you would never, they have all the videos, the one that took me to court for January 6th. Because I thought, am I going crazy? Was I next to Ray Epps? I checked every 19 videos trying to find that video. Because if I was going to post it. Well, he smeared me with it. Then he demanded that I give him all my videos, and my lawyer wasn't allowing it. I told
remember
him
that.
Yeah, remember that? I could not
I
really.
remember
So
that.
he got pissed at me, and he's been smearing me ever since. I do not want you people up here asking me questions with your fucking smear shit. That is all lies and twisted bullshit.
Yeah,
I
listen,
am not.
Conspirator, yeah, it's cool for you, ask, but yeah, that dude Corey he's a fucking weasel. I hope he can hear
He
too.
is.
He's a fucking weasel. Yeah, he's a weasel. I remember that. They was all cool together until that thing happened and all the sedition hunters left. And then Corey was asking Pam for certain videos. And she's like, I'm not giving you the videos because I mean, come on. And if me and you got a beef, if me and you don't like each other, conspirator, why would you give me your content, or why would I give you my content? Now we have problems now. So, and he don't like that. That must be some type of entitlement shit with him. Yeah, he's a fucking weasel, man. Yeah, that fucking dude, bro.
I just, keep up your smears, twist what I say, make it look worse than it really was. I don't care. You got to understand, this is your last chance ever to talk to me. I'm on an important project, writing my book. You're going to love it. You're not stopping me. I don't care what you put out there. You got to get this in your head. Keep it up. Keep it up. That's all I'm saying.
Pam,
Because I'm the one.
He's not smearing you.
Yeah.
He's
Hold
putting
on,
out
hold on.
stuff.
Hold on. This dude guy at TV. Even though I don't like this, I don't even know this fucking dude. And this dude just posting all type of but defamatory shit. But I got some for him. But yeah, you can go ahead and speak. I accepted it. Go ahead and speak, guy, or whatever your name is.
It's just Guy. There's no TV behind it.
Okay.
What do you got for me?
Well, me? No. This ain't about me and you. Go ahead, ask your questions to Pam. This ain't about me and you.
You say you got something for me. I'd like to know what you got for me. Is it a gift?
Listen, this ain't about me and you. I'm just letting you know, because I'm just letting you know I'm not a sucker like none of you. I don't like you. You posted some dumb shit, but I still accepted your thing and let you speak. So go ahead and speak. You got something for Pam.
Oh, I got a lot of questions for Pam. The question is she going to answer them?
Oh, I don't know. That's on her. If I was her, I probably wouldn't answer some of your questions because you, Conspirator is a little bit more balanced and fair. You, yeah.
Hey, Impeach, he's a fake journalist. We laugh at him. He's a joke. He needs to be in a comedy book. He thinks he's an investigator. I can't wait to put out. I can't do it now, but I will. Everything he's put out there, I can debunk it with facts. And he's putting out stuff that is not true at all. I I can't wait to get it out. But I'm patient with a lot of stuff I have.
Yeah, no, I know, but I don't even know this guy. I never even spoke to this guy. Somebody
Well,
sent.
Geyer, you don't got a lot of questions for me. You got one. Let's go ahead. Let him have one question, but that's it.
Okay, the one and only question I got for you, Pam, and it's important because we could talk about this too. I hope we can have a conversation like we did on the corner up by the Pioneer Square last couple weeks ago. But you said that I was blocking traffic in my vehicle on a post when there was clearly a bus in front of me and a red light and vehicles in front of that bus. So how could I be blocking traffic if I was behind a bus?
You know what your motive was to be there. You know you wanted them to all come around your car.
What was my motive?
You were doing it on purpose, and you could have moved. You could have kept your windows closed and not agitated them. And you agitated them on purpose. Turn around and saying they're violent. This is your MO. This is what you're all doing out there.
Well, if I'm agitated,
you're onto your fucking games and quit playing them. And you better stop it with me. You don't be coming around taking pictures of me. You look at you took a picture of me on my car. You doxed my car and my license. So you're creepy.
You have trawlers surveilling everybody from his apartment.
You need mental
AI
health.
surveillance software that is AI facial recognition and plate recognition coming from that apartment above, who video surveillances everybody and their cars that comes in and out of that place. So don't tell me about doxing your vehicle. Your vehicle's already been doxed the moment that you drove it through there.
You never see me going in and out of that apartment. If video ever comes out like that, oh boy, you better not lie about me.
You drove your vehicle. It was your Miata, your red Miata. You drove it into the South Waterfront, and then you said that I had a knife on me when it was debunked. I debunked you, and
nobody said you had a knife on you. That was was Ireland. Nobody said that about you. So stop lying.
You said that about me multiple times.
No, Ireland. He pulled a knife on us.
I don't know who Ireland is. It's a country. So again,
Jimmy Ireland.
I would like to know
Jimmy
why
Ireland.
did you say I was blocking traffic if I was not blocking traffic?
You could have moved up and not even paid attention, but you got to pull out your camera, agitate everybody, get them upset so you can have contact.
Why are you standing there? Why are you standing there?
Because I'm videotaping what you're doing.
Videotaping me driving in my car.
No, that's not what you were doing, and you know it.
I was driving in my car. It's all on video.
Well, you came around how many times? You've been sneaking around videotaping us, you and Ryan?
Me and Ryan?
For what?
I've never showed up with Ryan ever.
No, I'm saying you and Ryan are doing this. We know you're doing it. You're sneaking around in bushes and shit, taking our pictures.
I'm not sneaking around in bushes. I have video of your people sneaking around in bushes looking at me. What are you talking about, Pam?
Anyway, you're...
Oh, yeah, anyway, I mean, all that's irrelevant. Whether somebody's sneaking around, doing them...
Just stay away from me. Just stay away from me. That's all I know.
Stay out of Portland, Pam.
I'm from Harlem and I live in Beacon, New York, in Dutchess County. That answers your question.
How's the weather out there? Hot right now, huh?
I don't know.
Beacon County, a lot of crime out in Beacon County.
Maybe.
Y'all are ran by Democrats too.
Yeah, it is ran by Democrats. Yeah.
The city council's corrupt.
Yeah, it's corrupt. Yeah. Anything else?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay.
He's trying to be Nick Sawyer. It's not going to happen. He wants to.
This dude was.
I know he's crazy.
Yeah.
Who's Nick Sawyer? Yeah.
No, I'm sorry, Nick Shirley. Go find your frauds.
I'm not trying to be.
Right.
You want to talk about some fraud?
All right, hold on. Because Conspirator had his hand up. Go ahead, Conspirator.
Yeah, I just wanted to let Pam know, like, for the record, I don't have any interest in J6, Sedition Hunters, any of that stuff. I didn't know who you were before you showed up out in front of the ICE facility. And my only interest in all this is entertainment. And Pam, you make the content yourself. You make the memes yourself. And I enjoy posting the content. That's my only interest in any of this. I don't have any vendettas against anyone. I'm not a political person by any means. I do have political beliefs, but they're not they don't influence me at all. I'm just here on Twitter and out there on the street for entertainment value, just for the record.
Just so people know, the smear campaign people, that's the only way I can put them in a category, are my mother. And I could never fight back my mother because the shit would have been beat out of me. Today I'm an adult. I'm honest. I'll tell you when I've screwed up and I'll tell you when it's a lie. Because I have screwed up many times. I regret it. And said things, done things that I shouldn't have done maybe. Oh well, I can't live in my past. I don't live in my past. I don't carry the burden of guilt. I ask God for direction. I make amends if I've owed an amends. If you think I owe you an amends for some information that is false, come tell me. I'll take it down and I'll apologize. That's all I can do. But I know the information I put out are factual. And I double check it. I check the link. I check the source. So you come up to me and say, this is an outright lie. It's not true. Because I can debunk anything that you're putting out there, Geyer, and I will. But I'm not coming after you.
Was right in front of my.
Because everything you're putting out there is propaganda. It is not factual.
It's all truthful.
It's your imagination, dear. And you need. How long you been out of prison? How long you been out of prison? You're going out there acting like a journalist. What were you in prison for, Geyer?
I never went to prison, Pam.
You never went to prison.
I've never been to prison.
Okay, let's find the records.
You want to talk about my records? Because
I mean, tell you about my records. Because somebody had their hand up. Whether he been, I've been to prison too. I've been to did 2 bids in New York, 1 in New Jersey, 6 months in Ohio.
But he lies about it. He won't admit it.
Well, then you know what? If he lies about it, then I guess that's on him.
What prison did I go to, Pam? I've never been to prison.
What somebody said?
Guy's never been to prison.
I've never been to prison.
Okay. Well, if I don't care whether he has or not. I guess that's between him and Pam.
Oh, see. So rumors can go around that are not true, right? Oh, isn't that funny? It works for me. You can do that to me, but we can't do that to you, right? Well, we're going to research.
I never said you've been to prison. I said you're going to go to prison.
No, I've been to prison.
You went to prison?
For January 6th.
Somebody got their hand up. What's this, a cult or call, whatever your name is? Go ahead.
So, Pam, you lied again. You said I went to prison. So, can you apologize for lying?
I'm doing my research. I'll get back and I'll apologize after I do research.
Doing your research? What are you going to find?
You got his real name?
This is my real name, you dumbass.
I don't know.
I'm not afraid to tell you who I am, show who I am. Like, it's all public. I mean, I can.
Your
real name too. It's not that hard.
My real name is Luther Lopez. Everybody knows that on Twitter. And what's the point? What's the problem?
Well, there's no problem. I'm just saying, like, it's not hard to find people's real names.
Yeah, well, some people it is. I'm still looking for some people's real name. I can't find it. Like Polly. What?
You can find people's faces even if they have a mask on.
Oh, but trust me, I believe you. I know that's
Okay, hold on.
what.
I got it. I got it.
Go ahead.
What you?
Okay, tell me, this is not your real name, Geyer Brandon? Middle name M, born 1994,
Read the conviction.
discharged July the 7th, 2025. Department of Corrections update database daily to ensure it's complete accurate. Some individuals have more than one DOC number. So there you are. I'll post this criminal record of you.
Go ahead. It's all public. I'll tell you what it is too. When I was a teenager, I had a drug problem, and then I got sober.
You just said you never been in jail.
Wait, stop. Hold on. Is that you guys? Is what she read, or is that accurate? Just for the whole room, so we don't have to go through this no more.
She just said there's a DOC, so I'm wondering like what's she reading, because you can have DOC numbers, and Department of Corrections isn't prison.
Wait, huh? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, okay. You know what? I see what he's doing. Have you ever been arrested?
A few times.
Have you ever been found guilty of something by a trial, or did you plead guilty?
A couple times.
Okay, there you go. Okay, cause I see what you're doing. You trying to play a word game. I've never been to prison.
I've never been to prison.
Oh, you've been to jail?
A couple times. Have you?
What? Oh my, yeah. You know what? You answered the question. So now everyone in here that just heard you, now they ain't gonna say nothing, but I know they like,
Everybody knows
this nigga got.
Everybody knows.
Listen.
And nobody
Hold on.
Nobody cares because everybody has a pass, right?
No. Listen to what I'm trying to tell you. And I know that people that's in here listening. I know. Yeah, this ain't for you. This is for the people that's listening. I don't give a fuck about you or whatever. You just said you never been to prison. You play. That's what I'm saying. You're a whole ass motherfucker. You know you've been to prison. When we said prison, you know what it meant.
Prison and jail are different.
Nah, you know what it meant. You one of those dudes that play fucking word games. So you have been to jail. Okay, jail, prison, whatever. Yeah, that's all
But
right.
prison is a lot different than jail, isn't it?
It is.
No,
It doesn't fucking matter.
No. Wait.
Hold on.
Over a year, right?
Wait.
He should have said no.
You're
I
less
went
than
to
a year,
jail
you're counting.
instead.
No, hold on. Wait. Whoever asked the question, I don't know who asked the question.
Hold on. Impeach Pam Bondi. Can I just ask you something real quick? I'm not going to listen to you talk about like the difference between jail and prison and word games when your name is Impeach Pam Bondi, and Pam Bondi isn't even freaking in office anymore. And also, bro, you didn't even know that Portland was a city. You said it was a state.
Man, so what the fuck is you talking about, man? Listen, I got you. We'll all right. We'll see. Listen, what the fuck is you talking about, bro? Are you fucking stupid or something?
Impeach. I'm going to put it in the bubble so you can have it.
No. He answered it already. He just someone else was saying something, trying to, and I get it. No one wants to actually side with me or you, and that's cool. I don't need no one to side. When someone says, "Have you ever been to prison?" I know what it means. Whether it's prison, jail, Department of Correction, penitentiary. Come on, you know what it is.
Okay, let me ask you this.
What?
Hey, Haley, have you ever been to prison?
Yes, I've been to prison. I've been to prison or the Department of Corrections, jail. Yes, all the same thing. Yes.
It's not the same.
Yes, to us it's the same. To us it means the same.
To who?
Okay, you know what? We're gonna leave it like this. You have you and whoever asked that, y'all have your own understanding. We have our own understanding on this side on the East Coast. So if I said I've been to prison, that means jail. It means the Department of Corrections. It means the penitentiary. It's all synonymous to us.
Let me say something on this real quick. Even top journalists have said that I've been to jail. And when I had to call them back and say, you got that wrong, I've been to prison. So it's very common, but you used it to deny that you've been in trouble.
But even for you, Pam, so look, so to keep it,
you have a record.
Hold on, to keep it balanced, even for you, Pam, if the person said jail, even though you went to the feds, actually, but it's all the same. They said jail, they're talking about the prison.
Pam just proved you wrong, and you're dumb. Sit down, dude.
I posted it in the bubble if you want to see his arrest thing.
Go ahead.
No, I don't need to
I
see.
just don't understand why we're doing that.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Why do we have to post people's past?
Oh, why do you have to bring up my past?
Oh, wait.
No, you're posting. Yeah, you're posting his like criminal record.
He lied. He lied.
No, do you want to? No, Pam. Do you want to hear about that?
You don't know how many people he's lying about, and he's hurting. That's why you don't know.
Do you want?
He's hurting a lot of people.
About what you just posted.
And I'm ending this space.
What has he done?
That's when I completed a 2-year probation in 1 year. Did 100 years of
I can't
150
hear
hours of
you.
community
Your
service.
voice is too low. I can't hear a word you're saying. Better
And
get closer to your speaker.
That's when I completed a 2-year probationary period in 1 year with 150-hour community
Well,
service.
you better get back to some meetings. Are you going to any Alcoholics Anonymous meetings?
What meetings? What meetings?
I
Alcoholics
thought you said it
Anonymous?
was
You mean a
drugs.
cult?
You still using drugs?
No, I've been sober for 14 years.
You're not smoking pot?
I use pot
Sound like you
medically.
had a drug problem.
I did have a drug problem.
Oh, so wait, so you got a drug problem? You trying to come after me? I don't even smoke cigarettes, man. You better go ahead and go to leave me the fuck alone. Somebody got their hands up. What was it? A cult, and then bounce.
Squirrely?
I don't have a drug problem, by the way.
Is that
I'm sober for 14 years.
who you said, Squirrely? That's my name.
I can't see it.
I can't hear you.
You're speaking now, so you can go ahead. You're speaking, whatever your name is. You can speak.
Okay. Now, it wasn't okay for Geyer to go and say that you need to stay out of Portland. Is that correct? Impeach?
You said what?
That you believe that it wasn't right for Geyer to tell Pam to stay out of Portland?
Nah, nobody can't tell somebody to stay out of another state. I wouldn't even pay that nigga no time. I don't care whether he said that or not. That's on him. Nah, I don't.
No. What I'm saying is,
You can't take that back. You said that. Shut the fuck up, dude.
What I'm saying is that it's the same for Pam and everybody else down at ICE to say that nobody else from the other side can't be down there.
No, both parties should be down there. I don't think she should tell the right they can't be down there, and y'all can't tell her she can't be down there. Okay.
Pam, do you agree with that?
No, she tells everybody.
Look, I speak for me and me only. I don't speak for anybody else.
How many times on camera?
I don't tell anybody what to do. Leave me out of this. Don't bring me. No, I just told you the answer. I will not tell you to leave, and I will not tell you to stay.
Okay, I was asking just your opinion, how you believe. Not
She tells people to
anybody
leave
else.
all the time. It's on camera. I have documented evidence of her saying, "Get the fuck out of here" so many times.
I think she tells certain people who are agitators to probably leave, which
she considers agitators somebody driving in their vehicle coming home from work.
Yeah, okay, well, whatever
But
she,
3
I don't
times
know.
around the block.
My block, Pam. It's not your block.
I mean, we're all getting taxed to death out here in the state of Oregon. I think we're all out in Portland. So who cares?
Yeah, listen. I'll say it like this. I don't care who it is, Pam or anybody. Even with me, when Trump got indicted here in New York, I went down there for it. It wasn't that many MAGA people, but it was some down there. I ain't tell them to leave. They can stay over there if they want to. Problems almost persisted from it, but I'll never tell somebody to leave. No, by all means, come, stay. If it goes left, it goes left. But I'll never tell somebody to leave or somebody to leave.
Yeah, I'm different. What I'll do is I'll get a restraining order on you. I do the legal way. That's my choice.
How many restraining orders on people do you have, Pam?
I handle it.
How many restraining orders do you have?
leave.
Shut up, Impeach. I'm asking Pam a
I won't
question.
tell you to leave.
Wait,
I'll get
who told me to shut up? Okay, make me shut up.
I'm
Now,
trying to
wait.
Bro, you are 3,000 miles away. How am I going to make you shut up?
Yeah, that's exactly. Well, don't worry.
I was trying to share something.
No,
I'm
I know, but
telling you
this dude
right now,
be
if I
talking
feel-
tough.
Let him. He doesn't. Oh my God, he's what we call a character. I'm serious. He'd be a joke in a movie. It's funny. He's kind of funny. It's one of those cartoon characters. I'll tell you guys all right now. I would never tell you to leave, but I will handle it through the law. If I feel I'm being stalked or threatened, I will get a restraining order. That's how I handle my problems, through the law.
Pam, how many restraining orders do you have against people?
Hold on for a minute, guy. Bount had his hand up.
No, fuck you, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Wait,
Pam,
fuck Bount? Oh, so fuck the other dude that want to speak. Fuck him.
No, fuck you. I said fuck you.
No. I just said Bount wanted his hand up to speak, so you saying fuck him.
Okay, fuck him too. Pam, how many
Okay, good.
restraining
Y'all
orders
figure.
do you
Okay,
have?
no. We don't. Okay, you know what? Hold on.
Pam, how many restraining orders do you have against people?
Go research.
I can't research how many restraining orders you have against people.
I don't want to answer you. Go ahead to Bont.
All right. I just wanted to chime in. Thanks, Luther. Thanks, Pam. I just wanted to chime in on, I know where y'all are coming from, so I'm not trying to be judgmental, but jail and prison certainly are different, especially if you're a minor.
Facts.
Like I got a 3rd-degree felony when I was 14, and I mean I don't mind admitting it now because I was a crazy little bastard. Like I ended up like spending 5 years of my youth locked up. I was even like shitting in a latrine when I was 12 years old. But that's neither here nor there. Prison and jail, I think, are different. I got a identity theft, and the investigation missed one check that the dude wrote under using my identity, and so I actually got arrested for that because I ran a red light, and I had to sit in the drunk tank overnight. Thankfully, I had a friend who was an ex-assistant DA who got me out the next morning, but I was in my normal clothes. I didn't have my shoes, but I was in my normal clothes. I mean, there's plenty of differences. So that's just kind of my perspective. I haven't been in prison, but I was institutionalized as a youth. Thankfully, I got it all out of my system at that point.
Listen, again, you know what? I'm from a different era. I'm from a different side. If somebody comes to us and asks us, yo, you have been to prison, but I only did county time, less than 1 year, like in the state of New York, we don't say, no, I ain't never been to prison, bro. No, I know what he mean. I'm like, nah, I haven't been upstate, but I was on Rikers Island in the jail. We know what that means. Now maybe y'all played technically, but yeah, legally on the books, it may be a different definition for jail, which is something that's 1 year or under that you do in a county jail. And prison is usually a year and a day when you go to state prison, or depending on the state that you're in. But when someone asks me, have I been to prison or have I been to jail, I know what they mean. So that's
What'd you go to prison for, Impeach? I'll tell you what I went to jail for if you tell me what you went to jail for.
I did. What? I tell them I don't care, man. What the fuck? I don't listen. I've been. I tell them. Fuck. I've been. I went to jail for selling drugs and guns. That's what I went for jail for in New York, and I went to jail in Jersey for cashing checks.
Okay, how much time did you do total?
In total, from what? Both? What? From what? From Jersey? I had 5 flat in New Jersey.
5 flat. Shit.
Yeah, 5 flat. Yeah, and then I did 3 to 6 in New York, and then 3.5 7. I'm 54 years old. I'm 54.
Want to know how much time I was facing? 15. Want to know how much I got? 0.
How much? Yeah, I bet. I wonder why. I wonder who the fuck you told on.
Because I didn't do it.
Yeah, okay. I wonder who you told on, but that's
I
between
didn't tell
you and
nobody. You can look at the court document.
I'm not doing all that. I don't give a fuck. You ain't. I don't care. I don't know how you
said. I wonder who you told on. I said nobody. I'm just telling you. Look at the court documents. Guess what? You can even look at the body cam too when they searched my car.
Okay, I ain't very mad. Listen, knock yourself out, buddy.
Hey, bro, you know what's crazy though? Is that if I wanted to take that to trial, it was in Idaho. Pam, you know all about this. You know about Canyon County. You have friends in Canyon County. But anyways, if I wanted to take this to trial and what I was facing, and I went to trial, I would have got 15 years because you're in Canyon County, Idaho, where there's a bunch of white people who are racist as fuck, who don't care. And so I had a good lawyer, and I had to take a plea deal. I took a plea deal. I didn't end up doing any time because I didn't do it. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, you're a nice, good guy.
Okay, that's cool. I did everything I went to jail for. I did. So, Haley,
but I've also done things. But I've also done things that I have gone to jail for, and that's in the past when I was high on drugs.
Okay.
So,
all right. Yeah, Haley had her hand up.
I just wanted to share something.
Guess what?
Oh yeah, go ahead. After Pam shares.
I think Freya had her hand up first before me.
Hold on. I'm
Go ahead,
first.
Pam. Go ahead, Pam.
So before Pam, let me
Gaia,
just
Pam
say,
was talking. Gaia was
hold
talking.
on.
Pam was
Let me
talking.
just say
Wait,
before
you gonna say hold on to the host?
I'm gonna tell you. I'm telling you, hold on, because
No,
my
Pam
posters.
was talking.
Pam, let me speak real quick. We had a conversation on the corner. We're on good graces here. I have nothing against Pam. You started this hostility between whoever and Pam. I got nothing against Pam. I just want to ask her questions.
That's not true.
So here's the thing.
You
So
post
here's the
stuff
thing.
that are lies about me. That's not true.
You said I'm a violent criminal. You said I'm violent, all this kind of stuff, right? I'm not, by the way. You've seen me down there, and I've never put my freaking hands on anybody, first of all. And I've had people threaten my life right in front of my face and pull weapons on me and attack me. So
So have
first
I.
off, let's get that out of hand.
So have I.
Second, you have seen posters and posted pictures of my mugshot. You know what that does to people? And when
I
you
never
lie
have.
about what my
I
charges
don't have
are,
a picture of your mugshot.
yes, you do. Yes,
I
you do.
do.
You want to see
Where
it?
is it?
You
I
want to see
posted
it?
it.
Yes, you did.
Let me see it.
Okay.
I don't remember that.
Okay, Pam. I have
I
it.
believe you. But just show it. No problem.
Okay, I will.
In the program, I met many people. I mean, I would say 90%.
And you said that hold on, I'm not done. You said that I'm down there doxing you said I doxed the pastor. You said you have friends down there that are in Black Bloc. You said that there's people with degrees that are in Black Bloc, etc.
Yes.
You know who's putting up those posters of me? Those Black Bloc and the pastor. And we have that on camera. Guess what those
Well, good.
posters of me caused things to happen? My life get threatened. My friends get threatened.
Oh, you don't think all the lies you put out about me, I'm not in danger?
What
Oh,
lies?
come on. I'm not going
Please
to go
tell
over
me.
this with you.
Please tell me, Pam.
I'm going to share something. Just
If you
hold on.
asked me what lies I put out about you, I would tell you. But I don't have any lies. I'm
What?
asking you, what do you think is a lie? Because I would like to know. And if it's a lie, I'll tell you. Okay, we'll look into it.
I'm not going to get into that right now.
You
I'm too
want to call
tired.
me a fake journalist when I'm asking you the real questions.
Well,
Come on,
what are
Pam.
your credentials? What articles have you written? What
Do you want to
college did
see?
you
Do you
go to
want to
school?
see? Do you want to see my White House credentials that I've gotten? Do you want to see the credentials I've gotten? The
Yeah.
media passes.
Post them someday.
Fine, I will. I'll post
Good.
them. I'll post them right after this space. I'll send them right
Well,
to
at
you.
least be factual and stop
And you
stalking
can.
people.
I am factual. I'm
You
not
over at
stalking anybody. This is my city. I'm
somebody's
going to
house
report on my
outside
city.
at night. Come
Whose
on.
house? Whose house?
Well,
Andy
I'm not.
Goebel's house? A
I'm going
pedophile's
to put
house?
you down because you're not listening to me.
A
I'm going to put you
pedophile's
down.
house?
Pam, somebody else, like two other people had their hands up. I mean,
Well, let me just
You're
finish.
mad that I
no,
went
yeah,
outside of a
go ahead and
pedophile's
No,
finish.
house and
you're
did a
going to be
report?
put down because you won't listen.
Let me ask you this,
Quiet.
Pam.
No,
Guy,
you're not. No,
You hate pedophiles,
no,
right?
no.
Geyer, let her
You're not.
speak.
I'm sharing something and you can wait a minute.
Well, you said
God,
I wait outside of
set
people's houses. You
boundaries.
make all these
Children
comments.
do not
Geyer,
listen
relax.
to boundaries.
Relax. Just let her speak, Geyer. Relax.
I just want to share, being in the program, many of my friends, very close, that I got very close to, were from prison. They had been to prison. And my first meeting with my sponsor, I'll share her story. She wouldn't mind. She's passed away since. But she was up there sharing, a beautiful black woman. And she said, my spiritual experience was when I bought underwear. And I thought, what the hell is she talking about? She was a hooker in Chicago. And when she ended her story, she was a detective in a police department. We share miracles. Whatever anybody's ever done in their past, been to prison, whatever, it doesn't matter. We don't judge people from their past. And that's what you guys are doing, trying to smear some little stuff that doesn't really matter about what happened to me as a child or a little comment I made here or there. You know, I'm not used to this. I'm used to being in a group of people that uplift each other and they don't take their past and use it against them. In fact, we use our past to share and help people to feel better about themselves. Because we've all made mistakes in our life. We all got skeletons in our closet we don't want out there. Put yours out there. I've had to do this for 3 years. It's not been easy. Fighting you guys over some bullshit, crazy shit. I mean, it's insane. But anyway, just so you know that, I wanted you to know, I think if anybody's ever been to prison or been to jail or didn't, you know, you're a miracle. You're not doing it today. And that's all that matters to me, because what they're going to try to do, impeach, is smear me with you and that I'm with you and what kind of background you have. I want you to know you're hearing it from me. I hope someday, if people know about your background, that they don't shun you and make you feel like a worse person than, because
Yeah, well, listen, FYI, like that. No, listen, whatever I did, I knew I would listen. Whatever I did, that comes with the territory of going to jail. I have no problem with that. I ain't mad at the police. It's nothing. It is what it is. I'm from this. I grew up in the streets. That's just that comes with it. It's all good. I don't give a fuck about what nobody thinks. So it don't matter. Go ahead. Freya had her hand up, and then what?
But Impeach, you've been a real friend to me, and I hold you high regard. I love your integrity. I love your honesty. You're a very good person in my eyes, and I'll take you back to the Congress when I go again. And I would take you every time I go.
No, I know yeah, you know how it is. We good. Listen, I'm raised different. If I rock with someone, I rock with them, and that's just what it is, and that's it. I mean, and even with someone that I rock with, if they wrong, I'll tell them they wrong, and vice versa. That's all. It's just everything is,
Oh yeah, you have. Believe me, you guys. He's called me up. Blah, 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 blah. I go, okay, I won't do that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
you've had my back.
Remember what I told. Now I had told them in
You
a
were
space.
correcting me.
Remember what I told you? I said, listen, stop tagging Tommy and all of them and leave them the fuck alone. Didn't I tell you that?
Yeah, but I've slipped up a few times.
No, I know. I'm only saying that because I was in the space with Conspirator and Haley and them, and I was telling them that I was gonna go over in your space and tell you. So now she's in it. So now she just heard me tell you in front of her. Yeah, listen. I fuck with Pam, but I don't listen. It doesn't matter who I deal with. If they are out of pocket, I'll tell them. That's how I'm raised. I'm from the streets. We keep it 100. Period. That's all. It doesn't mean that I have hate for the person. People check me all the time, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's what it is. Like I said, if Pam is out of pocket, I'll tell her she's out of pocket. It's just that
Real
simple.
friends.
Exactly.
That's what friends do.
Exactly. Now, I
Call 'em out.
understand that some people on the right, not that doesn't mean nobody in this space, but in general, the people on the right, you can't do that with, like Trump. No one, you can't tell Trump if he's wrong, and you all know that. You tell him he's wrong, your ass is out of there. But anyway, Freya had her hand up, and Haley, and then Van. Go ahead, Freya.
I actually just wanted to thank Pam for letting me have the time to speak earlier. I appreciate that. Let's see. I totally forgot what I was gonna originally say, but that was part of it. Thank you for having me.
Okay. I guess I'll speak. I think what would help Pam not get so much hate is when patriots go down there and they're filming, she seems to always get into the camera. And she wants to get a reaction out of patriots, just anyone on the right, people that she disagrees with. Whatever, the right does it too. But she intentionally really tries to get into their camera. And it's kind of pain in their ass, So you're gonna get hate, Pam, because you make it easy for people to like meme you in a way. Meaning, just leave them alone. Don't give them any time of day, and they won't give you the time of day. But unfortunately, you kind of need patriots to make your voice heard.
No, I don't need patriots to make my voice heard. You've got to be kidding me.
Yes, you do. The left doesn't even like you.
Good.
Whoa, wait a minute.
I wouldn't like me either.
Wait, Van, you got. Hold on for a minute.
Let me finish. I was saying something. If they hate me, good. I'm glad. That's a badge of honor.
Well, go ahead, Van, and then.
Oh, all right. Sorry, Miss Pam. Good to see you again. This is Sid.
Oh, I didn't recognize you there. Hi.
I know I got caught up in the smoke fleet, but anyway, I'm always here with you. And you know where Pam doesn't get any, Miss Pam does not get any heat is if she comes down to Chicago, west side, south side, north side, doesn't really matter. Because down here, we don't play the games that are going on. And I don't understand why it's like, look, first of all, if Miss Pam's getting in the camera's faces and she's provoking the right, good. That's what she should be doing right now, all the time. She is reminding people that it is okay to walk away and leave the cult of the people that are literally trying to burn this goddamn country down. And Pam, you know what? I don't know how far you want me to go, but again, these folks talking about, oh, I did a little jail time. We got to talk about discrepancy between prison and jail. I collected money for the fucking mob. I did my time. And you know what? There was no discrepancy. We caught you in the bullpen in the county. We deal with you one way. We caught you in G-Pop in the other. You were dealt with another way. I don't even understand why this is a discussion. We should be talking about how to save this country from fucking Donald Trump, the pedophiles that support him in Congress, and the assholes that are supporting him and voting for him and are watching everything get more expensive, everything get worse in this country, wars going on that shouldn't be going on, innocent people being goddamn shot, people standing up for this country being called communists simply because they refuse to support the fucking pedophiles and the Epstein files. I just don't understand what you all are talking about. And again, I'm not attacking or insulting anybody here personally. I'm just trying to say, like, look, guys, your focus is totally lost. Discussing who did time in the county or who did time in the state, who did time in Joliet, who went here when it was Stateville before it was Joliet. Well, guess what? None of that fucking matters. What matters is where your kids and grandkids are going to end up in the next few years and decades after this. If we all don't get together and figure out how to deal with the problem that is MAGA, Donald Trump, and the Republican Party right now that is dealing and encouraging and supporting him. That is what we all should be focused on and working on. Pam Hemphill, whether you love her, whether you hate her, she had the courage to walk the fuck away from a cult of goddamn people that are now tearing this country apart. And if people can't appreciate and respect that, you don't have to like how we found out her name. We all agree that with Miss Pam, her involvement before, guess what? I was a crackhead. I did my time and I collected money. I hurt you. I did bad shit. I've been married 30 years. I raised 4 kids. I got a Marine. I got a veterinarian. I got an electrician. My youngest boy's still at home. Like, look, we all got our shit. But shouldn't we all be looking ahead to the future and stop talking about our past? Sounds like every voice I heard in this chat was an adult. And sounds like they're all old enough that why the fuck are we living in the past? Let's start talking about how we move ahead, get into the future. What do we have in common? Instead of what separates us and how we can find ways to not be the same, let's find out how we can all be together. So when I look at this chat, there's a whole lot of people up in here, right? So, like, do we all agree at least that shit's not going right in this country right now? Like, that should be a base point. That should be the moderate position where we could all just be like, hey, you know, what's going on in this country and what's going wrong? Let's not attack Pam for starting this chat or impeachment, who I don't even know, right? I don't even know anybody that's in here other than Miss Pam Hemphill, and I respect her. I love the shit out of her. And I told her, if she ever comes to Chicago, do whatever she does, she got protection. Ain't nobody going to get in her face over here. So, but anyway, the shit that goes on when Pam has to show up, unfortunately, doesn't happen in Chicago because the federal government, even Stephen Miller and all the other dickheads involved, they know it's not going to fly. But my point is like, can't we... If we're all in here in this chat, we could all question our backgrounds and our histories and whatever. But in the end, like, aren't we all just looking for a better country for our neighbors, our family, our friends, our kids, our grandkids? I mean, like that's what we all should be looking towards. And it seems like since I joined this chat, I hear a lot of like little weird petty conversations. And I love doing jailhouse talk with folks that have been in it with me. Don't get me wrong, I love it. But you know, it's like an old athlete talking about their best day on the football field, and you know that one time that they scored that touchdown. You know, it's war stories, and this doesn't seem to be the place that war stories about jail need to be going on, or you know, and again, war stories, Pam. You know, that term even from the program. You know, I know that, like. Right. Okay. So, you know, I'm just saying, like, I feel like if you join a Pam Hemphill chat, it's certainly here to be open for opinions, but but shouldn't we all agree that some shit's going on in this country right now, that regardless what way you lean or your beliefs, this and this, like, we could all agree though that, like, you look around, it's like something's wrong. And at some point you may have to vote for something that you may not like the Democrats, but that may be the only way to stop the nightmare that's like starting to progress and build, and the cancer that's attacking this country. And Miss Pam Hemphill, once again, I always thank you for allowing me to be part of your chat. I'm sorry if I offended anybody with my mouth. Yeah. Anyway, y'all, thank you.
Well, I'm
Hey,
sure
Pam.
I'll be out to Chicago. I don't know if you know, I am writing a book and it won't be too long. And, you have to go everywhere and do book stuff. So I'll make sure Chicago's on that list. I have to meet you.
Hey, Pam, did you realize that your websites have been hacked?
What website? I don't have one.
PamHempill.com.
Nope. Somebody must have put one up under my name. Or maybe it's something from the past. What's the date?
PamelaHempill.com and PamHempill.com.
What is the website? Tell me.
PamelaHempill.com and PamHempill.com, both of those websites. I thought that maybe they were yours and they were hacked, but they link to some book by a person named Noel.
Oh my
Wait, what?
God.
Noel Cook? The girl that be in your space?
Oh my God. She's in deep poop.
Wait, huh? I'm confused. Wait, let me go on my other phone and look. I'm confused. What the fuck?
I need that.
Wait,
Information.
Haley, go ahead.
Oh, I was just, well, I was just going to say, I agree with that guy. We should all definitely be working together to make this country better. But everyone's so divided. Everyone think this is left versus right when it's really not. So that's all I wanted to say. Now I'm going to check out that website. That's what I meant.
Yeah, I'm confused. Like, wait, what? No, what the?
Oh my God.
Well, but
Haley, I'm sorry, Haley. I just wanted to say I agree with you, and you're right. It's not left versus right anymore. It's literally, it's like, it's so simple. It's right versus wrong. Like, that's it. I mean, like, we all were raised a certain way. We all know what's right and wrong. And I mean, I just, yeah. Anyway, thank you for agreeing with me. And I.
What?
Okay, I saw it.
Oh, go ahead.
It's just promoting someone's book. Noel Cook.
Wait. Are you looking at? Wait, it's yeah. That's the girl. No, that's Noel Cook. That's in your little left right thing. She's been around. But why is it under Pam Hemphill's name? I know she ain't do that. I know she didn't do that. That's insane.
No, but we will look into this.
Well, evidently, because she just looked at it. She's looking at it now. Evidently, you have. I mean, I have to. Yeah, that's But no, but here's what I'm saying. I know she can't be that stupid. That's a pig. Can't be that stupid because it should be noelcook.com to promote Noel Cook's book.
Well, does she own her name? Isn't it like I feel like it's yeah.
Copyright? Wait. I bet you can't. Wait. Yo, hold on. So listen. So look, Haley. So and conspirators in here too. So remember, because I think I did speak about it in the little the left right debate group, and I said it tonight. Remember when I said early in the beginning when Pam had her little spaces when the sedition hunters and everybody was in there, Noel Cook wanted to interview Pam personally, you know what I mean, like one-on-one and get some information so she can write a book. Pam, for whatever reason, just didn't want to do that with her. And I remember when she used to come into space, Noel Cook, I remember. And she rejected her, and then then somehow she ended up in Polly space. the dude which I don't even know. Listen, I don't even know how y'all even align with this dude. We from the same city. I wouldn't even hang out with someone like him. He don't work. This nigga's a fucking bum. Like, I don't even know where he gets money from. But anyway, yeah, that's when she joined the smear campaign. This, like, well, I'm gonna look at I have to go to the thing. Pam, you gotta go look up. Boy, this shit
I'm
is a
not
mess.
sure if it's safe to do that. Is it safe to push that on?
To push what on?
To
They
go
just
look
did
at
it.
Well,
Yeah, it goes to Amazon to her book. But
oh boy.
it all just seems really petty.
No, but that's more than petty.
But
That's crazy. Why would somebody? What I know why somebody would do that.
Do you guys realize what happens when somebody writes a book? Do you even aware?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Well, don't you have a bunch of lawyers that take care of you publicly?
Nah, you don't have to have a lawyer. I wrote books. I ain't got no lawyer.
Well, not in this case. Not with this book.
No, you're doing something different. Listen, yeah, whatever you doing, that's what you're doing. Yeah, Pam, but Noel Cook doesn't need a lawyer to write a book.
Yeah, but who's writing it with me is very famous.
No, not you. We talking about Noel Cook. I know what you're doing. I'm just talking about Noel.
I
I'm
know
just saying.
we're going to take care of this. Believe me.
Yeah, I'm just looking. But I wanted to say to what Hevan and Haley was saying. So before you got here, listen. Before y'all got in here, yes, we was definitely saying, like, I personally don't be understanding. Pam Hemphill is like with everything that's going on in the country, because everyone is suffering on the left and right. Everyone is suffering, and you know that. Everyone, because we all see it. The people on the right, they're so furious. Those that voted for Trump, because gas prices didn't go down, the grocery prices didn't go down, nothing went down. Everything is more expensive. The war has made everything more expensive. The tariffs, like everything, no one got a tariff check. Doge, no one got a Doge check. Everything. This ain't from me. This is from people on the right. They all feel like, man, we've been fucking conned. Which I don't know how people couldn't see that, but even Nick Fuentes, I mean, goddamn. Even Nick Fuentes is against the Republican Party and Trump. I mean, goddamn. That's crazy. You know what I mean? And so, yeah, I don't know why people keep focusing on not just Pam or any other little, like, I don't get it. But in any case, no, but we are divided, and it's more than just left and right. We have different cultures over here. America is too diverse, and it's always going to be a problem. You know what I mean? This is the most diverse country on the planet. You have people from all over the world, and everybody wants to hold on to their culture, which rightly so. So therefore, I don't know where this is. I don't know exactly where this is going to go. But yes, we're definitely too divided. So, you know what I'm saying?
yeah, we're divided. Like, there's so many different groups now.
I mean, yeah, it's just, I mean, and not to mention with listen, like I think I was explaining to somebody, America is different than any other place on the planet. I always use an example. If you go to Japan, it's the Japanese in government looking out for the interests of the Japanese people. There's no Chinese people in the Japanese government. And vice versa. If you go to China, it's Chinese people in the government looking out for the interests of the Chinese. There's no Nigerians, there's no Americans. It's just Chinese people. There's no Japanese, there's no North Koreans. But America is different. It's diverse. We all know how America got started. We all know they came here. There was Native Americans here. Then they brung black people here as slaves, and then you asked Chinese people to come to do the railroads. So some of these people were invited in. So now America is diverse. Now, once you have people over here that's from China, Japan, people that's Muslim, Hindu, Sikh, they want representation for their people, and they are allowed to have that. But you have some people here in this country that feel that they don't need to have representation. So now you have a problem. Yes.
Impeach. It just got put up today. We're on this.
You see it? It's on.
Don't worry, I don't have to see it.
Oh gosh,
I'm going to see it in a minute. It's extremely illegal.
Oh my fucking God.
Can
I
you
can't believe
Tom?
shit, talking about jail. Somebody may be heading to jail. Somebody may be heading to jail, prison, Department of
Um,
Corrections.
yeah, you can't use my name. See, she's been trying to get notoriety, even if it's putting a smear campaign against me. Because you guys ask me questions that it's just because you listen to her. You don't know me.
It's not just her though. The questions that he
Stupid
asked you
Cecily.
didn't just come. It came from probably Corey's in that group too. You know, Corey's in that little left right debate group too, and God
Hold
knows
on, I'll
who
be
else
right
is in
back.
there.
You go ahead and take over. I'm doing some research. Hold on.
Okay. Go ahead, Freya, and go.
Uh, no, you're right, especially about this divide that we have in this country and how diverse we are. Like the divisions within this country is what's going to end up tearing the country apart. It's not the left or the right. It's not this group of people, or that group of people. It's just a total division within itself. It's already tearing the country apart. It's been tearing the country apart. Like, shit, you have people of the same group fighting each other for power. Like, you got leftists fighting other leftists for what popularity, and then you got right versus right for who's gonna be the next big uh content creator, Charlie Kirk or whatever. It's like, come on, we can't do this. We gotta find some way for everybody to get the fuck along. And I I hate to beat this drum some more. Less fucking violence, because that's another thing that's causing more of this division, violence between every single one of these groups. And come on, we just can't anymore. It's stupid.
Well, I mean, you're right, but you know what? Unfortunately, it's when you have when you have diversity and then you have clashes, violence is that's definitely coming. This is how it's going to be. Unfortunately, yeah, it's like when you can't talk or reason with somebody, when people want to be, and I'm talking about people that initiate disrespect. You understand? It's called cause and effect. It's called cause and effect. You understand? If somebody's out and you disrespect, they out eating, and you come to their table and you disrespecting them with words, they might lead. It probably will lead to violence. That's just how it is. And it's just I don't know, man. People just be playing games and talking about it's my. Look at, for example, what's the dude? Chud the Builder. He wants to go out and play games and claim free speech and disrespect. If somebody tells you that a particular word or phrase is disrespectful to them, they telling you in your face, listen, that word, I find it disrespectful. And then you keep doing that, well, what you think is going to happen? I mean, what do you think is going to happen, right? So, I mean, yeah. So now look where he's at. Somebody got shot and his ass is still in jail. And he's still in jail. You know what I mean? Yeah. He probably didn't think that. I don't know why. I don't know how he thought that wasn't going to go that way. Which him going to jail is actually lucky. You understand? Because I don't know if y'all heard, but there was some other person, I think it was in Philly, that tried to mimic him and went to Philly. Listen, Philly is crazy. I used to hang. I had to stop hanging in Philly because that's a little bit too hood for me. Them niggas is crazy out there. And so yeah, he went out there and it was a white kid. And he got killed. He died. And then I don't think it made national news. He died. He went out there trying to do the whole nigga thing, freedom of speech, and then somebody murdered his ass. He's dead. He's not here no more. He's off the planet. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you, man. It's just, I guess all I can say, learn from somebody else's past. Go ahead, a call, whatever your name is.
Squirrely.
Wait, what is it?
Squirrely.
Whirly. Okay, Whirly. All right.
No, Squirrely.
Oh,
Look at my
Squirrely. Okay. Oh
picture.
no, Squirrely is your handle, but I'm looking at something different in your thing. But okay, Squirrely, fine. Squirrely.
Okay. For one, Pam, there's absolutely nothing you can do about that. Anybody can go and buy a domain, and it doesn't matter whose name it is, they can go and buy it. There's nothing you can do.
We'll let a lawyer decide that, right?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't.
yeah. I mean, definitely, but
Because I have a name out there.
okay, well, I know
You
for a
don't
fact.
use my name.
No, what I'm saying is there have been stars that have gone and tried to get domain names, and somebody else has already gotten them, and they had to go and pay them to go and get the domain from them to sell it to them. But
What she's saying is true,
anyway,
Pam. That is true.
I don't know. I'll let a lawyer. I'll
No,
get
no, no.
back
So
with
let's
you.
no. So no.
I'm gonna
Wait.
let a lawyer decide
No.
this.
Listen. Okay. Let me do it this way. In part, what Squirrely is saying is true. Is that people will go and create a domain, somebody's name or whatever, their shirts or their product. So then you have to buy it from them. That is true. However, on another, it depends on what legal argument you're coming under, what cause of action. Now, she's putting out PamHip.com, leading people to her book. So the question is the book associated with Pam? Did they are you a part of the book? Was it
No.
consensual? No, listen to what I'm saying. I'm not finished. What I'm saying is it could be kind of like seen as being fraudulent, like you're misleading people. In other words, if someone from another country is like, hey Pam, I saw your documentary on the German TV, like that it was from Germany, right? That came to interview you, that was following us at the Capitol. And you like, oh yeah, yeah. And then they go type in your name and they see, oh, PamHemphill.com. Click it and they see Noel Cook. They may not even pay attention and then buy the book. The question is then, was they misled to think it was you? She still can be held liable under a different cause of action. Now, Noel Cook probably don't think that because I know her. She thinks she's smart. I know. I've listened to her for years. She thinks she's so fucking smart. But yeah. But Pam, I keep telling you, there's a number of people that you could have sued for defamation easily. You don't need a lawyer. I keep telling you that. You can't always wait for a lawyer. And some things have a statute of limitations also. Even though defamation and statute of limitation is kind of long, I think it's maybe it could be 3 years, 5, it depends. But yeah, some things have a statute of limitation. Sometimes you just can't wait. You need to I'm not gonna tell Wu, but there's a certain person they fucked up. And they got their real name on the thing too. I'm definitely gonna pop their motherfucking ass for defamation per se. Not because there's two defamations. There's defamation and defamation per se. They not in the space, but they're gonna be finding out real soon. Go ahead, Haley, and then Squirrely.
Well, you definitely would have to prove that it was that lady that posts that on there, the book. So I don't
That is
know.
true. That is true. Which that wouldn't be hard to think. That would be true. Um, it's I don't know, bro. That's just that's just. But you know what? So that means remember how you were just saying, Haley, how you think you were saying that that Pam needs the right. Seems like Noel Cook needs Pam. Because why would you use her fucking name? Why you didn't do NoelCook.com? Why the fuck would you use Pam name? Yeah, why would you use? She must have wrote a book about you then, Pam. I'm assuming.
And I'm not promoting her book.
I know that. I
And that's
know.
out of
But I'm wondering. So does the Haley? Does the book? What is the book that she wrote? Is it about Pam or right wing extremists or something?
No, it's about the J6ers. I know the one she interviewed, and she's not. The book is not any good. It's a bunch of garbage. It really is. She has said that the J6ers that she interviewed that deny everything about January 6th have more integrity than I do.
Okay. The ones that broke into the Capitol.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, they
All
didn't
right.
break in. They were let in.
Well,
We've
okay.
already debunked that. That's not
Well,
true.
okay. Well, hold on. Okay. I'm speaking about the ones that we saw climbing up the wall. So I don't think they was let in. I don't think the ones that climbed up the wall. How about that? We'll just keep it that simple. The ones that climbed up the wall. So, go ahead,
I don't
Squirrely.
understand. Why don't
What?
people want to hear from me about the facts that I've researched?
But they don't need to listen to you. We have the
I mean,
video.
I've
We don't even need
researched
you.
it.
No, but I know. But
I've
Pam.
got the receipts. They don't want to know it.
No, but
Why
Pam.
don't you ask where the doors? Why don't you ask and
Pam.
then get the information
They're not going to
and say,
accept it from
"Oh,
you.
I didn't know that.
Pam. They're
I
not going
didn't
to.
know. I've been here. Let me finish. I didn't know that, Haley. Why don't you have an open mind? You don't like the
Pam.
idea that you've been lied to? Is that the problem? You've
But
been
Pam.
lied
They're
to
not.
everybody about January the 6th.
Pam. They're not going to accept it from you. That's why I'm saying we don't. We don't even need to hear from you. I can just watch the videos. I can watch the videos. So, because they're not going to accept it from you. That's just a fact, Pam. Right? They're not going to accept it from you. So, and that's just what it is. But I don't need it. But no one in the world needs to hear from you or anyone that was there. We can watch the goddamn video. We can watch the video. We watched it. They showed us the video when we went to the Capitol Hill the hearing. Remember they were showing us the videos. You know.
Yeah, but if I had done the research and found out that, let's say there's 10 items out there that are not factual, I mean, that they're saying happened, right? If there were two of them that was true, that is true, I would put it out there. I'd say, yeah, you're right. They opened the doors. Yes, you're right, Nancy Pelosi. I'm going to say it's true. I've done the research, and I'm not going to stand up for anybody that's telling the truth. I'm not going to, I'm going to stand up with you. I will. You bring me some evidence that Nancy Pelosi was responsible and do the research, get the links, because I'll tell you, you're not going to find it right now. But good luck. Good luck.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
That's why the book has to get out there.
I mean, and let me just say that's another reason why I don't know how far how far can I'm asking in general to people in the group, how far can any country go, right? If there's let's take me. I broke into your house and I got a camera on me. So I'm videoing my own crime. And then when it comes out and my family member says, oh, well, the people, it wasn't him or something of that nature, when we have the video, how far can a country go that will deny video of people committing the acts that they committed? How far do you really think your country's gonna go when you won't even accept that? Right? I mean, but if you don't accept it, that's cool, but fine, but okay. Squirrely, go ahead.
Oh gosh, I forgot. Give
You
me a
was talking
minute.
about the domain names and everything.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry. Th- it was personal experience what I've had. So I should have said that. And maybe your next space could, and it's just a suggestion on what do we agree on?
That is true. That would be a good space if you pick a couple of little things, and see what people
Yeah.
agree on.
Yeah, Palestine.
Well, it could be the economy, the war. There's a lot of other little intricate things
Yeah,
too
the
that's
war in
going on.
Iran. I don't think they'll agree on that.
Nah, most people in MAGA is not agreeing with that. Gus might agree with it though. Gus might be like, yeah, nuke him, fuck him. Yeah, he might agree with him. You know what I mean? He'd be like, yeah, but it's gonna cost us billions of dollars. So what? Nuke 'em. Fuck it. I'll just pay the money. You know, Gus will probably, that's what you have. That's what you dealing with. Yeah. You know what I mean?
How
Yeah.
about Israel? Yeah, they don't want to bring up
No,
that
they
stuff, did
most of them they don't want to they're not gonna I don't think they agree with that either. I don't. Well, hell, shit. Haley's in here. What do you do, Haley? You what's up with the Israel thing? Wait, did they pass?
I don't think they know.
No, wait. Wait. I heard there was a resolution to merge the U.S. military with Israel. I heard. Did it pass or what's?
No, no, that's not true.
There wasn't no bill. Let me go. Hold on. Let me go on chat.
No, not to merge. And I'm sorry, I didn't raise my hand.
No, you fine. Go ahead. What was there? Was it? So what was it?
It was intelligence, sharing intelligence. And it's the same one that we have with 5 or 6 other countries, EU being one of them. I can't remember the other ones. But no, it was not merging our military.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I'm not a big Israel stan. My mom is, but I don't agree with their government. But I do feel bad for the people caught in the crossfire. So that's where I stand with it.
Me
Yeah,
also.
most people on the right, they're not in agreement with it. So yeah. Go ahead, Sorrel. You have your hand out.
You didn't seem too enthusiastic about calling on me.
What?
I don't know. Is it me or are you guys all on like benzodiazepine or barbiturates? What's going on here? Why are you guys so out of it?
I'm out of it.
Wait, what?
I'm definitely out of it. I was gone for a whole weekend. I just got back.
Well, I hope you snap back into it. Listen, all right, first of all, EU is not a country. That's an economic bloc, right? We don't have any other deals like that with any other country. And it's way more than just sharing intelligence. It's actually really, really bad legislation. But I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. So I see this I've been hearing more and more. I have no idea who Pamtifa is. But people all over this app keep talking about her, and I'm trying to figure out what's going on. So she was MAGA, and then what? She switched to being what, like a super liberal, like a progressive liberal? What's going on?
I didn't take the pardon from Trump.
So then why aren't you in jail anymore?
Well, I've already was out of jail. I was on probation when he pardoned everybody, and I'm not a part of.
Oh, so
his
then you didn't
narrative.
need to
I
take the
never will
pardon
be.
because you were already out of jail, so you didn't really need to take it.
Yeah, I was on probation, but it was just symbolic. I don't want a damn part of Trump's narrative that the DOJ is weaponized against us. It's not true.
So what is this? What are your politics now? I see you have Project 2025 up. Do you know that it's actually 2026 now?
Whatever.
Because we were talking about Project 2025 like 4 years ago. We were trying to warn everybody not to vote for Trump.
So was I.
Because of the Heritage Foundation and what they were pushing with Project 2025.
I know. I was on CNN and I told Abby Phillips, don't worry about Trump. Worry about Project 2025. So I'll remember to put 26 if it makes you feel better, but it's still the project.
Well, I mean, that's long gone. All of the stuff in there has already been passed.
Tonight.
It's all been passed.
No,
and I could explain all the changes that he's made. I could go over every single one, and it's all been passed either through executive order or through legislation. It's been passed. So that's old news, honey.
I know. That's what we talked about tonight earlier.
So what are your politics now? What are your politics?
I have registered as a Democrat, socialist.
You're socialist.
Democrat socialist.
What does socialism mean to you?
Okay, Democrat, whatever. What about it?
I feel like you're not. I feel like you really aren't. I'm not buying it, Pam. I just feel like you don't
You
even know
don't
what you're
know me.
talking about.
Wait,
You
Sora, what
don't
are
know
you?
me.
What are you? Democrat, Republican? What are you?
I'm an independent. I don't even subscribe to any of this shit. But
Yeah, 'cause, yeah, you want to be out of
what
the,
I
yeah.
don't understand is like I have a feeling Pam doesn't really know anything about politics, so I don't know why
I
she's up here
don't.
talking politics.
I don't. I
And how
sure
much
What do
does
you
don't.
think?
America
All
knows
right, here
about politics,
let's start
Sora?
tackling. Let's start tackling specific issues, which I think are very important. Right.
No, I'm going to bed. You should have came in
All right.
earlier.
So Pam, I don't think you should prop yourself up anymore as being a pundit or a political commentator because I think you're
He never
grifting
I
at this
did.
don't.
point.
I don't.
Well, then what
Never
the hell
have.
is the point of calling yourself Pantifa and having big titles like Project 2025 and speaking up
Oh, listen,
for all this
Mega's
wacky,
Meg.
progressive, like all this wacky shit, like
Oh,
defending
listen,
Pelosi. Even
Mega.
Democrats don't defend Pelosi anymore,
Yes,
Pam.
we do.
Even
Hey,
Yes, we do.
Democrats, you're not
Yeah, we
who
do.
are you? Because you're not a Democrat. You want me to ask you some questions? Because I don't think you're
Yeah, I am.
into
Yeah,
politics either.
I'm a progressive liberal Democrat in that order, and I have a picture with Nancy
hold
Pelosi
on.
when we met.
I want him to know that Pamtifa, that name came from Mega. They gave me that name, and they gave me the name Mega Granny. Go look my name up on YouTube and listen to my interviews. You don't know who you're talking to.
That dude is he on coke or something right now? This dude
I think
just
so.
oh my god, this motherfucker just came in and
It's a
just Jesus
troll. It's a
Christ.
I'm
troll.
actually normal, and I came in, and you guys sound like you're all on barbiturates. I'm actually just normal. I got a normal
Oh, good
level of
look.
energy, and you guys are all tired sounding, like you're all
He's a
on
troll. Good
barbiturates.
night.
Nah, he's not a troll. He's not a troll.
I'm
He
not
was
a
in here
troll.
before. He's not a troll.
You don't
He's
know
just
me and make those
he's just a
statements
little
you don't know.
unhinged, but he's not
You
a
don't even know
troll.
who I
Well,
am.
because I'm trying to figure out what actual policies and what issues you actually, want to discuss or what you take issue with and what policies of Trump's you actually are either for or against. You have to have specific opinions about this stuff if you're going
I
to.
don't represent anybody for politics. I
But we
represent
still
getting
have to
out of.
have opinions. We still
Well, I
have to
do
have
have
opinions and know
opinions.
our
You didn't ask
positions.
any. You just
All
said
right.
I
Yes, he
don't.
did.
So we could get into that if you guys
No, I
want. We
don't
could
want
start
to.
getting.
It's time for me to end the space. I've been here since 7. Another night.
All right. Impeach. What about you? Are you well versed in American politics and what's
I
going
am
on with the
going to
government?
bed. Good night. Impeach, I'll talk to you next time.
Good night. Good night.
You know, I just told
Good
you
night.
I'm leaving.
Okay.
I'm
Well, good
tired.
night then.
You guys
Someone
are
Okay.
intelligent
draining me.
comes in and
It's a,
then
f-
she backs out.
it's a free country.
Yes,
You could go to
it's
sleep. Go to sleep and enjoy and have a nice sleep. And it's a free country. Absolutely. Go
yeah,
to bed.
Heather. Yeah, I can set boundaries. I know when I'm tired. I've spent 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 6 hours. And all I've been in this space getting badgered. Why would I have a space again? You want to come in here and be the host, and we'll just attack you. Wouldn't that be nice? We'll just get on your ass about everything you've ever done in your life. See how well you do.
I'm not.
You
I'm
won't
not.
never
Listen.
last 3 years.
I'm not bringing up the J6 thing. I'm not asking you about your life, what past you have. You're posturing as a political commentator,
No,
and I
I'm
want to
not.
know if you're on the level.
I
I
am
want to
not.
know if you're
What?
actually
I'm
into
not.
politics or if you're just, I don't know, if you're just posturing and like what exactly are you? Are you a celebrity? Are you an influencer? What do you do?
Did you see my interview at Congress?
I haven't seen anything. No.
Well, go look it up.
I haven't seen anything with you. I
Yeah,
have
then
no
you'll
idea
find
about
out what
any.
I'm doing.
Do you discuss politics in detail in those interviews?
No, because I'm not schooled enough in politics. I try to get people, maybe like yourself or others in the space that can speak with receipts about certain areas like Iran or Israel, what's going on right now. And they have the knowledge and they can speak well on it. I'm just here as the host. I speak more to MAGA, to trying to get MAGA to leave the cult of Trump, because I did.
And there you have it, sir.
Now I have a lot of knowledge in the Christian white nationalist because I've read books, and on disinformation because I've read the books. So that area I'm pretty well adversed with.
Who would you
So I'd
who do you
love for
think
you to come in if you.
within Trump's administration? Who do you think is more inclined toward Christian nationalism?
Stephen Miller. And
Stephen Miller is Jewish.
And Pete Haskins.
Stephen Miller is Jewish. He's not Christian. He's Jewish.
He's promoted. Well, mainly Pete Haskins. Can't
Pete
say his last
Haskins.
Pete who?
Yeah.
Pete who?
Who, the Secretary of Defense?
Yeah.
Oh, Pete Hegseth. Pete Hegseth.
Yeah.
Hegseth. Okay, yeah. So you think he's a Christian? He's an evangelical.
He's hanging
a
around
Zionist. I would say he's a Zionist.
With Doug. No, he's a white Christian nationalist. They've already gotten 60 bills passed in 20 states trying to push their white Christian nationalists into our government.
So that you think the Secretary of Defense has a say in state legislation, and that
he's friends with Doug William. Just look it up. Doug William. He's Wilson. I'm sorry, not William. I'm tired. Wilson. I mean, yeah. He's out there with them, and they're all promoting this white Christian nationalist to go into the government policy. Anyway, good night, everyone. Impeach, give me a call tomorrow. We'll talk tomorrow. I'm really tired. I would love this man here. How do you say your name? When we're having a political conversation, won't you come in and contribute? We could use information that's adequate.
Okay, thank you for having me on.
I'm just really tired.
Yes, I'll see. Yeah, see.
I mean, learning what she did has put me over the top right now. So I need to go get some rest. When Noel did. Yeah, this is not going to go right. I'm telling you, this will not go right for a lot of people.
All right, but go ahead. All right. It's recap it another time because I'm going to go to bed too. It's 4:30 in the morning over here.
Good night, everyone, and remember this saying: contempt prior to investigation will leave a man in everlasting ignorance. So that's Spencer. Keep an open mind and don't decide what's right or wrong until you've done your own research. Be willing to have an open mind.